Ultra David.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm excited for this. This is the top 24. We started out with a ton of top players in this event. There was such a density of strong players in this tournament. Everybody who entered knew what was up. And so yesterday, full of great matches, some really close matches. But a lot of the results, I think, were more or less what we expected. Maybe a couple of exceptions there, but in this top 24, I think for the most part, we knew many of the names that will get in, but maybe not necessarily where they ended up in terms of winner's side or loser's side.
Yeah.
So we'll be following along with that all day today. We'll be crowning the champion later on. This is top 24 all the way through.
We will have some great names that you know, like Killer Shinok, Conqueror, King Gambler. But we have some names of younger players like Brian Lohan and Murilino that you know already because last day. But I don't know what to expect because we will see some great matches with some balanced gameplay with all these players.
Yeah. So the Chilean twins are out here.
Yeah,
of course.
they are always
They're always there. And they definitely are here today. And in winner's side, we're starting out with Scorpion Procs versus Murilo BDS, who looked really strong on that Shao. Awesome to see. Killer Shinok versus King Gambler as well. And they're two names that everybody in the NRS scene knows well. Nicholas versus Conqueror. Again, two names we all know well. That could have been grand final. Right? Maybe it will be ultimately. We'll see. Then MK Javier versus Brian Lohan as well in that. So again, a player that many of us know well over the last couple of years in terms of Javier and the international scene. But here in Brazil, Brian doing great work and showed up big time.
Yeah, Brian is the favorite player for catch-up because of the gameplay style with Sub-Zero.
Yes, Sub-Zero and Rain.
And Rain,
well,
yeah. And he has a very good smoke too.
We'll see if we see it. Then in loser's side, which I think is where we're starting, we're going to have Fesogab versus YValentim starting out there. Both of those guys ranked pretty high in the local Brazil points leaderboard. Mono Phelps versus Little Kronos is in there too. So that's Gearus versus maybe Johnny?
Yeah.
I think it was. Then Axioma versus Alvarez.
Yeah, Alvarez that have a great match in the last match of yesterday. And he is a strong player and he will be very, I don't know how to say that, but he will be stronger with that win.
I'm sure that's right.
And we will have in the first match Zeus versus the Vogle. The Zeus player will be playing with the Raiden, and the Vogle will be with Kung Lao.
All right. So starting it out, just to continue the path, we're also going to get to see Gustavo Page versus Flame, Guy Ping versus ZangFrio, Guy Exceptional versus Collapsism, and then Agamotto's Eye versus Chocolate. We might not get all of that first round of losers on stream, but we'll get at least half of those up there, and then we'll switch over to the winner's side. At that point, everything is going to be on stream for the rest of the day.
Yeah. A great day, a big day for you, for all MK1 fans.
Look, I mean, it's not so long from now that Final Combat happens, and what we're trying to do here is figure out who gets the huge amount of points that are up for grab on the global leaderboards to get into Final Combat. 9 players will get into it by global leaderboards. Some of them, as we'll go through later on, in this tournament already have a good number, but they're trying to shore up their points. Other ones are hoping to get some points in the first place. We'll go through that again as it goes on here.
The classic Raiden gameplay is happening.
Yeah, but that was nice because he was kind of dancing in the sky above Kung Lao's armor in Segoro.
Yeah.
Made that meter come off already. Did not call knives. Okay. I feel like whenever I see that man fly in the air, there's going to be knives coming by.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
What?
Happened to just get there, block in time. Oh!
What? The empty jump was for avoid Goro?
Maybe, yeah. No, you gotta think there's knives, but no confirm into big stuff.
But after that, he's doing a great job.
Yes. Okay, feigned it.
Nice overhead. Again.
Cancel comes. DC Vogue making this button, but nothing else. However, pretty big life lead, and it's gonna be enough.
Very good playing of DC Vogue. DC Vogue is a very strong player. And Kung Lao and Goro seems like to be a very huge fan of Killer Shinok.
It's just a good team, you know? It's
Yeah.
classic. It really helps out Kung Lao's gameplay a lot.
Do you see this combination a lot in the United States?
I wouldn't say a lot, but when you see Kung Lao, it's almost always Goro.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's fun to watch it. It's fun to watch you Kung Lao and Kung Lao.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have a couple Lao Laos, yeah.
Lao Laos, yeah.
All right, the breaker finally comes here for Zeus. We'd love to get things going, and he's got one of the best teams in the game at just getting things going.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is. The knives on the win!
Nice jumping.
Into more, again feigning it. Not doing the follow-up of the string. In a way, he jumped. Wow, I think he read it. I think he knew what was coming, but he wasn't at the right spot. And there it goes, DC Vogue. You know, they both had a couple of extra opportunities. It's the first match of the day, first game of the day. Maybe they'll settle down a little bit as they go into this.
Zeus is a very strong player, but I think that in loser side and this pressure, he can be making some mistakes that he's not used to do.
Again, Goro for safety, Goro for pressure. The 50-50 comes. Oh, interrupted. Holding onto the Kano. And smartly, you know, just, again, trying to jump away from that big half-screen range just outside of it there where Kung Lao could stab in with armor. Nice on the whiff punish.
The armor.
DC Vogue again at that range. He's trying to get there anyway. Here he is.
Yeah.
In case of armor, the string. Wow, we're super delayed overhead. And so what? Again, man, he has read it this time better. But you can tell he's known a couple of times that that's coming.
Yeah.
Zeus trying to get in. If he does, if he finds the combo now, he can take the round.
With the fatal blow, it's over.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Here it is, here it is, here it is. Oh, no!
DC Vogue is making some good decisions, and Zeus is going for a lot of drops.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has had some big ones so far. In both games.
Yeah. He looks a little nervous. He loses his time there.
Again. Yes, eating it up. Not a ton of damage on that, but at least he takes off the meter.
In the corner.
Ooh, brave!
What a range.
Yeah, that's quite a button. Again, Zeus so close. Hit by hit, slowly winnowing down that life meter. Oh, sick! Okay. That was exactly what he needed.
Yeah, now we have Zeus that I know, a player that always is going for pressure.
Good for his sake to see that combo actually completed. Looks good on it. And yeah, great work. Funky little reset accidentally, but it worked out. Yeah, again, Kano coming out to play. Pressure continues. Oh, he walked! It's getting a little funky on the timings. No. All right. Just like that, Zeus. Oh, no, it's all different. He didn't need to. He went into the sky.
Wonderful. We change his side. But DC Vogue has no meters.
Ooh. Wow, he's underneath. Oh, there's a punish after all. Gotta be the game.
That's over.
Okay.
Very good match for Zeus. But DC Vogue still is going in a very good gameplay with spacing and good decisions. But Zeus was very good now.
You can tell he's getting those nerves out a little bit.
Yeah.
Feeling a little stronger. His pressure's looking more normal. The knives come, yeah.
Always the
I know, yeah.
It's another secret of the game.
Just a secret, yeah. Unveiled for the first time today. Ding, ding. As the knives come swinging by. Okay, and cancel, yeah, good work.
Nice.
Ding ding. Here we go. Keep it up. He had the combo before. Nice.
Beautiful combo.
Yeah, again. Not completing the string that you can counterattack through. Baiting stuff out from DC Vogue.
Oh! No. He loses to change size. They come back.
Ah. Yeah, fully. 950 health on Raiden. That's going to be it. I think. Did I speak too soon? Is this actually not enough?
He's alive.
Oh my gosh, he's alive. Wow. What does he got? 22 health up there. Now DC Volt can't easily just throw stuff. Oh no! Chip! No, he had falls blocked. He can't throw the hat. He knows. Oh, got him.
Another mistake, and the same mistake. DC Vogue was aware of that.
Yeah, DC Vogue was not throwing errant projectiles. He was playing patiently.
Yeah.
Again, great little range to start things off from. Zeus threatening. Knives come. Oh, can you get a punish? Not quite.
He's not doing this so much.
It's been a little less common, yeah.
He's always spacing and running away for operating to cause Zeus to make a mistake.
He's away. Very safety first gameplay right now by DC Vogue. He does not want to get close to this Raiden.
Yeah.
But that's easier said than done, man. When Raiden wants to get close to you, he can basically do it. Raiden Kano, he can get in there. Right into it. Well,
it's done.
You know, sometimes things don't work out how you want.
Yeah.
Right now, it's 2-1 for DC
Especially
Vogue.
when we are losing.
Yeah, no doubt. Not exactly what Zeus was hoping for.
Round 1.
But all right, you can definitely tell that there's strength in there.
Yeah, it's a very good match.
And he just tried to finally do Superman into ball as well because DC Vogue's just been neutral ducking under the knives.
DC Vogue now is more aggressive.
Yeah. That said, Zeus. Here, into the corner. Button. No, not into the cage. There it is.
He's afraid of the armor.
You know? I mean, you were right.
Yeah.
But he did block it. He's got a great armor breaking option, though. Oh, here we go.
Nice decision. Oh, the drop. Oh, I don't know.
We'll see. That's a lot of chip, yeah, if you're not flawless blocking there, which he had before.
Yeah.
But if you're not, then that's the round. So 3 bars lost and the round lost. And match point now, as I said, ball was the adaptation. He's seeing neutral duck. Oh, was not there in time, actually. Dude, that little angle that Vogle falls from, wow. Pretty good. So he's taking up a bunch of space. Backing off. He does not want to be in the easy range for armor.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, let's go! Oh, wow, okay.
Hydra.
Oh, I think he wanted the extra hit. Anyway,
Nice.
it works out for Zeus.
Was the better decision to stay away because of the armor.
Got him. Yes. He put a meter on it. Oh, could have been more. First time he's gotten real funky with the staggers, and DC Vogue now looking good. Match point for him. Into the corner. Yes. Got it. Oh, no. Nice work by DC Vogue, actually. Corner rather than risking break. Is it all individual hits now so he doesn't get a breaker? Let's see.
Yeah, I think so. Very good strategy.
Ooh, got him.
Oh, the chip.
That's what he was hoping for, and he ends
The
up
armor.
getting it.
The secrets always win.
I like that he changed up the pressure game plan.
Yeah.
At the end there, rather than getting breakered. I mean, you know, it's not like you're going to get killed if you get breakered, but your pressure ends, and he had Zeus in the corner.
The neutral
right? He had
reset.
excellent pressure opportunities, so really good understanding there from DC Vogue.
I think for me and for the Brazilian people, the disclassification of Zeus, it's a surprise.
Uh-huh.
DC Vogue is a very good player, but Zeus has some great results here in Brazil, some championships.
Okay.
And seeing here being disclassified in the top 24 it's a surprise.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you could tell certainly at some moments that there was a lot of skill there.
Yeah.
Like we could see some of the combo confirms looking strong. Others not as much. It seemed like maybe nerves, maybe not feeling 100% in there. Unfortunate time for that to happen here at the Brazil offline major.
The offline,
So
the
good.
offline always will be a different thing for the players, because here in Brazil we have a lot of good championships in online,
Yeah.
and this kind of drops and moments that we see that the players are very nervous. I think that is the offline feeling.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you could see behind them before the match started, there's a bunch of people lining up behind them
Yeah.
to watch. It's an interesting venue that we have here. There's a bar with a huge screen above it where you could watch. You could sit there, you know, have a drink, get some meals, and watch on this huge screen TV. I don't know, 20 feet
Yeah.
wide, huge screen. It's the whole wall.
A cinema.
Yeah, for real. And then you could also instead just stand behind the players and watch their little monitor.
Yeah, and making noise.
But that's what people
making
do.
Very noise.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Euphoria was feeling that until now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's been happening forever, right? Like, it's always nicer to be, like, right there, like,
Yeah.
right next to the players, for sure. So that is what people are doing. DC Vogue over Zeus. As I said, in the meantime, we are going to get about half of these matches in losers' side. So we may be looking for Giping versus ZangFrio.
Yeah.
Maybe looking for Agamotto Zai versus Chocolate. We may be looking for, as well, Fesogab versus YValentim. And again, you know, what we're trying to do here is get points.
Yeah.
There's a couple ways to qualify for the Final Combat on the Mortal Kombat Pro competition. One is through the global points, the global leaderboard. And in that context, you need to be in the top 9. And right now, some of these players who we do have here are in it or just outside of it, like very, very close. So when it comes to top 9 at the moment, we have in this tournament players including Scorpion Procs, who's currently 4th overall in global
very
points.
Good result.
MK Javier, 520 points. He's currently 6th overall.
Yeah.
And then we have Nicholas, who's 7th overall, just behind at 500. And then outside of that, players in this event, including Killer Shinok, are just outside of that. We have King Gambler is just a little bit further outside of that. Chocolate 2383 is just a little bit outside of that. So there are a bunch of players who are here who could qualify through global points as well as by the regional points leaderboard.
Yeah.
That's also a thing that here in Brazil, there's a regional points leaderboard. We can talk about that in a little bit. A couple of these players are on that. Oh, obviously, a bunch of them are on that in high spots as well.
Yeah. Sorry. Now we will have, I think that Argentina versus Brazil. Agamotto versus Chocolate. Yeah. I thought that Chocolate was Chile, from Chile, but no, he's from Argentina.
There you go.
And Agamotto is now playing with Raiden that he played yesterday, and Chocolate with Johnny Cage. That's a very good combination for both of us.
Yeah, man.
Both of them.
No doubt about that. But it's been pretty much all Agamotto's eyes so far. Get in the corner quickly. Buttons into immediately taking his turn back. One of the best turn stealers right there. Oh, wow. Let's go.
Oh my
What a
god.
call out. Into the setup, too. That said, Agamotto Zai with the confirm. The round after chip, yeah, it's just a flawless block timing. But of course, you can vary the timing slightly as to when it starts.
Yeah.
So good luck.
that was because of that he saved 1 bar.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Oh, he was willing to take it. I like that, man. Just that's not only damage against the opponent, but it's also making it so Raiden doesn't immediately get his turn and more pressure. A chance. Chocolate's gameplay is very interesting. Lots of backing off, finding the right spot. He's got great counters to stuff. No button out of that. No cage out of that. Oh man, they're really mixing it up here. Chocolate. If he finds anything big, he did get that.
Oh.
Too close. Johnny, one of the best characters at punishing that. Not just point blank, too. Most characters can't punish it at range. This guy can. Not a lot of damage on that. Oh, here it is on whiff!
Almost there for Agamotto. That Kano was a surprise, but Chocolate was aware of all of that.
Oh, yeah. And if you just take the hit from the ball, again, not a lot of damage.
Yeah.
This is what Chocolate wants. Right, Agamotto's eye now. Trying to be tricky, and he is successfully getting tricky with this. It's not just the obvious button and the lightning cage. Lots of different timings putting out.
Ooh. He's doing the duck, but he's not believing that.
Okay. No pickup with the Kano, though. Okay, so he's holding it pretty long, trying to get that advantage. Chocolate's denying that. Chunky chip. Can he get there in time? No, not quite. Agamotto's eye away. Underneath! Now! Maybe Chocolate's turn. Maybe not for long. Oh! No! But no kick. Wow, super. Oh! The vacuum of the lightning cage.
Very good match. It seems we are here watching this through playing for 1 month, but very good match.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, it's like a different. I mean, there's a sort of interesting level of play that we have going on here. People who are countering each other constantly, and so having to really vary their normal pressure timings. Yeah, this time he let it go a little earlier.
Bad decision from Chocolate.
Can he get there? No. Both of them whiffing big time. Oh, trade! Chocolate, yes. Now. Okay, yeah, he does have a projectile. Guess what? It's a low hat.
Nice grab.
Yes, this time. Only the down one. Oh man, it could have been a lot more. Hard to get it all right in the moment. Again, is he right? Okay, see ya. Important to see the flawless block. However, the grab comes immediately after. So despite the fact that Chocolate has a bunch of the counterplay on hand, making sure that he's EXing through if the Kano ball is held too long, flawless blocking quite a bit versus the lightning cage, getting shadow kick if there's obvious stuff that he can punish. Agamotto's eye still playing great.
Yeah, Agamotto is doing a very good job with the mix-ups of the rating. Lows, overheads, Kano, and this stuff.
You can hold it so no big combo. Yeah. No!
How?
Got him. And he's just going to tank it, you know? Okay. He had 3 bars for both of those combos and
Final round.
held on to it, but as we say, that's often a strategic choice. Immediately. Chocolate now with a nice little life lead. Not even setting stuff up with the hat, just right into the flusher up close. Oh, confirm. Break? No.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a meaty one. Beautiful.
The weave.
He stepped right back to exactly the right spot. You love footsies like that. 1-to-1.
Chocolate is more patient now and using this space of his in his favor. And Agamotto looks a little nervous when he's pressing his button.
Slight delay on the grab there just in case of micro dug immediately. And back to Chocolate being the one who initiates, as he has, again, the flawless block.
Again, he never misses.
That's so important. Hat to contend, hat underneath. Definitely giving some different looks in terms of pressure as well. It's not always the same option. Can you get him? No, the top one. It was charged. Agamotto's eye, again, not immediately getting it. Maybe hoping to get some chip, but this is a guy in Chocolate who's been doing a great job.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice decision for Agamotto. One more time, he saves his meter.
Fight.
Nice.
Beautiful. Nothing from Agamotto's eye afterward, but finds the hit. All right, Chocolate. What are you going to do to set things up here? If he even can. And he gets the block in time. Okay, good work. Yeah. The question is, when is it button into cage? And, you know, to be honest, Chocolate's guessed right a lot of that.
Yeah.
He's blocked or false blocked even. He's pressed the button if there's no button from Agamotto's eye, just like this. He's done a really good job with that. Not easy to get those mix-ups right. That said, Agamotto's eye, close to doing it. Even chip is huge at this point. Ah, underneath.
Well played. Agamotto is avoiding the pressure from Johnny Cage, from Chocolate, and doing his pressure. He's very dominant in this match.
Yeah, it seems that way. I still like a lot that Chocolate's doing. I feel like he's got a lot of great stuff on hand here, but
the micro decisions from Agamotto is very good. Are very good.
Once it goes away like this, Chocolate's going to be the one who's kind of like in a tough spot. Yeah, it's not an easy character to get that against. The low string is so important for his gameplay anyway. Okay!
Nice. What?
Man, Johnny with that fast down one. Gets to get a little bit of extra counterplay that some characters are not able to do. All right, up close, pressure. Just like that. No, a little bit more. Can you get it? Yes, but immediate break.
Fatal blow for both of them.
That was good.
Nice.
Somehow it feels like Agamotto's eye has rarely been in that position to actually have to take that overhead low timing, but this time, Chocolate got him there. Here it is. Confirm, and of course, Chocolate's out. And the thing is, after that grab, he doesn't really get anything, and Agamotto's eye can get away or can get set up. Of course, knives come.
Very good pressure for Agamotto.
Especially when he doesn't have to worry about EX Shadow Kick.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to worry about armor, so he can hold that Kano a little bit longer, get some plus frames. but they're coming. Now a little bit of attacks underneath. Not a lot of damage on that. So Agamotto's eye probably feeling fine. He only needs anything small. What
was that?
A bait, maybe. Maybe hoping to bait out Shadow Kick. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Yeah. 2.05 health. He jumps over. It's possible. Oh, it's possible.
Oh, man.
Oh.
The game plan from Agamotto's is very good until now. Almost perfectly.
He's stable.
Yeah,
you know,
very stable, yeah. And we need to remember that he has a very good Kenshi.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday. Called out the hat timing. And now, okay, well, you know, that said, Chocolate gets the back grab and just tries to set it up himself. Underneath. Chocolate. On offense, trying to make it count. No, Agamotto's eyes away. He's waiting for the Kano. Here it comes. No Kano, actually. He just saw the hat was coming.
Chocolate needs to stop using the hat.
He's really trying to set it up. Not quite there. That has put him at risk, though. You're right.
Okay,
of
no.
course. Agamotto's eye trying his best. Can he take it? Oh, even Chip is big now. And there it is.
Yeah. Man, I think that we will see changing. I don't know. For Kenshi. Let's see.
But we at least see a game 5.
Yeah.
You know, we only saw that once while you and I were commentating yesterday.
Yeah.
There were a couple of other times when the other guys were commentating. We were just hanging out watching. But there were not a lot of game 5s throughout the first day. Here already, second match, game 5.
Today is top 24.
Yeah, man.
I think it's hardest. And we don't see the change. He still believing in raiding.
He's played great.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a case of either one of them having a character issue. It's a case of both of them just being really prepared for the other, doing great work defensively and offensively. That's gonna look even. Okay.
DD1 battle.
Hey, again, footsies. Chocolate into the corner now. Tagged. That is good. That's great timing. He's good. A little bit more consistently now that he gets that. Oh. Yeah, again, tried to hold it too long. Chocolate is ready for that. So Agamotto's eye going to be able to pump out enough damage and get Oki afterwards. So if he finds the hit, he can kill. But same with Chocolate, and Chocolate's there first. Match point.
Man, what a improvement of Chocolate. Let's see what Agamotto have.
Taking his turn back as much as he can. Chocolate again backing off. And he's going to try to back off, so maybe getting loud. No, never mind. Here's the flawless block yet again. Again, you can't hold on to the ball. Chocolate has made Agamotto's eye pay for that consistently. Now, you're spending a bar on it. It's not a lot of damage on it, but still.
Yeah.
You get to deny the opponent's offense. Can you get an answer? Yes!
No.
So 3 bars come off for Agamotto's eye. Very close to losing it here. Huge stuff! Chocolate not breaking out. No point. There wasn't going to be enough damage on it. It's going to have to be a lot of individual hits here for Agamotto's eye. Okay, he takes his turn on the minus frames from Johnny.
Chocolate has his meter. The thing is very, very bad for Agamotto.
The stare down comes! Again, it's not going to be quite enough, but it's close. Extra damage on the Lao throw. Don't put yourself into it. Oh, that was close. Look at the time now. 8 on the clock.
No,
Flawless. Oh, it was key. The flawless, of course.
he does not confirm that. Oh man, Agamotto it's disclassified, and Chocolate is still in the tournament. What a match! What a match!
It really was. That was a great way
Amazing.
to get the second match going here for the top 24, really to set the tone that there are going to be close matches today. It was a back and forth set, both of them displaying excellent knowledge.
Yeah.
They had the solutions on hand. They were ready for stuff, and that makes for close gameplay.
This last match, the fifth match, looks like the Agamotto was feeling that loss in the match 4, and Chocolate was prepared. Chocolate was almost perfect.
There you go. So he moves on. Again, we're in winner's side. That's what we're starting out. Sorry, loser's side. We're starting out with that today.
Yeah.
We now may be going to either Fesogab versus YValentim or Giping versus ZangFrio.
Yeah, let's see how we will continue.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Ultra David. If a player, a person, wants to be a great player of fighting games, how can this person begin?
I feel like if I knew the answer to how to become a great player, I would just be doing it.
You're a great player.
It's like
your gears is strong.
Thanks,
strong.
man, but,
I saw you play.
thanks. No, I mean, it's fun, but yeah, if I knew, it's like you ask somebody, how do you get rich on the stock market? And if the person knows, then they're doing it.
Okay.
And if they don't, they probably don't. I don't know, man. You know, we have so many resources in the FGC nowadays, and regardless of where you're from, we have great online resources. It's easy to watch somebody's Twitch stream and get ideas.
Yeah.
It's easy to watch YouTube content and get ideas. There are so many text resources, Discords in many different languages in many different countries. Same thing for Twitter. The whole FGC is on there.
Yeah.
So it's never been more accessible. And I think
that's true.
I think in this tournament, we see that. We often see this in many different scenes. A new game comes out, kind of like players who have picked up the previous one now that are on the same footing as everybody else, and they start strong. Young players, right? But in this tournament, we're seeing exactly that. We have 2 players on the winner's side of top 24 who are in their teens still, right? And that's exactly what's going on. That they have figured out how to get strong because you can from wherever you are. This is a country, a city that has huge history in fighting games, and it's very doable from here. But it's the same way for wherever you live. Online play is good enough. You know, there are enough online resources that it's never been better to get in and get good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Noted.
So there you go. That's what you got to do. That's your homework.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to either of the ways that we go here. If it's Giping versus ZangFrio, those are the 2 really good players. We saw both of them on stream yesterday.
And they are friends. They do training together.
Gotcha.
Giping was a little boy, ZangFrio too, but Giping understand nothing about MK. Then ZangFrio, come here, man.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Let's understand the game. Then Giping was becoming very, very strong then. Now they were facing, they are playing together versus here in Pro Competition. I think that will be a happy match for them, but one of them will be disqualified.
I mean, that's how it is.
That's the rule.
Right, but we're also already in top 24. You know, if you run into your best friend like in first side of winners, sometimes there's nothing you can do about that. But you know, that feels worse than if you're already in losers on day 2. You've already both qualified in the top 24. It's not really too much that you can say at that point. So that is where they're at. And that's something that we got to see a few times yesterday of close friends, training partners, having to play against each other. In some cases, having to eliminate each other.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But
it's
again,
the case for Twin Brothers too, that always are facing one another's in the winner side and the loser side. And now we will have one of the best players in Brazil in the last year. That is Fesogab. Fesogab has a strong Sindel. I don't know if that he has the strongest Sindel in the scene of the MK1.
It was really good to watch. I liked in particular how airborne he often is. Like he's really up there in the sky.
He always uses the space.
He's one of the highest points placers right now on the Brazilian leaderboards.
Yeah, I think that he is the first one, or
yeah. It's right up there. So I heard from other people that him losing was actually a pretty big upset. That he's down in loser's side.
It's like Zeus. But Valentim don't care about that.
Ooh, whoa! Okay. I don't think I knew that that's how that worked. That's cool.
The two of them avoiding projectiles with Sub-Zero cameo.
Yeah, but I mean, I think for both of them, sub is the normal pick, right? It's
Yeah,
the...
but Fesogab has a very good picks for cameos. It's always changing.
YValentim in. No point setting up the ball if you know that the opponent's going to put the vest on. That said, there's not going to be a sub for a little while. Maybe a chance. Yeah, he backs off, maybe hoping to set that up. Exactly that, but... Oh! What a pickup into nothing, though! Oh! Had to break. Look at the time now. 3 on the clock. Just block you. The overhead's not going to kill you.
Time.
Uh-huh. That was great awareness. What a round right there by YValentim.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, again, it's just like a different kind of approach and movement than many Sindels I see. I really like it. Oh, no, not close enough to get the cancel.
Nice block. And changing side.
Quickly, invisibility. What do we got? YValentim backs off.
Nice overhead.
Into it again. Invisibility trying to loop it here. YValentim, he backed off last time. Will he go in for pressure? No, he was right. Fesogab was right.
But this game playing from Valentim is very strong.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Put on the vest. He can just get through. You can just do reptile run through if you see that she's going to shoot a projectile. Oh, yeah. Paying that little health tax on the way in.
Oh.
Ducked it. Underneath. Okay, still. The turn comes. No. Whiff and punish.
Nice decision for Fesogab. This match is very, very good. Very, very different. Another up block.
Funky timing on it. I think that was the wrong way. Here comes YValentim. Oh my god, no buttons at all from Fesogab. And again, that very airborne gameplay there, both with the little micro ducks. You can see them letting go of the block. No completion of the string. That's been the big threat.
Nice.
Here comes. Ah. Quick break. Here it is, big on the trade. Yes.
And again.
Will he get up close and mix? No, just put on the vest, and Fesogab was right to wait it out.
Man, Fesogab was blinded.
I feel like so much of this match has been Fesogab kind of like running from YValentim, YValentim getting coast to coast, you know, both sides, and yet here's a life lead. Fesogab.
Running from the opponent is the Fesogab way.
I love it. I really, really like this Sindel gameplay. No! He didn't have the vest on.
Here is where he is very strong. He is always using the space, the projectiles, in the smartest way. He's very strong.
Really cool to see, like, dedicated kind of runaway zony Sindel. Obviously, we all know that she has these options, but but cool to see somebody making it work as well as he is.
But it's very rare in the game. I think that the only player that do this a lot is Fox Grandpa.
Over it! Oh, that's sick. However, with the up block, YValentim gets to pressure himself. Invisibility comes again. And I didn't get it out in time. Okay. Has not looked for flawless block there as far as I can tell. Here comes Valentim again into the corner. I don't know, man. Well, okay, all right.
He doesn't need that.
Right.
Yeah?
Round 2. Fight.
YValentim will take that trade. Here comes. Dude, what a low block. Let's go. He looked for the little flash. Confirmed. Valentim going invisible. Will he get the actual mix-ups? I wonder. Finally, yes. Overhead into the full business. Ice armor can't get you out of that. Big explosion! It's still coming. It's still coming. It's still coming. It's still coming.
Valentim was very smart because this run, he's below the Sindel. Very, very good play.
Yeah, with the ball above him, even if she drops and she lands on with you with the kick, who cares?
Fesogab has no way for that.
Really interesting match. Nope, the ball. Yeah, good work. Just waltzed right through the ball. Into good damage, into pressure, into nice little delay too. Okay. So way out of the corner now. Again, the frame trap there has been killer for him.
Very good round.
And some of that is turn stealing too. He's not always going up into the sky with the EX cancel for the true string. Sometimes he's stealing a bit of frames in there and getting away with it. In there? No, not in time. Again. I love the airborne gameplay. I think that's super, super cool. That said, here's the obvious downside, right? Is that you can get up blocked more often. You saw the Fesogab had kind of frozen a little bit. Now, Ice Armor on! He could have just gone through.
Very good decision from Valentim now.
Oof, that is big damage. No Ice Vest to put on, so okay, yep. Still no Ice Vest. As soon as he got it back, Fesogab put it on, but he's way down in life. That's exactly what he needed. He needed YValentim to come in like this.
And Valentim has no meter.
Oh man, he is taking some time up there. Again, big stolen frames. Up block baited.
Man, what a pressure.
I know.
Nice Valentim. What a patience too.
Final round. Fight.
Hey.
Oh, no conversion.
No, he didn't expect it. Can he get anything? Not quite. Fesogab in now. Again, not EX cancel. Oh, yeah! The Ice Vest. Armor again. Both of them about to run out. There it is. So Fesogab is not going to have armor for a little while now at this point. Neither one will, but the way that this is going, it has seemed more important. Oh, it's over it actually. Not in time.
Oh.
That's the bait, yep. Maybe one too many up blocks at this point. Even chip is going to be big. Fesogab just willing to take the grab. No buttons at all. Yeah, you're right. Look at the time now. The bait! And he waited. He stood up. Then he low as soon as he saw the little flash as Reptile turned into the Reptile. So awesome defense.
Because of the time, he need to risk everything.
Yeah.
Fesogab is very strong in the faraway game, the zoning game, but in close game, he's very strong too.
Yeah, you can definitely see that. So one of the first big whiff punishes in a while here for Valentim. Full on into the corner, invisible. He did mix it up close last time. And this time, as before, not a lot. Can you get there? No! So Fesogab instead gets his own whiff punish, and she can really pump out the damage when she wants to. And interesting too, there's been very little comboing into the freeze for him. The ice armor is really the whole reason to be using it, you can tell. For the way he's playing. Occasional cold shoulder, but mostly just armor. Ooh, that is a great spot on screen right there. Top right.
Looks like Valentim is getting annoyed because of the projectiles, the runaway.
It's exactly what you want to see if you're Fesogab.
Yeah.
There's the duck. No vest on. Oh, maybe he thought he had called vest because he went in. Threw the ball. Here it is. I'm telling you, big stolen turns in these moments here. Valentim has not pressed the button.
Nice conversion.
Oh, armor!
Man.
What a call! There it is. That is exactly what Valentim needed.
Man, what a level in this match. What a players.
That spot up there on the top right, hard for Reptile to approach versus somebody who has ice armor on half the time. Oh, the stolen turrets! Oh my god, he knows exactly how to play up close there in a way that Valentim is not going to counteract. Okay. So the boy will be back a little bit faster.
Valentim, he's losing his nerves.
This is a totally different match right now.
Yeah.
This is literally the first round he's been comboing into this route, and it's all working out for him. Huge damage, as we know Sindel has. The frame traps were perfect. This was the round of somebody who felt, I'm going to close it out.
Yeah.
I'm going to make this the final round. We're not going to the 5th game. No, this is it. We're ending it right here.
This is my time.
Totally different story from being so patient and defensive and chicken blocking effectively up in the sky with the ice armor on to all of a sudden up close. Pressure, big combos, mix-ups.
It's because he is very, very strong in all of this type of gameplay. He is very strong in close combat, and he always trying to do a corner carry because Sindel is very strong in the corner too. A very good player. That I thought that will be in the winner side, but in the loser side, he's still very strong and he still can be a problem for the other players.
Definitely. You can see that right there. She's a really strong character. I think everybody recognizes that she's a very, very strong character.
Yeah, Sonic Fox always playing with her too.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few out there, but only a few.
Yeah.
And for as strong as she is one of the sort of more complicated characters to play in some ways.
Yeah, like Ashura too, I think. But Sindel, it's more difficult to play.
I definitely agree with that. Yeah. So, okay. We, as I said, are going to get through half of the loser side top 24. So some of that is already going on. Let me bring up that pool. So winner side we are going to get to in a little while. First, I think we have one more on the loser side that we're going to be looking at. Maybe a couple, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll see if that actually happens. Could be Giping versus ZangFrio coming up next. And that's an interesting story, as you were mentioning, between these two players who have history between each other.
Yeah, two friends that training together, always training together. And now we will see his they facing together here in Pro Competition. And I think that ZangFrio is always the favorite, but Giping is very strong. And in this case, when he always training with ZangFrio, he can be aware of the I don't know, the loser side of ZangFrio, the weak sides of the ZangFrio.
Oh, you mentioned, yeah. Talk a little bit more about that for ZangFrio.
Yeah.
He's somebody who struggles in loser side, you feel?
Yeah. When he loses in the winners, when he goes to the loser side, he struggles a little bit.
Okay.
But it's another day.
True.
It's another history. Now he's like all the guys that he's in loser side. All that he needs to do is to win. Always win.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, sounds easy. Easy to say.
Yeah.
Just easy to say.
For sure. In the meantime, some of the other matches are happening on the other station that's not being streamed. Mono Phelps beat Little Kronos 3-1.
Oh,
so
nice.
It will be Fesogab versus Mono Phelps in the next round. That'll be to qualify for top 8.
Yeah.
Also, Axioma versus Alvarez is happening at the moment off stream. We also know that Collapsis eliminated Gi Exceptional.
Yeah.
In
man.
Loser's side. So Collapsis moves on and will play against Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
That beat Agamotto Zai
in the next round. So we know a bunch of these, but not all of them quite yet. And here's one that we still have to figure out.
Now we will go to see the friend match, but it's not a friendly match.
Yeah.
ZangFrio versus Giping. ZangFrio has a Johnny Cage and Giping is with the Raiden.
Out of there. Oh, with no striker grenades behind him.
Just with courage.
That's the kind of stuff I love. Whenever you see two good friends, two training partners, they're always going to do weird stuff. They know each other so well. Hey, whiff punish. ZangFrio out of there right away. So striker's going to be back. Raiden Goro. Trying to think if I've seen Raiden Goro. I mean, I can imagine the strengths for sure, but yeah, there you go, just one of them. But that means you're not going to get as many opportunities as if you had Kano for the safety of that. But that's cool. A couple of different takes on things. Here's the confirm.
It's working.
The game's too early to be certain about like what works best, you know. Many people have different ideas about cameos, what they like to. It's not just about what is maybe the strongest, but like what do they like doing.
This is the beautiful about MK1 and the freedom.
Agreed. You can put your own spin on your character.
Yeah.
Out of there. See ya. Just flying away. ZangFrio maybe just waiting till Striker comes back. And comes back pretty fast. He actually tried to get the button there, not in time. Or maybe too early, actually, is what it was. So all of this because of that whiff that Giping took advantage of. Oh, the crowd coming in.
What a ship damage.
Oh, they're both fall spawning. Okay, he waited forever until the down one again.
ZangFrio is struggling because the movements of Giping always run away. But in close combat, he's doing a very good job, better than ZangFrio. In ZangFrio, it's always afraid of press button.
I'll see if he can make the change. Striker actually gets hit on the way. Not going to have Striker for a little while. ZangFrio waiting it out. Keeping too, because he has... Oh, underneath versus the high of Goro. Okay.
Yeah.
But because he has Goro, he's not quite as like gung-ho as some Raiden players are, with Vogle into knives right away, or you know, whatever it may be. And so because they have these different cameos, it's a much more footsies-focused game. Get him!
Oh.
Yes! What a response by Ging. Vacuum in. Here's Goro. Again, though. Butt striker. Okay.
But not the turn.
That is pretty tricky, actually.
Yeah.
Confirm it? Yes, you got a lot of time. Goro again,
Okay.
underneath it. Now there's been, I was just gonna say, a lot of flawless blocking. So Giping knows
The
the
time.
timing, right? Like
Yeah.
you can tell that they know each other well.
But 10
Oh, they're actually on the clock. You're right. Oh no. Can ZangFrio get there in time? I don't think so. Yeah, he had to bet on some big stuff.
No.
He knows it's over. Wow.
Fight.
Giping is being dominant in this match until now.
Maybe more grabs. Could be an adaptation here.
Yeah.
But somebody's been flawless blocking a lot. If Giping is really defaulting to blocking more than anything else defensively. I like this. Great little confirm. Oh, no, not there on the punish. But ZangFrio, big life lead. He gets to back off. If he wants to just hang out and wait for Striker to come back, he can do that.
Yeah.
Striker, though! Oh, he just came back. He waited way longer this time.
Yeah.
Final.
He's been doing the knee with a much faster timing before this. So the adaptations are coming. Yep, you got a plus overhead or low mix-up with Striker too. It's not just the grenades. Very different looking pressure. Different buttons used from ZangFrio, different timings. Backing off when he needs Striker. So I really like the game plan. It's a very defined game plan. You can tell the strategy and it's effective.
Yeah.
Ah, that was the last hit of the combo though. Again, overhead low mix and the grab as well.
What a match from ZangFrio. He's changed a little bit how he was playing, and Giping was the same, and that was the way for the victor for ZangFrio.
Round one. Fight.
Striker. Now that is a good way to do it. If you know as Giping that the opponent's going to bring out Striker right there. Oh, he really waited. But you're right, ZangFrio's pressure looks better. The defense, the movement looks a little bit better. And now that he has pressure right up close, he went for the grab right away, so he's really trying to mix things up compared to how game one looked. As you said, he did change things and he looked better. We got to see some different looks maybe from Giping as well, but have not yet. Striker could be overhead low, you never know. Backed off!
Man.
Overhead! You just don't think that there's going to be overhead low mix-ups from Johnny in those strings. Obviously, we know what the overhead low moments are for him, so for Giping, his defense has got to get stepped up a little bit in those moments.
Yeah, it's
easier said than done.
surprise for him.
Yeah. Striker slowly making his way back. Here's the confirm. No!
Nice decision.
Oh, but underneath the grenades.
Final round.
I love that solution.
Fight.
That is what we can expect in a match of two friends, close friends.
Yep. Yeah, hoping to see a button. Now Keeping's turn. No armor on ZangFrio's side. However, there's a delay. Still got that. Yeah, again, under Goro, he just is super aware.
Yeah.
And while I like some of the Goro ideas, you know, the fact that if the opponent's going to block the low string, then they're going to get got by the grab, that's cute. You know, the idea that you can put some...
Yeah.
Well, we all know that was the idea right there.
Yeah.
ZangFrio had read that. There's definitely some cute stuff. Oh, excellent block. But I don't know, man. You get fewer chances at, like, some of the really good Raiden stuff.
Yeah, yeah. With Kano, it's different.
Again, not always necessarily is it about, like, what is the sort of best option. You may not want to do what everybody else is doing, right? You may want to have your own mark on it. Maybe you think that what I think is the best is not the best, right? Maybe we just, it's so early in the game even still, although it's been out for several months at this point, still early in the game that can be as complex as this one. So we all got to figure out what is the best over time.
The best for Giping now, in his mind, is changing for Liu Kang. But seems like the Giping is getting tired in the middle of the match, and ZangFrio is getting stronger. ZangFrio is more aware of the things that Giping is doing.
It's going to be Johnny, but it's two different cameos here.
A changing.
They both get to do slightly different things with these cameos here.
Yeah.
Ducked it, but not the combo, only the jab. ZangFrio taking the time. Yeah, because you get Striker there, you get to really spend time flexing your leg out. For example, like that's something that you just can't get away with low hat. Low hat's just a different utility. Obviously, also really good. Going for unbreakable stuff, and here's ZangFrio match point.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know how easy it is to get the hat out. Okay, that's a great range for it right there because it wasn't easy to react to. But there's a huge range here where ZangFrio can react, especially if he's got meter.
Yeah. Nice flawless block. No way.
Everything's working out right now for Giping. Oh, can you get a full thing? Oh, this I like.
Nice. Giping is very better now.
That was his best round in maybe this set. However, because grenades hit first, this means that ZangFrio gets to get the full confirm. Yeah, and the punish! Oh, he just went in still? Jeez, he knows. Sometimes you know your friend. Big flawless block stuff. And that's great, but we gotta see some counteractions here. Two low hats, and now ZangFrio with meter. Oh, he just goes in. He has striker grenades. Why not? Oh, the really delayed idea from ZangFrio, 3 games to 1. I really like the striker with Johnny. There's just so much jerkery that you can get away with there.
Yeah, you can get more plus frames with Johnny that he always has.
Yeah. You know, make up for one of his weaknesses, right?
Yeah.
Actually, Johnny finally has some plus frames here with striker. No, but I think that's really cool. Again, it's awesome to see players who have slightly different ideas. Obviously, you know, not the first cage striker that's ever been out there, but it does give you really cool options. And for Raiden Goro,
you never saw that.
Maybe I've seen it here and there, but I don't think at this level of play, and or at least not in a while. And it didn't work out over time. Maybe it would work out in other matchups. Maybe it's a different situation, but here ZangFrio knew. I mean, once you are standing up out of the attempted Goro low grab, like it's the tricks are over.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
It's hard to get away with stuff at that point.
But
So-
we have the friend effect here because this kind of gameplay of Giping can work with all other players, but not with ZangFrio.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
The price for the friend.
Exactly. So, as a result, it's going to be ZangFrio moving on. We still have a little bit of work to do. His match opponent next round, we're not sure yet. It's going to be either Gustavo, Page, or Flame.
Yeah.
But the rest of this loser side is decided. Axioma took it 3-2 over Alvarez.
Oh man, Axioma is still very strong. Alvarez is doing a very good job, but Axioma with his Scorpion, it's another mark for him.
That's true. So losers round 2 is shaping up to be Fesogab versus Mono Phelps, Axioma versus DC Vogue, ZangFrio versus either Gustavo or Flame, and then Collapsis versus Chocolate. That's losers.
Yeah.
Now, all we've been doing so far in this top 24 is losers, but winners side is full of very interesting matchups.
Yeah.
Scorpion Procs versus Murillo. That is Chile, one of the Chilean twins, who we're all looking at as one of the best in the world for sure, versus a player who's 16 and using Shao Kahn Darius yesterday and looked like a killer with it. Awesome to see. Killer Shinok versus King Gambler. Two very strong players who don't really need an introduction, but a couple of the best from their respective regions. Killer Shinok here. King Gambler is down here from the U.S. Nicolas, another one of the two Chilean twins, versus Conqueror, again, one of the strongest Brazilian players for many years.
Yeah.
And then MK Javier, one of the best, maybe the best Scorpion player in the world, versus Brian Laurent, who, again, 16 was what I was told, also very young, with Sub-Zero and Rain. So we're looking for that one to be a Scorpion Sub-Zero match.
Scorpion versus Sub-Zero in the high level.
I know. Those are all to make top 8.
Yeah.
So that's going to be winner's side. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with winner's side of the Brazil offline major after this.
E agora falar com o Conqueror, te falar, Conqueror. A gente conversou aí com os gringos, os caras falaram que você é o jogador que eles estão mais com medo de jogar, hein?
Não, que isso, pô. Tem uma galera muito forte aí, né? Os brasileiros por si só são muito fortes. Eu ainda falei, pô, o pessoal depositando a confiança em mim, eu falei, tem outros brasileiros mais fortes que eu ainda nesse jogo, assim, eu tô bom, não vou mentir, só que sinto ainda que tem outros brasileiros acima de mim, o próprio Gui, o ZangFrio, o próprio Killer Shinok também. Então tem uma rapaziada aí que vai estar ajudando o Brasil aí e fico muito feliz pela moral, né? Pô, a galera aí, o Scorpion Procs, campeão da EVO, veio o Javier também, que é um dos melhores jogadores da Europa, o Chocolate. Então vou dar meu melhor como sempre, né?
E você é um jogador que está sempre fora do Brasil jogando, tem experiência nos torneios internacionais, não só na EVO, mas em outros torneios também. E como que é jogar no Brasil? É um pouco mais tranquilo? É legal? Como é que você se sente vendo esses caras de fora jogando aqui no nosso país?
É tranquilo porque, né, você tá no seu próprio país e tal, mas tipo assim, tem aquela pressãozinha de, pô, meu, o pessoal veio de longe.
Tem que defender a casa.
Tem que defender a casa, pô, o país aí, né, a bandeira brasileira tá aí em jogo, né. Então, tipo assim, lógico que todo mundo veio dar o seu melhor, só que a gente quer defender o Brasil, né, Então tem meio que é tranquilo, só que ao mesmo tempo não é por conta que, tipo, tem toda aquela pressão, né? Veio uma galera muito forte aí. Então a gente, né? Vamos que vamos pra cima.
Boa sorte e vamos lá, vamos ver se dá Brasil.
Obrigado, vamos que vamos.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Woo-hoo. Suck on that! Fight! Eagerly.
Understudy.
The gravity. Sonic boom. Torpedo. You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagerly. Anti-gravity. shits take more effort than beating you will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo! Eagly! Anti-gravity!
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
Right. Welcome back, everybody. You are currently watching the next block here of the offline Brazil Pro Competition event. My name is Ketchup, and I'm joined by Buyu.
Hello, guys. How's it going?
We're going into offline, right?
Yes,
We've got
offline.
losers bracket.
Uh-huh.
This next block remains entirely losers bracket action, and then when Ariel and Ultra David come back in, that's when we go into top 16. Right?
Nice.
We go into who's making top 8, who's going to qualify for that final bracket. We're here to find out who's going home.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be amazing because Pro Competition is not about the prize pool, but it's global points, so it's very important for the Pro Competition itself. And we have good players, and I'm very excited because we have 2 young players. We have Killer Shinok as well, so very excited. Let's go.
I'm just really excited to see kind of where this bracket is going to take us, because the story of the event that we've had this weekend has been a lot of young talent.
Yes.
A lot of talent almost entirely based in Brazil, where in a lot of cases, MK1 might not necessarily be their first actual fighting game. Like, it's not like this is the first time they've ever touched the genre, but it's the first game that they took seriously.
Ever.
And
Actually, we have a lot of new players who never touched a fighting game before.
I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, Brian's like that. Brian, Murilinho. So young players, young generation, bright future ahead. A lot of talent and a lot of time to training too.
Very true. You know, part of the young generation is that there's often not as many responsibilities. You know,
We don't have this time, right?
No, we certainly don't. Not anymore. Not anymore. But it results in some absolutely ridiculous competition. Now, our first matchup here on stream. Reminder, folks, this is all losers bracket. So if someone loses here, they're out of the tournament.
Definitely. Very important. So here we go. Fesogab on your right. We already saw the Sindel. Very good, very talented. Young player as well. Let's see the cameo. It's a striker, so ambush game on the way, Ketchup.
The big thing here really is that, you know, Fesogab we saw had to already sort of work kind of hard versus Reptile earlier on. So nice and warmed up here. We're going to be going fresh into this first match. Starting things off, I mean, look, this is the sort of Sindel style that we're familiar with, but as you kind of pointed out, not entirely focused on just the Lao cameo. The striker comes out with maybe some extra pressure, a stronger ranged game. Against Johnny Cage, that range game is going to be kind of important.
Yeah, it's a safe gameplay, so let's see how it goes. Live. Okay, the striker, the conversion. Nice break. Be properly in the neutral, let's see. This air game is pretty amazing, let's see. Okay, nice conversion, I think it's done. It's over.
Absolutely. First round, Fesogab. Sindel, I mean, a character that so many people are talking about right now. Just so many options, so many tools, something for every occasion, and of course being able to pair with many different cameos at the same time, even here with the striker. Nice little corner combo, ending it early just to make sure we can get that meaty jump in, and just the pressure, the range.
Yeah, man, what's happening? It's like a single player game. Let's see if Fesogab is just putting the game.
And we just overhead clean over the Lao low hat as well. But I guess there's one element that Sindel's going to have against Cage is that, right, Cage has really good buttons, right? He's got a good range,
Yeah,
he's got a good
the best of the
downfall.
game.
Absolutely. However, Sindel has got range and buttons that can kind of compete with that. So when you add projectiles to the mix, that was a gorgeous flawless block, by the way.
Yeah, and she can control the neutral game in the space very well. And here we go, man, 1-0. The first nail in the Phelps coffin. So really good gameplay. It's the zoning, it's the controlling.
It's a different style of striker as well, because when you think of striker cameo, you think, I'm going to go ham, I'm going to pet... Oh, by the way, more damage thanks to that up block. Striker comes in and, you know, makes things safe or plus. That's kind of the classic. That would have been a delicious pickup. But in this case, the grenades really are being used as a neutral tool, almost exclusively here.
And still a lot of turns. It's never your turn, right? Okay.
Faster recharge thanks to the little snap there.
Conversion. But the Phelps looking much better now. The cops. Nice duck.
Got to be careful with those defensive striker tools. I mean, it's such an underratedly good tool. some people out there might have been mad even me calling it underrated, but just look, calling in the defensive cameo that Striker throws the grenades from behind you, really hard to actually stop him from doing it. So the defensive corner tactic is really, really dangerous. Little low poke there into the hair whip.
Yeah,
First
and another round for Fesogab. Already controlling the match once more. The Striker just to make sure everything is safe. Nice punish.
Not going to hesitate to steal the turn back though. The second you feel like you've got any advantage, that EX armor just comes flying out there.
And actually, Fesogab is a really master on delaying this magic button, you know?
It's a good tactic, because I mean, you get so convinced that Sindel's not going to do it, that the moment you press a button, right, I'm safe to do it, and then armor right in your face. Defensive Striker again.
So many options. Okay, withdraw. Let's see, Phelps is trying to make something. Okay, nice combo. I think it's over.
Not really sure what kind of special move Fesogab was trying to do there. Certainly wasn't the armor, otherwise we would have saw it. Either way, oh, didn't move forward fast enough to get the conversion off that.
And definitely rush down is the Phelps gameplay. He needs to go in. He needs to make the Johnny Cage gameplay. But Fesogab is just a master of controlling the space.
EX armor straight away. Really nice trade. We're not going to get anything, but what we are going to do is just put ourselves back to full screen, and that's exactly where Fesogab wants to be. Strike grenade again.
Nice.
Oh!
It got it.
And yeah.
Oh, the conversion. It's gonna hurt a lot. Let's see. Oh, it's dropped.
Oh, but ready.
The reset is happening. And it's over. Just like this. It's not a reset. I'm sorry. It's a...
I gotta say, right, that was a really smart micro duck, because in that instance, right, that's kind of a when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, because we drop the combo, or we go for the flip. I'm going to assume it was a drop. However, I don't think that was the first time that mishap would have happened. So you're against Johnny Cage, he's going to go for a fast button to try and punish you, probably going to be a standing one. I'm now going to micro duck because I'm expecting it, and I'm going to blow it up completely.
Yeah, the layers of the layers.
Ah, that's the Striker classic. I'm going to throw out an unsafe move, and here comes my man. He's got his cap on, he's got his grenades.
Yeah, man. Phelps is really good at using his shadow kick counters. And now he's going in, shaking his shoulders. Already in the corner, let's see. The hat. Nice position.
Baits out the up
wow,
top.
the
Nice.
the photo tech here. Let's see. And it's over, man. 2-0, but Phelps is trying to make something here.
Star power is available. Again, you fall into the trap. I want you to come in. I want you to try something.
Okay, let's see. We're seeing the cops stealing the turns.
Oh!
Nice.
Well, whatever that was, doesn't matter. Because we turn it into a full combo regardless.
Doesn't work. Let's see. Fesogab really going in. Try to make this excellent round. One-sided round.
Not going to get a full combo there. Sindel's still technically airborne.
Okay.
Wow. Absolutely nothing you're doing about that.
Yeah. So here, match point for Fesogab. It's loser, so can be the last round for Phelps. Let's see.
These matches are going to be really important because, of course, after we go through this round of losers bracket, we then move into players that are qualifying for top 8. Those that don't quite do it will then get dropped into the slightly lower part of bracket where they will meet these players that you're seeing right in front of you. So the job won't be done, but we've got to work for it. Up block.
Nice block. Let's see. Conversion. It's going to hurt a lot. See the bar? You see the damage? $300 in cash.
The strong defense at the moment. I mean, try and react to a grab if there is one, but...
I told you, the delay button. Once more, making the play. Man, excellent tool.
That very much was a you can only block for so long kind of situation. Not necessarily because there were any crazy mix-ups at play. I mean, Striker was the cameo there, but the threat of the grab or anything else must have just become way too tempting.
Yeah, way scary, right? It's like just like Liu Kang gameplay. So The grab is so strong, you can combo using the good cameo, but if you had a good button, man, it's strike throw game is really shine.
But overall, just a great display. And one thing that I really liked about that match from Fesogab was the use of the trying to intercept the opponent's cameo. That's not a move that you see every day from Sindel players. I know it's definitely one of her more kind of like situational moves because, you know, you have to rely on them calling in the cameo right as you've done it. You got to have a good read on it. Against Kung Lao, that's kind of good though, because, you know, you're full screen, you're against Johnny Cage. That's kind of the only option that Cage has at that distance. And the moment you start to enforce that respect and you make the opponent fear calling in your cameo just in case she's, you know, taken and intercepted, that's just going to give her way more real estate because striker, grenades, projectiles, long range.
It's a safe game plan, right? But Fesogab have Kung Lao too, and I like Sindel versus Lao duo because he can make the air game very well, so it's avoid the hat.
Anyone that's able to sort of bypass the threat of that low hat is another element to how I think the meta of the game is shaping, whether it's people using moves that can like go over the hat, maybe you can hit Kung Lao before he's even thrown it, like certain moves. And the big one that we're starting to see over time is players that are now calling in their cameo, excuse me, so that they can absorb the low hat. And that's like, haven't seen a huge amount of that here, but like in a lot of the online cups that we've seen, particularly the sort of EU ones, when that hat's coming and someone calls in a cameo for the sole purpose of just taking the hit while the opponent's now overcommitted to something, like, I guess when a cameo gets used as often as Kung Lao currently is, there is going to be just natural counterplay developing week after week because, I mean, look, you got to fight it.
You need to fight it. They nerfed it, but it's still really good. You know, the frame data was lowered a bit, but the low threat, the harsher blocks is still there. So it's a really strong game plan still. But man, Sindel is really good at this matchup, I think. And man, Fesogab is advancing. He's amazing. I told you. We saw him yesterday. And I'm really excited to see him in this bracket. He's definitely one of the favorites.
That's what interests me, because obviously got knocked into loser's bracket yesterday, which means that, you know, you're having to go through that kind of gauntlet early on. There's a lot of players here that, you know, just because they're in winner's bracket does not mean they are safe.
No one is safe here.
So many killers in this lower side of the bracket that, you know, you might lose your qualification match for top 8, and then you got to fight one of these players who have just been momentum. They've been on a tear. They're looking really good. And some Scorpion.
Yeah, man, it's Henry. If I'm not wrong, another young talent from Brazil. Another Scorpion. He plays just like Javier. I mean, the safety Scorpion, you know.
A lot of runaway.
The cameo just to make sure everything works.
You know
keep damage.
You know what's interesting to me though? Javier does not like Striker versus Johnny Cage with the Scorpion. This is one of the matchups that he picks Chameleon for. Yeah, because Johnny Cage has some pretty disrespectful low pokes that can go underneath a lot of Scorpion offense. And then you have the fact that the fast Shadow Kick can, in many cases, punish a lot of things into Striker grenades.
Yeah,
so
makes sense.
Scorpion, in a lot of cases, isn't very safe.
Just like this, Shadow Kick punishing.
Oh,
punish.
Keeps it nice and safe with the Shadow Kick with punish. Big jump in. I mean, look, Scorpion's jump kick. I know we all hate fighting Johnny Cage's jump kick. Scorpion's got a pretty damn good one of his own.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
And the damage is there, man. Always heavy hitting.
Wait for the inevitable low poke, tries to force a down one. That down one, to me, I think more of a test. Is my opponent going to try and disrespect the fact that they are -3? That down one was to try and test them out.
Wow.
Full screen, breaker is forced.
Okay, let's see. Vogle is a good play too. Let's see. Auto blow is on the screen. Let's see. Johnny Cage is trying to make it work. Oops. Striker is out. We have a bar. We have a grab. 30 seconds.
Oh, watch out. EX spin. No flawless block to be had.
Two, right?
Uh-huh.
Really strong.
I mean, that death spin, it's significantly easier to flawless block than like a Raiden Storm Cell. However, still in the heat of the moment can be a little bit tricky.
Yeah, Yeah. Definitely need to flawless block this. I want to take this chip damage.
That was a brave back three, by the way. No striker in sight. You just committed to that one. Striker again.
You're not seeing big combos. I mean, the players are just play a simple game. No big vanishes so far. But now, they have a break.
That breaker's going to get built on the side of Vogue, though, because now that one little Hellfire means that should Scorpion land a significant hit, one that he's going to have to be kind of committed to without Striker.
Finish.
Oh, bad confirm, though. That could have been the round.
Yeah, another one. Let's see. But now it's dead, but definitely, I told you, there's not big combos here.
No.
It's make a difference.
Even there. I mean, that round was done for Vogle. Just had to do is confirm into EX uppercut, right?
Whoop, it's Spanish.
Knowledge, down 2 punish. We'll take that favorable trade damage. I like that, though. Axo was, maybe the fear of the parry was there, so just did a single forward 3, so it's not punishable.
Let's see. A lot of blocks. A lot of R2s.
With punish, but we got a breaker.
Let's see. No break.
No break?
What are you doing?
Interesting.
For Christmas.
I mean, if you're gonna break, if you're breaking, you're just gonna
Right
commit
away.
straight away. Oh, you're dead now.
Yeah,
You
no
are
more,
dead.
man. Just eat the damage.
More meter, yes please. Are we gonna spend the third just because we can? No.
Yeah, man. Bad decisions. You definitely need to make a choice, right?
Yeah. It was unfortunate because, like, you have the meter, your cameo isn't on cooldown, you know, your cameo hasn't suffered a penalty. So if you're going to break. You just took an unnecessary, like, 200 damage there.
Yeah, man. I don't know the decisions. It's a pressure, maybe. I don't know.
Well, thankfully it's only in game 1. We do have more games to work with. It's now currently 1-0 to Akshima.
Okay. Let's see.
Another lovely up block. That's the second time Vogue has been able to find that one.
Okay.
Throw tech.
Nice break. Overhead, good punish. Oh, the spacing. Let's see. Big damage always.
That, like, weird minus frame situation into just backdash 2-1 has been causing an absolute nightmare for Vogue so far.
And like
so many of them.
And like you said, man, Scorpion have one of the best backdashes in the game. Let's see. Nice.
Again, the same thing!
And another one. Let's see. Always big damage. Spend the bar. And man, Scorpion is really hit hard.
The thing is, I know 3 out of 5 sounds like a decent chunk of games, but in this kind of situation, that ain't a lot of time to make these adaptations. Right now, Akshima has just been all over this neutral. There hasn't been an opportunity for Cage to really get anything going. The second anything is minus, there's just been a backdash into always a 2-1, and we haven't reached that next layer yet. Uh-oh.
Look at the damage. The item foot. Okay, let's see. Henry still have the bar.
Escape failed. Did try and throw tech, but of course in that range it's a bit hard to tell which side they're going. Striker. Oh no! You're dead again! We have even more meter. We're going to spend it.
Probably. Oh, he dropped
What?
it, but now it's guarantee and it's over. But I mean, good gameplay.
So, alright, we kind of have to just weigh up what's happening right now. So, the big thing about this situation, I think it's why we're taking this moment, right, is we have to think about it. The absolute pain in the backside has been any sort of minus frame situation, backdash, 2-1.
Yeah.
Johnny Cage has been hit by it every single time, and it has cost 2 games.
And Johnny Cage have godlike buttons. I don't know how it's happening, man. It's the magic of the backdash, maybe.
Maybe. But I am curious to see what kind of turnaround we might have here from that.
Okay, 2-0. Let's see. It's time to Vogue make something.
No confirm. We just commit to the 2-1.
Let's see. Oh.
Back-to-back. Just back-to-back buttons have been a real problem.
Yeah, he's trying to make a single game player here. Always stealing the turn. Another one. Another knee.
That was just a lovely, lovely call-out on that. Just individual staggered forward 3.
And look at that damage. Oh my god, like $400
plus frames
in cash. It's over, man.
If there's one thing Scorpion doesn't lack, it's damage.
Yeah.
Like, he is able to hit incredibly hard for these good hits. baits the up block hard. I just feel like Akshima has just been on another level. He's been on a higher layer here.
Yeah, dominating the mind game so far. Okay, the striker. Nice.
Oh, God.
Another one.
It's very rare in this kind of matchup with Johnny Cage that Scorpion is the one this in control. Oh, we just do it again.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Always doing the up block to make this bait.
Wonderful block. No hard to blocks there. It was just overhead into low.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to see it.
A lot of wires in the game. Oh, the stagger game. Always hop. Oh, nice bait on the backdash. Did you saw that? See that?
Didn't want to commit to the shadow kick. I mean, if you shadow kick here and then you get hit, you can't break.
Dead.
So the shadow kick is going to be a massive risk at this health.
Yes, the controlling. Oh, the tense. It's intense.
Striker keeps us safe.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, did not commit. Did not commit.
Ooh, no punish. What's happening? It's the opportunity.
Does the individual buttons. That's both times. Oh, God, no confirm.
He's alive. I don't know why. I don't know how, but it's happening. And now the ship damage will do the trick. And it's 3-0. Really good Scorpion. I mean, it's the classic one.
It was there was a strange few situations near the end there. I mean, definitely not a perfect match, but I do worry, like, something that might be a little bit frustrating for Vogue because just, I don't want to say looked lost, but the way the Scorpion was approaching this matchup, the way we were sort of sticking out things like the 2-1, for example, even the placements of like the occasional back 3 when there wasn't even a striker to make it safe, but just knew it would work. Trying to go in, you eat a striker to the face. It's just like so many of these weird situations just worked perfectly for Akshima that it was just like, and outside of that, it was, baiting the jump in with the up block near the end of it, where it's like, okay, I've now reached that kind of next layer. I don't really think that Vogue hit that next layer at all. This was just all Scorpion from start to finish, and kind of looked like a frustrating way to go out.
That people, nice. And man, we're seeing a really good, another good Scorpion here. I mean, Henry's, man, he changed his name, so I'm gonna say that his whole name was Henry. And when you know someone passed, so I just want to call him Henry. I'm sorry.
We have the same thing with like formerly known as Sonic Ninja in the UK.
Yeah,
They've
man.
got a different gamer tag.
I can't call him next. I can't call him. But man, he's a really good player. He controlled the match really well. I mean, this backdash made history here. And like a good Scorpion.
I mean,
well-controlled space. That's the name of the game.
For me, one thing about Scorpion that's insane is his backdash.
Yeah.
I actually think Scorpion might have like the best backdash in the game. Like it's so fast and it covers such range and complements so many of his really quick ranged buttons. The 2-1, for example.
Yes.
Like it's a really great way to play, and of course, why it works so well with Striker because you can play that kind of hit and run game, dance across the screen.
I played a lot with, against Henry, and he's a specialist in this. The steal turns. And the striker is perfect for this because if you steal a turn, it's definitely your turn. It's a combo. It's hit hard, It
absolutely is. And our next matchup, it looks like we'll be seeing some more Gustavo. I think.
Gustavo Page versus ZangFrio. And I need to say this for our English audience. We have a history here. So these two guys, they are friends. But maybe we will have a mirror match. I don't know. Yeah.
Not 100%, as it's Cage and Striker. I'm going to say, this has been the block of Johnny Cage so far. There is so much Cage here. And it looks like we're getting 2 more. Oh my god, we start off immediately.
the read, definitely the final read.
I mean, let's look at what these two characters are going to get. Cage is going to get a little bit more block pressure thanks to the Striker assist. Wait a minute,
What's happening? The perfect.
The side switch? What the hell was that?
Let your friend play too, right?
So you kind of mentioned history between the two of them before. Like, is that history sort of just continuing here?
I don't know, man. Let's see the next chapter because, man, Gustavo ZangFrio is playing really good right now. He got a loss yesterday, but he recovered it, I think.
I do quite like that. If you want to force a side switch and you've called in the striker, it kind of looks like that dash is a wonderful way of obtaining it.
Nice block.
Oh, hesitant on the anti-air. Johnny Cage's jump kick, I mean, it's fantastic. Full combo now, striker.
Let's see. ZangFrio is trying to make some really good gameplay. Gustavo Page have a Liu Kang too. Because, man,
That was
Johnny
rough.
Cage definitely doesn't work here.
Hard to decide, you know, is that really a matchup thing for me here? Do I need to change? Yeah, we're going straight in for the rematch. When your opponent was as overwhelming as they were, you didn't really have an opportunity to see if the character had anything to do with it.
Loves the parry. Or? Nice.
Oh.
The whip vanished. This button is amazing, catcher. Nice ray. Let's see.
Court pressing. Might have had a similar idea, actually.
Always with the corner carry, it's stunning.
Challenging that jump in. The shadow kick just to say, nope, no safe jump for you, sir. Side switching throw. Immediately in again with that shadow kick. Like, we are challenging right here.
Yeah, it's a much better round for Gustavo Page. Now he's getting the pace of the game. Let's see. The striker, the conversions, but immediately the break.
You can see a lot of the pieces move when it comes to Johnny Cage and Striker because it's almost doubling up. On block, you're going to get stuff into grenades, and it's okay. And on hit, in the right circumstances, those grenades will turn things into full combos, as we just saw with the uppercut there from Cage earlier.
And look at the patience. Look at the time.
Whoa! Oh, the read!
Are you kidding me?
Against
The
Johnny
final
Cage?
read again?
Against Cage. That is such a risk.
No respect for the knee. Is that right?
Even if that's the only one of those you get away with this whole set, it's worth it. Just to win a round. Plus frames.
Big read.
Back up. Big jump. Gustavo hasn't had a chance to get anything started in this whole series right now.
You're right, Ketchup. He's in the mind.
Down one.
Always the right choice, right? Oops! Another right choice. Let's see the drops, but it's okay. The life leech definitely for ZangFrio. He's trying to make this stagger game.
Down two out of that?
I don't know, man. Looks like a
desperation, I think.
Yeah, looks like to me.
Good defense here.
Okay.
Interruption, lovely hit confirm.
Okay, the photo blow.
I mean, we need something. We need to get big damage. We need to just give ourselves, even if it's a few seconds of a breather, just get some sort of momentum back because it has been pretty challenging so far.
Spending everything. The damage was good. Let's see. Oh, the hat making work right now. And Gustavo Page is alive. The camel doing the job.
I kind of think that in the Cage mirror, Striker's doing some pretty good stuff to deal with Cage in general. You've got the defensive Striker grenades, you have the added pressure that Kung Lao's not going to give you, you can shadow kick through low hat situations and maybe cover yourself with a grenade. I feel like this matchup does, even though it's technically a mirror match, does kind of favor
Yeah, the strike is really working well for ZangFrio because you can disrespect Johnny Cage. It's a big deal.
Counter poke. Striker grenade says hello.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hang on.
Okay, damage.
One more significant hit will do it. Flawless block, but we enforce a mix-up.
Okay, it's over. So, Striker making work. I mean, it's a setup. You have a 50-50. You have the ambush. Man, the difference here is the camel.
Even near the end of the round, I only really need one substantial hit, really. And, okay, well, I've got an unseeable overhead low because of Striker.
And I don't know why Gustavo Page is gonna do this, you know?
Did you
this reverse tree?
Did you expect the Liu Kang change or something?
Yeah, of course. Because Gustavo Page have a really good Liu Kang. Really good. One of the best in Brazil.
It must just be something about Johnny Cage, but you actually said these two have history. Maybe historically he does quite well with Johnny Cage when they play.
I don't know, maybe. Another parry.
Bypass those grenades. Gustavo, a chance to start something, and I mean, it is now or never. Remember, folks, loser's bracket is this match. Gustavo Page loses this match, he's out of the tournament.
The losers pick no one. Okay. Nice hammer. Last moment. The parry. What the hell was this?
I can only imagine it expected a forward 3 or something.
Okay, strike. Just respect. Just press R2 and wait. But now, ZangFrio is in the match point. Amazing gameplay. I mean, very dominating.
Totally unrelated, but this is the first time I'm hearing a different language version of Jean-Claude Van Damme. It's a brand new
Banjaim.
Oh, yeah?
Banjaim.
Oh, yeah?
It's a Banjaim. Let's see.
All right.
Gustavo,
Really scary. Everything here is scary. Into the sweep, into the grenades, into more plus frames. Escape failed, going for a reverse throw. Technically the smarter of the options there. Harder to read. Low poke. Any low poke here, any situation where Johnny Cage gets plus frames is a nightmare for Gustavo.
Another one. Down one. Let's see, ZangFrio with huge life lead. So
Uh-oh! All right. Now or never.
Yeah.
This is stressful. Doesn't get the shadow kick.
Whoops.
Oh!
It's over, man. Nice. And ZangFrio got it. 3-0. Very good. Very consistent gameplay. I mean, I didn't expect this 3-0, really. I'm going to be honest with you. But ZangFrio is playing really well on these losers.
There's a chance that maybe the crowd didn't either, because you probably can't hear them on our headsets because we're in a different booth upstairs in the venue. This crowd, I can hear them from up here. In a booth that I think is meant to be somewhat like soundproofed, I can still hear the players downstairs.
Yeah.
There is so much support for players at the moment.
Yeah,
and it was the same yesterday night.
Yeah, the Brazilian people really like to cheer a lot. We already know that, and we are seeing the replay. And man, amazing demonstration of the simple Johnny Cage, right? I mean, it's not, we don't have Goro or Kung Lao, just a simple game plan, a lot of grenades as well. And man, ZangFrio is alive.
And if I say so, looking incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. The striker was just such a huge piece of the puzzle in this mirror match because, you know, Cage versus Cage, they both have ridiculous buttons, ridiculous damage. Understandable disappointment there for Gustavo.
Definitely.
I mean, like, even down to, like, how things ended, and that, I think, was an accident. I don't think we were meant to hang on that freeze frame. But poor Gustavo. Sorry about that, mate.
I'm sorry, Gustavo.
I feel like, yeah, it was just kind of, like, falling apart for him. Especially in that final round, even something really small like the chips are down, the pressure's on, you call in low hat, and I can only assume he tried to do shadow kick, but he did like the overhead thing instead, which kind of just looked, that's just a clear execution error, right? Super simple, but for me, just sort of spelled how things were ending, where Gustavo just wasn't as just on point.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking for Gustavo Page Liu King, but he's out. Liu King, Gustavo Page Liu King is a really good character. He played really well with Liu Kang. He has a smoke too, but Liu King is definitely his main character. Okay, he played Johnny Cage too, but I see much more Liu Kang in his gameplay. But we didn't saw it.
Always unusual, you know. I mean, you're going to have when we finish our commentary block, you know, you'll have the perfect opportunity to go down and just ask him. And that's what I actually really like about these tournaments is this kind of experience where you're constantly talking to the players, you're speaking to the players, and, you know, when there is something unusual that happens, you know,
there's a reason.
Yeah,
you know, the hidden reason.
and then going out there
but
just being able to, like, you know, put the headset down and then talk to them and go, hey, what happened? And then they give you
why you didn't pick this character. No.
Yeah, it's a good part of it. But we're loading into our next match as we speak. So as soon as we know who's fighting, we'll let you know and we'll see it in action. But just to remind everyone, you know, the stress of losers bracket. This is where things get a lot more serious because, you know, we've been here for 2 days now. Energy levels have been super high. Everyone, you know, the vibes are immaculate in this venue. That's, you know, a big part of that might just be South American Mortal Kombat. There's tons of passion here. Yeah. But everyone's happy to be here. Everyone's enjoying themselves. They're enjoying the bracket. For the players that are still in, that energy, I think, has shifted. It's like all focus because now we're in that last lifeline territory. You know, all the good times that are going to be had today, they'll just happen later when the job's done. You know, we have to focus on the now, focus on the match, and
it's a really tense day right now.
Yeah,
I can feel this too. Next night, last night we saw a really good matches that people was cheering a lot, but like you said, people now is more tense. It's a loser bracket, so people are trying to make this this tournament. It's a pro competition, so we have a lot of points here in the game. We have, of course, the prize pool, and most important, we have the honor. The most important thing here.
It always will be. Like with like regional events. You thought you were done.
He's back.
You thought you were done with Johnny Cage. Well, guess what?
And let me say this. This guy on the right, he's a really good MKX. He's back here in MK1. And he won against one of the favorites player to win this tournament, called Exceptional. Yeah, let's see, man, because the moment is there.
We saw this smoke yesterday. I had never seen this smoke and tremor tech. I am so glad he is still in this bracket. Because this is just, for me, like, it looks really hard to play, but so rewarding. Let's see.
Okay, another Johnny Cage on the screen. Let's see how this smoke gonna make this game plan.
I mean, with the right ambush, you know, we're sitting here. That overhead becomes a full combo for those that don't know. If you have that aftershock ambush, that overhead strike from smoke, oh, that's big damage. And that's big damage.
And he's always proposing the game plan, right? He's always in. He's always in the rush down.
Minus frames. Holding the forces here. Baits out the up block, so that's an empty jump. Oh, nice. Overhead on the up block there. Even though smoke's invisible, you have a timing for the whole thing. Wow. Yeah, we're seeing matchup knowledge.
Nice defense. Yes,
we're seeing matchup knowledge. If you know the smoke matchup and you expect that, you know, sometimes you can anti-air with a button. The safest way is to see the startup animation and just jump in with an airstream.
And the problem is, Johnny Cage have a really good conversions doing natural air, right? Just like this. Look.
Totally neutralizing that situation. Interruption.
Another one.
Chocolate is not letting Collapsis get away with anything.
Yeah, there's no gimmick here. Well, let's try to make something.
Interruption even when invisible.
Yeah.
I feel like this is kind of a rough first game because Chocolate has done nothing but say to you all match, none of this will work on me. Yeah. You now need to look at it and go, right, there's got to be something totally different you're going to bring. Otherwise, this is going to happen for the next 2 games.
Yeah, man. Quality didn't work his smoke game plan, right? Just... He tried, but Chocolate always ready to interrupt, always ready in the chew, and
he's so ready. It looks like they've played before.
For everything, he's ready for everything.
It looks like they've played this matchup before, like these specific situations. Either that, or of course he knows who's in his path and he studied it the night before, which is another strong possibility. That's a punish.
Gimmicks. Let's see if I can make this work. Okay, the conversions.
That's definitely one way of working around it. You know, Chocolate is going to have to be able to differentiate the difference between EX overhead and then the regular one, because the regular one looked like it beat the jump attempt.
Another throw.
Oh no! The game's been out for so long, you almost forget that cancel like that is unsafe. Oh no! Didn't work!
Yeah, but Tremor saved
the extension didn't come out.
Chocolate is trying to make the ship damage. Another jump 3. Excellent.
Now, I have to say, that extension not like working that way, there is a sort of mechanical reason that is the case. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. I think it's something to do with the opponent, like maybe their specific airborne state or whatever else. The same thing can happen with like Quan Chi's sky drop. So, looks weird, but there is a reason for it, as unfortunate as it can be.
Yeah, man. Well, I have a problem here. He's not playing the smoke game plan at all.
The defense of Chocolate has been really strong. Now, Aftershock, give me that launch.
Damage, let's see. Okay, the setup.
Bait!
You can't see me! Nice.
Okay. Alright, we're partying.
Now we're talking. Now the plan is here. Let's see.
Right, we've set up into Crystalline. I feel like there's going to be an Aftershock ambush coming. That's one of the main reasons you'll set up into Crystalline first, or in this case, Cristallino.
Now Polish trying.
Oh!
Everywhere. Let's see. Taking a good time. Another one. The shift damage. Let's see.
The block! The block of the low!
It doesn't work. So the people here downstairs cheering a lot. I can't hurry.
I can feel them in my feet. Like we are directly above the players downstairs.
Yeah, man. It's Brazil versus Argentina. And of course, we have a.
They're going to be rooting for that smoke.
They have people cheering.
Smoke. Using the tremor there to absorb low hat.
Okay, pressure. The light leech is a problem here for Cola.
Ah, it's unfortunate. You know, Smoke has got to get going with this kind of design, this kind of cameo, and you have to make a substantial comeback here, and that's going to be hard.
Yeah, it needs to be a miracle. So, Chocolate now playing the neutral game, just waiting, controlling the space. Very difficult, and now the knee is going to do the job. 2-0. Chocolate really is really good on this matchup.
I am absolutely in love with all this smoke tech. I really am, but it's just Chocolate's defense on it has just been immaculate, like really impressive.
Slabbed, right?
Again, using the tremor to absorb the low hat, but then still getting hit by the advance. Something about that is really weird to me. I'm not used to seeing that.
And another good round for Chocolate. Let's see.
Oh, there's the armor.
The last
waiting for that.
It's looking ugly for Cola. Let's see. The grab is a sad story. It's a sad Brazilian story right here. Folks.
Messes up the cancel.
Again, man.
The problem is you're going to get in your own head at that point. You know, when you have these execution drops this late in bracket, it can be a real problem. I'm not saying that's what's happening here. You know, obviously I'm not going to speak on behalf of a player, but it's a high stress, and those cancels become a lot harder when the chips are down. Full combo, by the way.
Whoop, he's dropping. Let's see. Last chance. Last nail. To steal the
oh no! Micro duck on wake up.
Okay,
come on, we're going to see more of this tremor. Let's see it. Give us some sauce.
Actually, Cole is trying to block the hat. You can see?
Yep. Unfortunately, though, again, the low hat is being neutralized in neutral.
And Chocolate knows it.
It's just getting hit anyway. It's just getting hit by the Johnny Cage regardless.
Yeah, the attack isn't working. Cole is trying to make something here, but it's not working. The shadow kick. It can be the last moment of this Brazilian smoke.
Hang on a minute.
No.
Resets. Oh, no, reset!
Are you kidding me?
Went for a reset into another mix-up, and Chocolate was still ready.
He's so ready, man. I can't believe it. Invisible up block.
Not as uncommon as some might think, you know.
Man, perfectly timed. It's amazing. Nice
that
play.
was, for me, like the most impressive thing in this was Chocolate's defense. Like, for real. There was so much smoke stuff going on here that, you know, I got to say, Collapsis just super, super, super impressive. I had never seen smoke and tremor, and the fact I've never really seen anyone play tremor where they constantly bounce between all three variations like this. Like, I saw a lot of new tech from this player, so really, really happy with that. And it looks very hard to enforce, but it also looks kind of hard to block. Yeah. And that is where Chocolate was able to super, super just ascend in this matchup, because it wasn't just smoke, it was the weird extra stuff.
Yeah, man, it's the full package. We can see in the replay, Cola was trying to use Tremor to block the low hat, but it didn't work very well. You can see the handshake, and man, it's a shame because Cola is a really good, really talented player, but he's out of this tournament.
It's a brutal tournament.
And we need to move on. So Argentina is moving forward on this loser bracket. And man, great matches.
I have just been informed that this initial round of losers matches is done. We're going to go for a short break. And when we are back, top 16, top 8 qualification matches with King Gambler, the Twins, MK Javier, so much more.
So much killers.
Sub-Zero makes a return, maybe. We're going to be back in a few minutes' time. You do not want to miss the rest of this tournament. See you in a bit.
Bye bye.
E agora falar com o Gui Exceptional, que está sempre aqui no Honor Play, ensinando o pessoal a fazer os combos, também nas viagens, Liga Latina. Cara, e hoje é um dia muito especial, né? Pro Competition no Brasil é muito especial.
É muito especial porque acho que é a segunda vez, né, que tem um campeonato de circuito oficial, então é sempre muito legal receber esse tipo de campeonato aqui.
E a gente está acostumado, vocês estão acostumados a jogar com os brasileiros. Agora, encontrar o pessoal, tem aqui uns gringos que você não conhece, que você nunca viu jogar, não sabe nem o personagem. Como é que fica, assim?
Cara, é diferente porque contra quem você já jogou, você sabe que ele vai fazer tal coisa, você vai esperar algumas outras coisas, você já tá acostumado. Aí, às vezes, o cara tá usando um camel que ninguém usa. Então, assim, tem que estar preparado, tem que estar ligado para surpresas, porque vai acontecer de você tomar algo que você não esperava. Então,
por exemplo, ó, eu vou falar até baixo aqui pro pessoal não escutar. Fala um personagem aí que, sei lá, nunca ninguém pega ele.
por exemplo, aqui a gente tem o Javier, o espanhol, que vê, ele joga de Scorpion e Chameleon. E, tipo, a gente não tem ninguém no Brasil jogando com esse time, né? Então, tipo, vai pegar muita gente de surpresa.
É, e se aparecer aí um personagem que, sei lá, ou uma personagem que nunca ninguém pega?
Cara, uma personagem bem pouco usada é a Kitana, o próprio Scorpion, né, que eu falei.
Aí se aparecer tipo uma Kitana, você não tá tão treinado, né? Pode ser uma surpresa total.
A única vez que eu joguei contra a Kitana foi a do Fesogab. Consegui ganhar, mas passei um sufoco danado. Mas é complicado quando aparecem essas surpresas.
Boa, então é isso. Estamos torcendo aqui pelos brasileiros, né? Mas vamos ver. Boa sorte aí na Pro Competition.
Obrigado, valeu.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Woo-hoo. Suck on that.
Fight!
Eagly.
Understudy.
The gravity. Sonic boom. Torpedo. You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagly. Anti-gravity. I bet shits take more effort than beating you will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo. Eagly. Anti-gravity.
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
everybody, welcome back to the Brazil Offline Major. We've been making our way through the top 24, and now we're going to start making our way from the top 16 into the top 8. I'm Ultra David back here with Ariel, and we're going to start with winner's side.
Yeah.
Where every matchup is an international matchup.
Yeah.
And lots of potential for super interesting gameplay.
We will have huge matches, huge players, and I think we'll see a lot of great techniques, the best of the South America MK1.
Yeah, but right, even more than just South America. Obviously, that's where we are. But then the first one is, in fact, South America. It's going to be Scorpion Procs, one of the Chilean twins, one of the best players in the world for the last couple of years in the MK scene, versus Murilo, who is a teenage player. He played Shao Kahn Darius yesterday.
Yeah.
Looked sick in doing it.
Not only Shao Kahn, but he has a very good Johnny Cage too.
Dude, yeah, you love to see that kind of stuff. Killer Shinok and King Gambler is the next match that we'll be looking at in winner's side. We've all seen those players be top level for many years at this point.
Yeah.
Which is great to see. Killer Shinok from Brazil, King Gambler from the US. So again, an international match.
And for the points for the major,
yeah, definitely.
This is a big match because Killer Shinok is on top 13. And
yeah, they're both up there. King Gambler's not too far behind. So if either one of them were to win this event, you know,
but for
maybe they're not qualified outright, but like pretty close in terms of points.
Yeah. When we reach this match, I will talk more about the points value for Killer Shinok.
Then Nicholas versus Conqueror. So again, one of the Chilean twins. Everybody's expecting to do well. No surprise that they're both in winner's side of top 16. Has been one of the best players for the last couple of years versus Conqueror, who has also been one of the strongest players in the world MK scene for many years at this point from Brazil. And then finally, MK Javier from Spain, one of the best players in all of Europe and also probably the best Scorpion versus Brian Lohan, who is playing a really strong Sub-Zero Rain. So here we go to begin with. We have Baraka. It's been one of a couple different choices here for Scorpion Procs. Baraka's the beginning versus, again, the Shao Kahn from Murilo.
It's very fun to watch a General Shaw and Murilo. Man.
Yeah, I mean, his movement's cool. His offense is cool. The mix-ups are fun. The little tech he has with Darius, too, is really nice. Okay.
Like this.
And that's not over yet. Oh, no.
Oh.
You know, for Baraka Striker, it's not just about the up-close mix-ups, although those are super important, but he also has a lot of stage control.
Yeah.
To confirm. Oh, funky timing on it. Caught a button. There we go, patient. Nice! Can we say somebody actually armored through the gap? I can't believe it. And for the kill, that's what somebody armored through the gap in Baraka Bridge. It's been however many months since the game came out. Thank you for finally doing it.
Amazing.
Yeah, and some characters get legit combos, as you just saw. Shaw's one of them.
Yeah.
So despite a lot of stage control, a lot of great pressure by Scorpion Procs,
Murilo he's using the cameo striker that he's ambushed.
Dude, if he can just deny that approach, that would be gigantic. Again! You never know when he's going to the Baraka Barrage. There it is, and if there's no meter on the other side, you're not as worried. Not going to be armored through the gap. Skip it up! Nice! What a pickup.
Oh.
Oh, the big bait!
The fatal blow. Man.
950. Baraka Striker taking 50 health off. 950. I think that's going to do it for game number 1.
Man, the crowd is insane down there.
Yeah, again, we're upstairs, and there's a whole crowd downstairs, and we can feel them rumbling the room.
Yeah.
They are...
It's Brazil versus Chile.
Murilo, who beat Gi Exceptional yesterday in the 3 games to 1, already won game here versus one of the best, Scorpion Procs, who, again, that approach is denied.
But seems to me that Scorpion Procs is delaying the striker grenade.
I mean, he wants to make it so that the spin is safe. The extra layer to this, if the opponent's actually armoring through the gap, is that you can do grenades to cover the gap as well, but then you're not safe afterwards. So it's just not a great mix-up to get involved in.
His round was very strong.
Yeah.
Very strong.
You can count on him. He's definitely going to adapt quickly.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh! Set it up! That's tricky. Great blocks. Yeah, a little bit of a different timing on that grenade call. So he's already adapting.
They'll be punished. Very good.
It's going to be knocked down. Pressure already available. Building a bunch of meter. A lot of chip damage on that too. Murillo. 16. Patient on the other side, leveling up the axe a little bit. Oh, got him! Again, pick it up. It's an easy pickup. Yeah, had to do it to survive. There actually wasn't a striker there.
No.
Flawless.
Damage.
Trying to get away, get some striker back, get a few blade sparks in there. Too far!
Yeah.
That's great movement by Scorpion Procs.
Yeah, Scorpion Procs make a good match, and Murillo was the same, but with the spacing and the ambush, the delaying of the striker changed the game.
Yep. So now the sort of third mix-up really is that Murillo can not do the armor and instead just like punish the Baraka Barrage block. But you know, anyway, we'll see if we get there. Nice,
nice.
Oh, got him!
Oh.
Scorpion Procs, 350. And he's still there, Harass. He's still got a striker, too. Ah!
Nice.
Now, that's not a lot on that. He didn't have the bet involved.
The armor.
Sudden blade spark, point blank. Look at all these timings. And he finds the hit. It's not enough. Into low overhead after.
Murillo is not from the earth.
Fight.
He tried to get a big turn stolen right there. I really like how Scorpion Procs is really adapting, really changing up. It's got to be grenades coming. Yeah, Murillo knew. But he is changing up his timings. How often he cancels into Baraka Barrage, the button he starts off with it. So, yeah,
very good options.
You really got to have the whole mix of options, of course. He even waited, and still, Scorpion Procs is there. Love this back and forth from Scorpion Procs, his Baraka. You just don't know where he's going to be next. Wow, yeah. Wow. That's the commitment. But nice, because it's not as much of an unsafe commitment as some of the cameos that you could get to help you with that combo. Couldn't get him? No! He didn't have the axe in hand. Again, not always canceling. Can he get him? Yeah! I think there's going to build right here. Yes, on that hit, on that hit.
Only you saw that.
Murillo just needs a hit. Almost chipped down. I don't think he's in range. It's so far. Yeah. That is a super far range fatal blow, but it's not literally full screen. Man. So 2 games right now for Murillo against Scorpion Procs, #1 seed. Came into this, as we all know, one of the best players in the world for a while. And he is at risk of getting sent to losers before top 8.
Yeah.
So what does he change? Not team. No Darius called. All right, Scorpion Procs, pressure. The woods are dead now. Yep, stealing a little bit of a turn. Same with Murillo. What a block! Oh.
the grenade.
Yeah, the thing about Baraka Striker is that it's not one-dimensional. If you let him be one-dimensional, okay, fine, button into spin, it's easy. But there's still extra layers beyond that, even if that is what you first see. So it's a strong team, even long-term.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh,
And he's going to make Scorpion Procs pay. Setting up! Oh, no! But out of there. Again, not always getting the cancel. Too early! Not quite at the right time. Here it is! Stolen turn, and he's gonna get to pick it up because the grenade's hit. Scorpion Procs this round, this game is going exactly as he needs it to. After all the harassment with down 4 and with spin. There finally, he hasn't canceled it in a while. Nice little mix-up and any chip, as long as it's not flawless, never mind. Looking to flawless block was Murillo. Instead, Scorpion Procs mixed it up with the grab. That's the kind of adaptation that gets you as far as he's gone in the MK scene.
looks like Scorpion Procs downloaded the match. I think Murillo is in trouble, or no, we will have General Shao again.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I don't think that Shao's a problem. I mean, in fact, can you get... Well, there's going to be grenades. Yeah, okay, so thinking about armoring through. That was a good idea.
They reached the 2 and 2 in very fast way.
Oh, pickup, yes. Look at this damage. Look at the corner carry as well. The stage.
Oh.
Scorpion Procs puts him right back where that combo started. Can he pick it up? Oh, what a conversion.
You see Darius.
Darius is almost... Yeah, here he is! The timing! It was the different option.
Man!
Match point, Murillo!
Match point for Murillo.
Round 2. Fight.
The young guy, the teenager, both of them young guys. Both of them having started their careers in their teens. And that was that last layer where it was punishable Baraka Barrage because Scorpion Procs was looking to cover the armor. Here comes Murillo. Yes.
Nice tech.
Oh boy.
The footsies.
Neither one wants to be next to the other. You can see that. Neither one wants to overcommit the Blade Spark, that mid-range gameplay. All right, setting up the axe. Ah, but Murillo finds, gets hit as Scorpion Procs finds it. Maybe for the round? No, he needs slightly more. There it is. All right, match point now for both. Final game, final round, just to make top 8.
Fight.
Grab. He has become more grab focused as this is going on. There it is, but runs into the grenades. Darius, not anything. Yes. Murillo's exactly where he needs to be. The 3 bars on the other side. And instead of letting him take his turn on the plus frames, instead Scorpion Procs is out. However, now he doesn't have the bar for breaker. The drop by Murillo. So even, so close. Oh!
My God!
It's huge! And into what? Darius, what do you got? He's too far, he whips it, and he goes right into Fatal! Before there could be a breaker on the other side, and that's a chunky boy, 1150 health on the right side. I don't think this is gonna do it. If it does, it'll just be barely. It's not enough! He lives. What can he make happen here? He can't get hit by a Blade Spark. The tense play, 35 on the clock, plenty of time. 3 bars on Scorpion Procs' side. He doesn't need to do anything. He can wait it out, get strikers back. He got him! He got him, Scorpion Procs. Makes the comeback happen, makes his way into top 8. But wow, what a set to begin top
And
16.
What a match. Murilinho is always very, very strong. But Scorpion Procs, when we was 2-1 for Murilo, he breathes, he keeps calm, and then he make the comeback. Man, what a player, what a match, what a beginning, man. I'm speechless.
Thank you to Murilinho for doing the armor through Baraka Barrage.
Yeah.
That's been like that the entire time. And
Now we all
finally
know.
seeing it. Yeah, that's actually the secret stuff that you've
The
been
secret.
joking. That's actually the secret. Now it's out.
The real secret.
Oh, man, what a great match that was. Looking back at it, obviously for the Brazilian crowd, not the results that they were hoping for, but still, you got to be proud of Murilo as a young player for being as strong as he is already.
And he's still alive. He's
yeah.
now in the loser side.
Absolutely. Great start.
He just needs to win all the time now.
And
Easy to
shout-outs,
say.
of course, to Scorpion Procs, who, as you were saying, made the adaptations that he needed to make.
Yeah. Amazing. These two, the twin brothers are amazing.
Oh, for sure. Taking a look back at some of the differences in pressure, some of the different timings. There were so many down fours that were not canceled, stand 1-2s that were not canceled. Just stealing turns in there with the threat of Baraka Barrage, as Murilo was waiting for. Didn't always come out because you can't always do it. Sometimes you got to do it. Here's an example. So he mixed it up really, really well. Grab when Murilo was looking to flawless block to stay alive. So just all angles, as you would expect for Scorpion Procs. He plays against a player he hasn't played in a context like this before. Loses a couple of games. Strong enough to adapt and get the dub.
Facing a very good General Shaw that is not common in the professional.
Oh, what a great response right there.
Yeah.
That's so cool to see. As good as they're, these guys have been in the grand finals of EVO. They've been in the biggest moments possible. And right there, you can still see the passion that they both have on obvious display
And the
in the
compliments
reaction.
with Murilo.
Definitely. All right, cool. Well, again, what a start for the top 16 on winner's side. Next one we're going to have going from top to bottom is going to be Killer Shinok versus King Gambler.
Man.
So these two players, we brought it up. Let me bring up the points here because they both have a lot, right? They're both among the topmost. Neither one is in where you need to be. You got to be in the top 9 of global points to get automatically invited to Final Combat at the end of the Mortal Kombat Pro competition. Scorpion Procs is in there. Nicholas is in there. Some of these players are in there. But these guys are just outside of that. So Killer Shinok is 14th at the moment. And then King Gambler is just a little bit outside of that at 23rd. Sounds like a big gap, but it's actually not that big in terms of points.
Yeah.
So getting a win in this tournament would be huge for their ability to qualify. Even aside from win, just to get into sort of the top few positions where the points are there are many more points available at an offline major than there are in the online stuff. So that would be huge for both to be able to get that.
But for Killer Shinok, that he's a Brazilian player. For Brazilian players to travel to play in other tournaments, it's very difficult. So to Killer Shinok wins here or being in a good place, it's very, very, very important.
Agreed.
He's very focused.
One of only a couple U.S. players to travel out here.
Yeah.
And the only one remaining. So, of
Let's
course,
go.
it's Kung Lao Goro and it's Johnny Goro. Talked a little bit with King Gambler last night. Hey, man, why is it that you're playing Johnny Goro? You're the only one who's doing that. And what he said was, oh, nice work. What he said was that he doesn't like some of the stuff that other people are doing. He doesn't like Lao Hat. He just is not a fan of it. And he thinks that Goro is really good. And he also thinks that it makes it really hard for other people to game plan for him.
Okay.
How do you practice to play against a Johnny Goro?
Yeah.
You haven't played against King Gambler level Johnny Goro.
Yeah.
Nobody has, unless you've played against King Gambler. So he was like, I think that's a really big advantage that I have compared to other people.
Very clever.
All that aside, Killer Shinok doing great damage into the corner, setting it up for himself. Maybe looking for a button there. It was kind of a funky timing after the jump kick. Not going to matter. Round 1 to King Gambler.
Huge round for King Gambler. He's with the pressure and the Goro like the other matches.
Goro Oh man, the boy comes back out for Killer Shinok now. That constant threat. Gambler stuck. Okay.
Man.
Okay, pickup comes. Shinok looking strong. Okay, see ya. Needs a little bit more. Oh!
Final round.
900 health, Johnny Goro. Give the whip punish! No! Maybe he was waiting for a Goro just in case, I don't know. Who wants to commit in that range? That Lao Goro range.
Yeah.
Where at any moment the big launcher could come, and it comes! That scary spot. Now with no Goro to think about, King Gambler did get the pressure, but of course going to be right back to the same position with Goro and a bar on Killer Shinok's side. Again, in and out of that range, trying to bait it from Killer Shinok. Killer Shinok's too smart for that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, nice little normalization. Three bars gone. That's that danger zone. Gambler out. Oh, pick it up, yes! He blocked it out! There's no Goro now, however, there's still that bar, and that could be big with as much life. Never mind. King Gambler is going to take it with the grab. Game one.
Just the first match, and man, what a level of techniques and gameplay.
Yeah, super cool to see.
Round one.
Back into it. That constant dance begins at round start. There it is.
It's gonna hurt.
Steals it.
Man, what a round.
Shinok. Yeah, everything went well for him in that round.
Yeah.
Round two. Fight.
Oh man, when does it come? Killer Shinok's so good at mixing up when that moment comes.
The secret's not the armor, it's when he do the armor.
Yeah, right, like the opponent knows what the option is. In fact, in talking with Gambler last night, we were like, hey man, how are you feeling about Killer Shinok? And he was like, you know, he's a great player, obviously we all know that. He plays a team where it's just like, do you guess right at the right moment?
Yeah.
Like that's literally how he phrased it. You know he's gonna do the armor into Goro, just when?
When?
The only question. Oh, he really staggered it.
Adaptations.
Final round. Fight.
Very huge moment for Killer Shinok.
Uh-huh. Could just be the 50-50s. There it is!
He needs to break.
Gambler almost there on the whiff punish. Not quite. But he does get the corner before there's armor! It's his turn. There it is. The bar spent for Killer Shinok to tie it up 1-1.
Amazing match from Killer Shinok. Amazing. He's very strong with his timing for the armor. Even when King Gambler defend that, he can still win the match. He can still be good.
Starting by dashing out of that range. You know, you only have so long to go, though. We're in the throne room here. It's not like we're playing outside. There's a wall to think about. You can't run away forever. Continues to mix it up really well. Oh, Shinok backing off. Goro almost ready to party. There he is. As soon as he moves into range.
But needs to confirm.
It's just not really a range that you're looking for immediate attack like that from a Johnny. That unusual team. Out of the range. In and out, in and out. Oh! 3 bars gone.
What? What a reaction!
Round
Okay, Killer Shinok does start in the corner. But what a counter poke! Game Gambler to get the corner again. The hit didn't think it was gonna hit. Okay.
Nice. One of the best moves from Johnny Cage.
And the confirm again. Killer Shinok's trying to get pretty squirrely on defense here.
Yeah.
King Gambler has adapted to it.
final round. Fight.
Oh, man.
The movement.
Every time you're in that range. Ooh, no! Ooh, no! Yes. It's like worried constantly.
3 meters, so tempting.
Man's got 3 bars and 2 Goros, yeah. Who knows what he's up to? There it is. The block comes from Gambler, but Shinok into the offense immediately. Wow. Oh, no. Too far. Now not worth breaking.
The first mistake from Shinok.
King Gambler. So now back to this scary neutral game. No! Using maybe Shinok's understanding that King Gambler doesn't want to be in this range.
Yeah.
Right? Using that knowledge to move forward suddenly and get the grab. Not zoning, really, but like classically, if somebody is dedicated to the range game and then comes in for the grab, that's going to work.
Yeah.
80%, 90%. So really great movement by Gambler, really great understanding by Gambler. 2-1. Made him safe. Can it? Yes! Great timing. Immediately Gambler comes off of it. Way too far. It's a big chance for Killer Shinok now.
Until now, every time that King Gambler jump, Killer Shinok punish.
His awareness of that has been great. Oh, that was super good. Wow. Okay, and now with no bar, Killer Shinok is in trouble in the corner. Okay, match point King Gambler.
A very strong way.
Round 2.
Couple of big shows. He's hoping that this is the final game here. Much more willing to challenge, you could tell. Now Goro's hit. He's not going to come back for a little while, so maybe time to party, and King Gambler is. As soon as Goro started blinking again, you see him back off. No, thank you. Killer Shinok got it anyway. So Johnny with a lot of resources, but still, can he find a way to make it happen? The hit comes! He tried down 2! Recliner kick from Johnny in the air. Now. Got it! Is that gonna be enough? Gambler looking to take the set and move into top 8. 3 games to 1. King Gambler over Killer Shinok.
And he will be facing Scorpion Procs now, right?
In top 8, yeah.
Yeah? Man, what a match, what a level. It's only the beginning.
There were definitely moments in this match that I thought Killer Shinok looked like he was a step ahead.
Yeah.
He looked really good for a while. So Gambler, not that he started off badly, obviously he took the first game, but especially in this like game 2, I thought, man, Killer Shinok was looking sick for a little while. But some of the stuff that Gambler did, I'm thinking about the counter. That was great versus Lao Goro. Super strong on that front. He pressed a lot when it was his turn when there wasn't the Goro. But he also sometimes, when he really didn't think Killer Shinok would expect it, pressed when there was an armor and Goro to think about. So the great understanding of the mix-ups. It's a great player right there. Taking out one of the best in Brazil.
And Johnny plus Goro has a very good strategy, like Lao Goro, but with the kick and without meter.
Yeah.
It's always danger.
Yeah, it's not the same. You don't have armor necessarily, right? But you do have speed. Shadow Kick, even without EX, it's very fast, goes very far. And tough to deal with. As Gambler said yesterday, if you don't have experience against him, you don't have experience against Johnny Goro at his level.
Yeah.
He's the only one. So he's looking good right there again, making his way into winner's side, top 8.
Yeah, Killer Shinok goes to the loser side, but he's still very strong.
Oh, yeah.
He never get nervous because the loser side, so I think he's good. And he's good.
He's definitely still good, but a lot of work to do. Now, the next one, Nicholas, one of the other of the 2 Chilean twins, and Conqueror, also from Brazil. So again, all of these matches are Brazil versus somebody from somewhere else.
Yeah.
It happened to be like that.
What a narrative.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And interestingly, because the players who made the winner's side of top 16 weren't all seeded to go there. Murilo, Brian, like they weren't seeded, they weren't expected to be in this position. So it's not like it was sort of crafted in advance to all be Brazil versus elsewhere. It just sometimes that's how it goes, and that's how it went here.
It's happening. And Conqueror versus Nicolas will be a very great match because the level of these 2 players are international. It's huge, and I don't know who can win, but
yeah, no, it's going to be a tough battle.
Conqueror has the crowd.
He definitely has the crowd. Yeah, he definitely has the crowd. We could see that in the Scorpion Procs match.
Yeah, crowd is the buff. I think so.
I think for somebody like Conqueror, it's a buff. Yeah. Not everybody feels like it's a buff, right? Some people can like get a little nervous because of it, but he's been here. He's been doing it for long enough.
It's normal for him.
Yeah, totally. And at least for Nicholas, he's got the crowd. He's got a crowd of 1 behind him. But that's enough. As we saw him rush in after Scorpion Procs won. Raiden Kano and on the other side, Kenshi, as we saw yesterday, what we saw of him was we didn't even get to watch him for very long because he was good. Like, he made his way through fast. This is Kenshi sub yet again. So sub is a great counter call versus Raiden Kano's easy knives approach. Of course, it could just be the ball approach instead. That said, you don't get the same conversions if ball happens to connect. So it's tough to think about in terms of the counter play. Got him.
Let's go.
Here comes the boy. Out there. Oh, he's still there. Pick it up. Oh, it would have been tough, but man, that would have been sick. And there's not even armor on the other side to think about, so you can get away with some stolen turns in here. Oh. Yeah, already seeing the flawless block there. And mixing it up as a result with the string.
Nice grab.
Flawless blocking. No Kano for a little while here. Nicholas still harassing. As Kenshi's still holding the sword. Okay. He's creeping. He's creeping. Oh, it's not enough. There it is.
Very good match for Conqueror. Looks like he is running away, but when he never expected that dash forward.
Smartly holding on to the breaker until he's in a combo from Sento. Very fundamental stuff versus Kenshi.
Yeah.
Sento still out. Not for long. Okay. Overhead now is not going to be anything else. No spirit to combo with. Conqueror waiting to take his turn, waiting patiently. He could still, yes. The wait comes again. So both Kanos spent very quickly. And Conqueror is just, there's so many flawless blocks here that a lot of the damage that many people would have taken versus Nicholas's Raiden Kano just hasn't been damaged so far.
Yeah. And Conqueror is doing a very good job without Sento and the posture.
Yeah.
The stance.
Oh! Oh, yes, it was ball this time. Really smart stuff. Again, in case of Vest or in case the opponent tries to do a low underneath the high knives. So this whole thing has been Nicholas pushing Conqueror backward for like the last 60 seconds. And now it's a slight life lead. Can Conqueror steal it away? He's running out of time. He's not going to get it. But in part, the reason that that round lasted so long was that there were so many follow sparks from Conqueror.
Yeah,
he didn't take some of the damage you otherwise would.
And a strong game plan in the defense from both of them.
Yes.
Another flawless block.
Got him. The confirm will come. Now immediately, as soon as Sento was out, that's when you save the bar for the breaker. Again, just excellent fundamental stuff by Nicholas. No surprise on that front. Way other side. I don't think Sento's going to get there unless you throw the dagger. No, it's maybe too obvious.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Here comes Conqueror. Knife in hand. Still harassing up close. Finally one of these connects, but not a lot of damage on that. Backing off, hoping to see a button. Nicholas was patient. 3 bars on Conqueror's side. And again the tech comes. Look at the time, 18 on the clock. As you mentioned, both of them have such strong defense.
Yeah.
That they're making this go to the distance. Look at these harassing buttons. Conqueror. Can he push back with the cold shoulder? Great distance on that. The advantage on it. It's enough. The slicing through of Conqueror. Game 1.
Man, what a patience from Conqueror. What a beautiful match.
I love that game because these are two characters who can end the match so fast.
Yeah.
If things go right, the damage output, the mix-ups, and yet because they both have such excellent defense, it just didn't go like that. This time, forcing his way through with ambush into cold shoulder. Oh, dude, what a funky mix-up! Refresh. All right, fly. He's still coming. He's slowly walking back there, by the way. Okay, not gonna matter. It's Nicholas all the way into the corner. Great damage. And now it's Sword Stance Kenshi. Going for the grab and being right out of the corner. Oh, just raw into it? Wow, he's really trying to give funky looks. Overhead. Man, Conqueror somehow, despite all of that, despite all that potential offense, is just a slice away.
Yeah. With that kind of gameplay in the defense, that life lead for Conqueror was the difference in the match. Yeah,
I mean, you think of Raiden as being able to nullify a life lead super quickly if he gets the right chance, but yeah, as you mentioned, the defense is good enough from Conqueror that that's harder, easier said than done. Even there on the stand block, this guy. Oh man. All right.
The commentaries first.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
But still, that's exactly what Nicholas wants. 365 and... All right, the ball held a little bit too long. Trying to get away with something there. Still ready. Conqueror in and out. He would love to get into Sento somehow. He runs through! No.
Almost.
Backing off. Look at the time now, 20 on the clock. And again, that could be nullified so fast if Conqueror were to find a hit right away, but he lives. Flawless block, he lives. 10 seconds, I don't think that's enough time. This is just going to be Nicholas taking the grabs. Yeah, he could take 5 more grabs and be fine. Yeah, again. Very smart play.
Final round. Fight.
We didn't see Sento at all.
In that full round.
Here it is, forcing it.
Great response.
Got him. Oh, he ducked under knives? That was sick. Oh. Love it. And he stood block. I'm just so impressed by the defense.
Yeah.
Amazing. Trying to go for the overhead. Nicholas was there first. Got the stab. Raiden, Kano. Oh, jeez. And here we go. Refresh. 3 bars lost, but Conqueror now with Sento out. Oh! Excellent work. He still has a couple chances for that. Look at all this stage, by the way, that Conqueror's been able to walk through.
Yeah.
Confirm. Now, it's not going to be a lot of damage, so Nicholas up close. Pushed back by the ball. Conqueror too far! All right. He lives.
10 seconds.
10 seconds yet again! In this match, Nicholas will get the confirm. And even if it doesn't kill, that is going to be enough to take the game. Conqueror
That's
walks
over.
forward until it doesn't matter anymore. And 1-1. Only 2 games played so
man.
far.
Looks very exhaustive to play like this in the defense, facing the Sento, facing the Kano. Man,
Round 1. Fight.
That kind of stamina is not easy.
yeah.
Again, harassing a little bit with the drop. I feel like Conqueror's only been caught by button into lightning cage. I want to say twice? Very rare.
Yeah.
Got him. Coming out to play now. Sento. Into the corner, too. And there's a couple of bars to think about, so can't get away with some of the strings. At least not without risk. Refresh. Can he get away? Yes.
What?
Oh, hit! What a confirm from maximum range!
Amazing job from Conqueror.
That is pretty good play right there.
Yeah.
And a whiff punish! Nicholas now up close. Didn't even pressure in the way that he oftentimes would. Okay. You gotta get the weird looks out there. Rod Lightning Cage. Don't make it obvious with button first. Is he really reacting to that overhead?
Yeah.
I mean, he's blocked them all. Pick up. Of course, Nicholas is out of there. Oh, he got him in time! No free escapes. 180 damage. And Conqueror gets to back off. Very slight life lead, but the way that this match has gone, that is a big deal.
Absolutely.
Individual hits. 32. Can he get away punish? It's not quite there. And Conqueror just harassing with low overhead. There's no combo in sight with these options, but the individual hits add up. 19 on the clock now. It's all irrelevant. All the seconds matter. Here's a punish. Yes. Okay, first time we've seen the summon call with the invul. He went past! He went past! Kano, where were you? Conqueror, 2 games to 1.
Amazing level in this match, man. I think that it's the best match until now.
Oh, yeah. This easily could have been grand finals. And again, maybe still will be. Okay, so it was ball. You didn't get to just ice vest through the knives. Nicholas, too smart for that.
The pressure now is from Nicholas. but Conqueror is still in a very good gameplay in the defense. Nice whiff.
Okay, yep, out of there. Ducks as he moves forward. Harassing a little bit with Sento. He's gone. Taking a little bit of damage now when Sento gets hit. Like any other assist. Push all the way into the corner. Nicholas, speaking of push, but Nicholas still in a great spot to be able to harass. Wasn't knife, so he doesn't get a combo there. But still, it's Nicholas exactly where he wants to be harassing. Even at this point, with flawless blocks, it's no big deal. Oh. Is there enough time? I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Can he get in there? I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, pops it up. Can you really from this range? Oh, my God. From so far away. Conqueror is, well, not going to get the kill quite yet. He will, in fact, get the kill in this round, and it's match point Conqueror to send Nicholas down to losers. What a pickup that was!
Man, this is not a gameplay, it's magic.
That was so far! All you gotta do, it turns out, is just block everything to have the W against Raiden Kano.
Yeah.
Taking big pains around that string right there to not get false at the end. I mean, I looked it up to make sure, but that is a 19 frame overhead right there. I looked it up because I was like, I'm pretty sure it's like 19. It's 19 frames. He's definitely blocked all of them.
Conqueror was one of the best Sub-Zero in the MK11. So
yeah.
He knows the power of the overhead.
That's like just at the edge of many people's reaction abilities.
Yeah.
You know, people will say like around like 16 or 17 frames is where it's like possible. Again, it's going to go down to the wire on the clock here. That might have been too close, and indeed it is punished. Nicholas doesn't have big resources, though.
The time again.
Yes, of course. 8 seconds. There still is a chance here. He's not going to have the fatal to steal it, but no.
No.
The grab will mean that the round is over.
Yeah.
Match point still for Conqueror. Nicholas doing his best. Oh, he really held the whole thing. And, you know, he knows that Conqueror doesn't just want to go into Ice Fest. There's other utility for sub that he needs. That might have been the first time he did complete that string. Maybe second. Here it is.
Let's go.
The spirit comes out. Ancestors to help him. Catches it! What a button. Okay, no reaction this time. Heat of the moment, 19 frames. Blocks. And takes, okay, he's fine with taking the hit to get the, that makes total sense for him. Look at
Need to remember that it's match point for Conqueror.
It still is.
Nice.
Here it is, and it confirms right away into the biggest stuff he has. Right before, if you notice at the bottom right there, that was right before Conqueror would have had Breaker to get out of that. So biggest way to get big damage without risking the Breaker. Very smart play by Nicholas. He's still down in life. Ooh. Oh, got it? No. Very close. That's key at this moment. He gets through for the first time.
What a damage.
Conqueror so patient. That's too close. And Nicholas scoots up to tie it up. 2 games to 2.
That kind of match could not be different. 2-2, and now the last match. But the level of the gameplay of those two players are amazing. Almost alien.
2 of the best characters in the game.
Yeah.
In many different ways. But one of them is that if they find the hit, they're both doing 300, 400 plus.
Yeah.
And because their defense is so strong, even if you don't get hit, they both have amazing chip sequences.
Yeah. But we saw a very great flawless block every time.
The escape. Again, taking a little bit of damage there whenever the Ancestor gets hit. All right, Nicholas. Weathered it. Spirit's gone. Oh! Nicholas even backed off, expecting another button.
Even without Sentinel, Conqueror is very, very strong.
Yes. Yep, he got into it. Sword's gone. More special moves back now. More strings. Different strings anyway. And he got there! Wow, that's not easy to get past. Nicholas, in and out. In and out. Very footsie heavy play! Sento! What do you got?
The same.
If he gets hit, he's going to get breaker, yeah.
But
and almost a good idea to just take the hit to escape at that point. Look at the time. 9, 8. Even as he... Underneath Conqueror, new can he stay alive for the next 2 seconds? I'm not sure. He did by the barest of margins. It's match point Conqueror yet again. Can he make it happen? Can Nicholas now make it happen? He did in the last game.
Oh, almost with punish.
Kano in for a little bit more pressure.
The punish, no.
Just happened to jump at exactly the right moment. Oversweep. Here's Nicholas with big damage. Conqueror holding on to all that bar. Taking a couple of hits here. Yeah. No flawless that time. It is match point for both. This is just to get into top 8. This next round, one of them's going to do it. Conqueror starts it out caught in the corner. There's the defense he needs. Again, 19 frames!
Yeah. Nice decision from Nicholas.
This has just been chase to chase. Corner to corner. One tree to the other. Conqueror trying something out. Nicholas doesn't even bother trying to take the risk.
My God. The defense from Nicholas now is amazing.
Flawless twice. Again! The base of that option.
Conqueror needs this.
He found it!
And he comes.
There's going to be a break quickly. Yes, Nicholas again saving his bar for a very smart reason. Can he get there in time?
Nice.
Okay, 180. Conqueror with 28 on the clock. The way these guys have been playing, is that enough is the question. Setting up the sandwich. And the Ancestor's gone. And we're back to Nicholas having control. Look at the time now. 16. Flawless yet again. Yet again! Overhead! 10 on the clock. Can Conqueror find it? The grab gives him the life lead. And he still harasses. Grab! I don't know. Is it in time? The final hit? It is just barely. Nicholas by the closest of possible margins. If there had not been a single second left, he wouldn't have been in time. Conqueror into losers. Nicholas into winner's side. Top 8.
Man, amazing match. What, man? This is the cause of the passion in fighting games, man.
Wow, what an amazing match between these two. I feel like there's just so many highlights that you could pick to look back at on it. But the thing is that over time, what really stood out is that they both had incredible defense.
Yeah, almost every round was decided in the clock.
Two characters who have the ability to pump out damage, pump out chip damage, and yet the way that it went was down to the wire, as you say, almost every round.
This level in the defense, it's so high level, so high patience too. Needs to be very trained.
Yeah, this is the game where Nicholas tied it up. There just weren't really many big Sento moments. He certainly got some chip damage, certainly found some damage here and there, but it wasn't really like 400 into 400 as it can be possible. Taking a look back at some of the offense here that did work for Conqueror. And I mean, almost every clip that we're going to show here is looking back at what the clock is like. Look at the top middle of the screen almost every time.
But I think the highlight was that the moment when Conqueror do the Sento in overhead and then
I think that's this.
The fatal blow, man.
Is that this? Yeah, this is this. Look at this call. And he dashed. I know it's far range. Like I've seen it, but that from he started the sky drop from like maximum range.
Yeah.
And he still got the full conversion. That was incredible.
A good reaction and a good game plan.
I like taking a look at the players' reactions right there because that was like the sickest thing ever. And Conqueror's just like, yeah, you know, take a sip of the drink there. Yeah. Nicholas, just a little head nod, no big deal. All right, yeah, that was nice, yeah, you know. Pretty good, coolest thing. Okay, so after all that time, look at this. Completely opposite reactions.
Yeah.
And they held it together throughout that whole set. What a grind. I mean, we were talking about like how much of a grind that kind of a match is. When you have two players who are playing at that level with that kind of defense and patience and rounds going down to the timeout or close to so often, it's physically difficult to do at some point.
Very, very exhausting.
It is. It really is.
This kind of gameplay. And for so long, for a long time like this in FT3, man. And until now, any Brazilian player has win in the winner side. It's a problem for us.
Indeed. Yeah, it's not going as you would want, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, there's another chance in the next match coming up, which is going to be MK Javier versus Brian. And this is, again, we're expecting Scorpion, of course, from MK Javier. And from Brian, he played most of yesterday with Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
He did have the rain as well.
Yeah, and the smoke.
And the smoke as well is another option for him. In any case, that's going to be an interesting character battle, not only that we tend to see at the highest level of play.
Yeah, especially if we see Sub-Zero and Scorpion, you know, will be there. Let's see Scorpion and Sub-Zero will be a show.
I love the the Sub-Zero Chameleon tech.
Yeah.
That we saw yesterday. A lot of cool stuff. Slide into lift, into pressure, or into combo. A lot of interesting stuff with the Molina ball, with the Jade Glaive. And also just a lot of patience.
Yeah.
I talked with Javier a little bit, like, is he always going to go striker? And he said, you know, almost always I'm going to go striker. It's obviously incredible cameo for Scorpion. There's a couple matchups where he's going to go Chameleon, but this is not one of them that he mentioned, so here he is, a Scorpion striker. Yep. Oh, can he pick it up? No, kind of awkward. Stabbing in and out. Javier, very comfortable in playing that slow game. He can also find big damage, but comfortable at range. Stabbing out, grenades for safety.
We saw Lab doing this kind of gameplay with Sub-Zero and Chameleon yesterday too. But until now, Brian has struggling.
He can get there, yeah. And that's nice for him too, because that's underneath grenades.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's keeping it pretty zany here. These timing mix-ups. No flawless buck on that. So now with the cage, Javier tried to get out. He has a breaker here. Okay. He's gonna see what the rest of the combo's like first.
Ooh, nice conversion.
Two strikers gone. All right, yeah, it didn't seem like Javier was willing to just take the grab. The way that he's playing defensively, Hasn't really been challenging. Hit! Okay, immediately out. Oh, I mean, again, that's not necessarily safe. But will the opponent expect it is the question. Here now's Brian. Oh, dang, that was chunky. It's getting a pretty chunky damage out of that over time.
Yeah.
You know, there's not a lot of like hit damage on that, but it just adds up block damage wise. Haven't seen flawless against it.
Oh no.
Hey, just getting like, I don't know, what is that, like 7 or 8% each time? Something like that. It's Javier. Oh, he's away! Ah, she got hit, so the rest of it didn't happen. I like the idea by Brian. Didn't complete it. Here it is this time. Will there be a breaker? I guess not. Only 289, maybe he's not that worried about it. Mm-hmm. Immediately. Looking for the tech, but in the wrong way. And now Javier again, making his opponent pay a little bit of that block damage. That was actually hit. It's coming. There it is. Javier. Again, as soon as Striker was back. Now look at the time, by the way. 11.
Fatal blow.
All right. Well, pauses the timer. I don't think it's going to be enough to tie it up, though. But Brian will be with a chance.
This K was strong.
Glaive! Oh, and he's out of there, of course. Now 8 on the clock. Can Brian find his way in?
What?
He does? Javier, what a risk! Did
Javier.
Striker get hit? I'd have to go back and look. But did he call Striker and then do teleport?
I think so.
And Striker just got hit?
I think so.
Wow.
Amazing match.
Again, going down to the wire.
They're doing a very good job in the defense, but without a flawless block.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
nice
cool.
response.
Yeah, I mean, oh, well, he could have done a lot. Breaks it. Half of Striker spent. And again, that has really been the go-to use of Striker for him. Oh, he's mixing it up. Funky little staggers. Javier. With great damage. Meterless 375 for Javier. That was actually too close. That could have been a punish by Brian. And Javier, just like that, will take the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Brian Lahan stuck in the corner. Really? Oh, I mean, hard to get that pickup, to be honest. Like, who expects that? That would have been sick, though. Stabs under. Brian finds the connection. Yeah. Still the turn there. Javier again, using Striker just to get the extra chip. What a block! Keeping his eye on the color of the top right there. When you see pink.
Yeah.
That said, because he's got the low starter too, with the way the air sides work, it's pretty credible. $30 now, Javier. Probably not feeling comfortable yet. Yeah, backs. Oh no! The overhead part. Yeah, yeah. Not what Brian Lahan was looking for, I don't think. Not the range exactly, anyway. So 1-1. MK Javier. He sounded confident yesterday when I talked with him about this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, you know, I feel confident. I'm not gonna not take it seriously, right?
Okay.
He was like, I think I should win, but you know, you gotta always take everybody seriously. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna feel like I just make my way into top 8 for free. It's gonna be a tough match, but yeah, he still felt confident.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a good mindset.
Yeah. The both sides.
Come on, what? That is a bespoke combo right there.
Into corner.
Oh man. The connection immediately. Chameleon breaks it up. Oh. Yeah, there's the low option, right? So it is nice that when he has Melina ready to go, he's got the overhead ball. He's also got the low. One of them obviously a lot safer than the other. Oh! Still! Well, Javier got something out of it. Dude, Javier's defense.
What?
Looks like he's holding on to it here. He's not going to break yet. However, if Brian finds the next hit. Okay, grab.
The time.
11 seconds now. Oh, knocked down. Out of the sky. Oh, he was so close. Grab.
And Brian has the round.
That was the round in part because he happened to have Jade Chameleon for the extra damage. Wow. Sometimes it works out. A little bit up close pressure from Javier. We haven't seen too much of it that isn't just button and spin.
Yeah.
Jumping away. No save. Well, okay, interesting. Ooh, dang, that was far. That's all right. Cute. Very cute. I think that was everybody's like first idea when you tried out Chameleon with lift.
Yeah.
Projectile into lift into just like immediate pressure. Oh, underneath grenades. Oh!
What?
Oh. Wow, Brian, 2-1. Javier may have been hoping that his grenades were gonna, you know, break it out of the clone, and then as he was holding up to jump, which grenades can help with, but didn't quite get the timing.
Was a good try.
2-1. There's a duck, but nothing else. Way too far, Javier on the other side. Here's the connection.
And with the low.
All three of them.
Good damage for Sub-Zero.
He may have Melina after this. The mix-up is going to be real. It's grab instead. Very smart. So Brian with the big life lead here. Half the way through this round. The way that Javier has often been playing, it hasn't been a lot of damage at once, but Scorpion's certainly capable of that if you find the right combo.
Yeah. Very clever from Brian. Oh, that worked.
Connected. Break. Gotta be more. Okay, flawless. As you mentioned, there haven't been a lot of that, but here it is. And Melina!
Match point for Brian.
What a match. Here comes Brian. He gets to cage again. This is going to be a long combo. There might be a Melina up there again. Not quite. Here it is, though. Keeping it low. And when Javier, you know, sees pink on that top right... Oh! Okay. Javier's out of it. Looking for up. Javier just waiting it out. It doesn't seem like Brian feels like he needs to move. He's got a life lead.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of meter. Javier's got to find some hits and not just some spins. He's got to find some hits. Easier said than done the way that Brian's playing right now. 30 now. As Javier bides his time. Striker not fully returned yet. Oh, finds the hit! Brian is gonna take it! 3 games to 1. You guys had 4 chances to get a Brazilian into top 8 winners side. And it wasn't Killer Shinok. And it wasn't Conqueror.
No.
And it wasn't Murillo either. It was Brian Lohan who got it after all. 3 games to 1. Sub-Zero versus Scorpion.
Yeah. And the Sub-Zero in the winner side in the top 8. Yeah, Brian has an amazing future in the MK scene. He's a very strong player, not only in the gameplay, in the game plan, but in his mindset.
Oh, yeah.
His mind game. He's always so calm, adapting, and we can see in this match.
That's for sure. I mean, again, Scorpion's capable of a lot of damage at one time. Sometimes you got to take a bet on like mid into duckable high. You know, it's like there's not great options for you to be able to do that in a sense, but the way Brian played was great. I mean, you can see the recognition there on his opponent's face. Javier on the right side of the screen. Not what he wanted. Again, you know, he's come down here from Spain. He needs points. He's in not a bad spot, right, when it comes to points, but still, name of the game, the reason you come down here is to get those points. He had a couple-hour flight from the Canary Islands, where he lives, to Madrid, and he had a 10-hour flight from Madrid down here. Yeah. So, I mean, that's what you got at risk, right? Yeah, that's how it always is for people who come from international tournaments to locations, whether it's down here, or people who come to the U.S., or wherever it is, right? There's a lot on the line. That's not just like whether you win here. It's like you spent your money, you spent your time.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's still alive in losers, but that's your winner's side top 8. It's going to be Scorpion Procs versus King Gambler and Nicholas versus Brian.
Yeah, very strong top 8 in the winner's side. And I don't know, Brian's very strong with the Sub-Zero that in the scene of the pro players we don't see so much.
Yep.
Very much. So, Brian, I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We still have 4 matches to qualify for top 8. Killer Shinok versus Fesogab. Murillo versus Axioma. MK Javier versus ZangFrio. And then Conqueror versus Chocolate. Again, that's just to make top 8 in losers side. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with that after this.
E agora eu vou conversar com o Nicholas, também dos maiores jogadores do mundo de Mortal Kombat. É o seguinte, Nicholas, bem-vindo ao Brasil.
Muchas gracias, hermano.
Sí. ¿Y cómo te preparas mentalmente para enfrentar a un oponente desconocido en torneos?
Generalmente, antes de los torneos, yo practico a todos los personajes. En caso de que si no conozca a mi oponente, y cuando me llega a tocar, voy a saber cómo jugarle a ese personaje. Y también mentalmente, no ponerse tan nervioso.
¿Tuviste la oportunidad de interactuar ou treinar com jogadores brasileiros antes desse evento?
Só com essa Agamotto.
Sí.
Só treinei com ele.
Mas conoces outros jogadores também?
Sí, también conozco a muchos de acá y son mis amigos.
¿Tienes un saludo, una mensaje para Chile?
Sí, para mi familia y mis amigos de todos de Chile. Les mando un saludo.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Suck on that.
Fight.
Eagerly.
Understudy.
The gravity. Suck Torpedo. You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagly. Anti-gravity. I bet shits take more effort than beating you will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo. Eagly. Anti-gravity.
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
If you are just tuning into this broadcast, you got to go back later.
Yeah.
Check out the 4 matches to qualify from top 16 winners into top 8 winners. Honestly, those are 4 of the best matches that I've seen in Mortal Kombat 1 so far. All super close. Even most of them were, half of them were 3-2 and the other half were 3-1. But even still, the ones that were 3-1 felt like they were extremely close the whole time.
Yeah.
Some great tech, some cool characters. Nail-biting moments in some of those games. I mean, amazing, amazing stuff.
Amazing.
But we know that now in top 8 winners side, it's going to be Scorpion Procs versus King Gambler, and it's going to be Nicholas versus Brian. The remaining work that we have to do right now is on loser's side.
Yeah.
Where we're going to have Killer Shinok versus Fesogab. We're going to have Murillo versus Axioma. We're going to have MK Javier versus ZangFrio, and then Conqueror versus Chocolate.
The next one on stream will be Murillo versus Axioma, but Killer Shinok and Fesogab has a little history. We can repeat the history when they will be playing.
Of course.
But Killer Shinok faces Fesogab in the major offline major here in Brazil. Was in the Battle Coliseum, and Fesogab wins. So I don't think so, but I can be sure, but I think that was the last time that Killer Shinok faces Fesogab in the offline event.
Okay.
It would be very fun to watch.
That makes total sense. But yeah, as you say, Murilo versus Axioma starting here. Axioma today started off having to beat Alvarez, who had a very close match versus
Euforing.
Yes, Euforing yesterday to qualify for top 24 in the
Yeah.
loser side in the first place. Definitely a very strong player, but Axioma made it through. Then beat DC Vogue 3-0 in the next round. Murilo is here, having beaten everybody he played until Scorpion Procs, and then by the narrowest of margins, man. 3 games to 2 is what Scorpion Procs had it. He leapt up with his brother afterward in celebration, and for Murilo, it's now loser's side. So one of them makes it into top 8 here.
And the General Shaw of Mourinho is making history here.
All right, man. You know, the easy grenade stuff, he's shutting down. Even punch Striker in the face. Oh, no! There's no Striker, man! Oh, no! Breaking out of it at least, so not as much damage. Otherwise, it would have been incredible with punish. You know, he really seems cool with spending his bar in that way. Ah! Could be big. What do you got? What do you got? Yeah. Uh-oh, gotta have the safety. Oh, man. Definitely stolen turn. Now, Axioma down in life. Grab is going to give him the life. Got the lead. Just barely. Oh!
Very good. They see what?
Wow. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Pretty scrambly, even as it went long. Pretty scrambly. Here it is. Too early on jump 2, too far away. Axioma with the punish. Still Xiao's turn. Oh, he knew that. Darius. Little setup here. Ah, good work. Armoring out. Axioma with a nice chance here. Again, going to end up at around 400, yeah.
Very good damage with Scorpion.
It's true, and for some characters, some teams, I should say, 2 of those combos is the end of the road. But for Xiao Darius,
yeah,
you know, he can almost take 3 of those.
Final round. Fight.
On the approach here. There it is. Axioma again. Finding the big moment. Xiao for Murilo holding on to the meter. And again, I suppose, why not? He just has so much health.
Changing sides.
Underneath the grenades, you love to see it.
Overhead drop it.
Try to get away punish, not there. They both have 3 bars. Could be a quick break either way. It's exactly what comes. Axioma found it first. Murilo with the life lead. Here's, again, 3 bars coming off the deck. Oh, they actually moved them past grenades. That's pretty nice. Oh! Is he gonna kill on this? Oh my god. That's a conversion right there.
This General Shaw, it became very, very dangerous.
What a cool team. It's just like a fan favorite to watch.
Yeah,
General Shao.
yeah.
And then you put Darius up there, he gets even more life. He gets some scary setups. Conversions, as you saw. He gets to try out the overhead without having to do like Motaro teleport or whatever that would kill him if he gets blocked. There we go, Axioma. Again, he's been pretty good about finding good damage.
Yeah.
That hasn't really been the problem. Can he pick it up? No! Oh, man. Low start. Axioma not getting out of there yet. And at this point, not at all worth breaking. Strada! No. There was no striker to call. Ends up being okay. He's got 3 bars after all. Ah!
Very clever. Genius.
It's like a range where you don't really think about it as much.
Yeah.
Going for the full stuff. That might be too close. No! Wow, that was good! He happened to be close enough that he only had to get through 1 grenade. Didn't believe.
He's always delaying this knee, but he's don't believe.
No. I mean, you got it. It's a risk to complete that string, of course, as we know. So he doesn't want to do it very often. Yeah, again. Wow, that was a block. Underneath grenades. Look at the time, by the way, 31.
Yeah, it's
even
true.
in this match.
Final round. Fight.
It's going to be Striker.
Very good response.
3 bars and away. Axioma back in. Yes. And even meterlessly, he can definitely pump it out. Gonna get up to a few hundred here. Again, now it will be Striker again. No Striker left for a little while.
It's time for pressure.
Oh, the confirm will come. No!
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, into the corner. Uh-oh! Murillo scheming on getting close. Grenades, beginning of the offense. Axioma, just like that, out of the corner. And he gets to play with his spacing and his own timings. It's on Murillo now to try to make this happen.
But without the armor, Murillo.
There it is! No, you can't get complacent. No, that was a huge chance.
That was the chance.
Is he enough? Oh my god, the power of 2 grenades. But yeah, you got to think back to that moment a few seconds before where that could have been maybe
He's
hit
dropping.
confirm. Yeah.
Yeah, he has the chance, but not converted.
Round 1. Fight.
There it goes. The start from the low into excellent damage. Oh, well, even still, it's already 340 and all the way into the corner. That's not the right spot, unfortunately, for Murillo. Axioma happy to take it. Still in there. Still harassing Murillo. Finally puts an end. You know, just to guarantee pressure, that's a nice little setup right there. You're spending half of Darius and you're putting your plus frames after that. Again, it's a little bit of a stolen turn, but right into it.
Round 2. Fight.
The grenade's just exploding on top of his body. Here comes Axioma. He's got the space yet again. Just waiting for Striker to come back. Oh, but grenades! Yep, you could hear in the background. Whoop, whoop. Oh!
Saving the day. Very strong damage.
Trying to steal too big of a turn there. Gotta get away with... Oh, is this a whiff punish? Not quite, not quite. Axioma safe. He's got 3 bars anyway. And when he's had 3 bars, he's taken some risks. He's been willing to bring in a spear. He's been willing to get a little funky movement. Yeah, it was a little too close. But again, he's got... I'm sorry, a little too far. But again, he's got 3 bars. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, when he's got 3 bars, this kind of stuff comes out. Understandably. Oh, no! He still needs more! And then Wake Up Armor, I think, was the idea by Murilo, but of course, couldn't absorb the hits. That's tricky. Overhead directly into the low, plus the Darius starting things off. And again, as always, it's good damage. Ooh! Expecting grenades. Just kind of waiting for Darius to come back. He's not back yet. Not fully, anyway. In the meantime, Axioma safe on that! He jumped
Not
2.
anymore.
He's still there! He was still there! Oh, man, that's a setup and a half again. Murilo 2-1.
Looks like Axioma is getting tired of this kind of gameplay from Murilo. Murilo is very patient, and the gameplay with General Shaw and Darius, it's annoying for Axioma. Very annoying.
You can tell that. Darius just waiting around. Is it my turn yet? Until you let go of the button. That's... Oh, that wasn't actually close enough. Wow. Uh-oh. He has had a couple of drops.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Getting out of the opponent's plus frames. Murilo hoping to get the corner yet again. He's got a Darius. Keep it up! Defensive counter call grenades. They're not just about offense. They're also about blowing up the opponent's defense and getting your own hit confirmed. Or blowing up their offense, I should say. As suddenly it's Axioma with a huge life lead, and it's enough.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, he walked. Great block! Defaulting more and more to stand blocking. I think Murilo looks like he recognized the same. However, yeah, he's going for a little bit more of the low. That was in range! Oh, man. What?
Out of nowhere.
Felt like that combo was going to drop at any second. Whoa, it's actually not enough yet. There it is, low.
Match point for Murilo.
Final round. Fight.
Hey! Axioma starting to run out of time. Got to mix it a big time in just this kind of way. It's not a lot of damage each time that he does that. Oh no, there was no striker! But he did have 3 bars. And again, he has been willing to play riskily when he has 3. That's probably not going to come back in this round. Here comes Murilo.
The mix up in the corner.
Aye! Using the invincibility of Striker. Both the overhead and the low do have invul. Axioma backing off. No. Murilo again steals it.
Oh man, nice decision for Murilo. Man, Murilo it's a very young player, but he is very respected here in Brazil. So when you are playing with this kind of player that you have respect for him, I think that can be tricky for your mind. And Axioma for me, he did a very good job, very good matches. So much drops, so much bad decisions, and Bruninho always a very strong player.
Yeah, man. Oh, well, you can tell that. He's obviously very good. Got a bright future, but already the present looking strong.
Yeah.
Taking a look back at the final round at the situation. Murillo with the life lead here and able to find the final stuff. So, again, congrats to him. Axioma ends up at 9th, just outside of that top 8. So his weekend has come to an end. The nice little hug. And we're going to move on to the next one. Yeah, I mean, look at this. That's great. Nice companionship.
Yeah,
and that.
the
You like to see
magic
that kind of stuff.
offline.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
100%. I don't know where we're going next. We have Killer Shinok versus Fesogab. We have MK Javier versus ZangFrio and Conqueror versus Chocolate. Wherever we go.
Just big matches.
It's going to be good.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, I mean, this tournament, as we've been saying, it's just very dense.
Yeah. It's
even starting at yesterday in the pools stage, we had so many good matches, strong players. Not everybody who we thought was going to make top 24 did.
Yeah.
You know, and then this top 24, as we have seen, they've all been good, especially in this top 16.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. If
Very
you didn't
good.
watch earlier,
Very good.
the winner's side top 16, please go back and check it out later. Cause it's good.
Until now, for you, what's the difference in the gameplay or in the game plan, the Brazilian players for the world?
I don't know that I think that there's like a sort of Brazilian plan, right? The thing is that it's a relatively new game, and there are still people who have their own ideas everywhere. There's players who have like the obvious ideas. Like there's obviously we've seen many Raiden Kanos, and we've seen Johnny Lau, and whatever. Like we've seen the copy of stuff. Yeah, I mean obviously. So that's here, as it is everywhere.
Okay.
But then, like everywhere, there's also your players playing your Sub-Zero Chameleon or like whatever the sort of local idea is. You got your Shao Darius, and like that's just. There isn't like a sort of game plan that sticks in my mind. We've seen some of the best defense I've seen in this game so far was Conqueror, right? But some of the best offense that I've seen in this game has come from other players.
Okay.
The Sindel here is a different way of playing a Sindel than I've often seen the Fesogab has.
Okay.
Just a little bit more sort of zoning and airborne focus. So I don't know that that's not Brazil. Okay. I don't mean that negatively about Brazil. I'm just saying that like everywhere else, we're all trying to figure this game out, man.
Yeah.
It's new. It's even though it's a few months old at this point, we don't know half of it yet.
Let's go. Killer Shinok versus Fesogab. Fesogab always very strong with his Sindel.
Yeah, I really like watching his Sindel.
It's very different.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what the striker calls.
Ooh, the duck.
It's gonna get a little more on this, yeah.
Ooh, the striker was hit.
And since it's a shared life bar, if the assist gets hit, you lose a little bit of life too. That's come on, that was sick. That was sick. Low start. Denied right back into it. Not dissuaded at all by the grenades from before. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that Fesogab has done with button into flight from right up close, you definitely can hit it. It's just a question of do you think that you should at the time? That's all.
Yeah.
A little mix up. Yeah, if you spend meter, then it's not going to be an issue. It's just be a tight block string. But right there, right? Like if that's what Killer Shinok had read, he could have gotten out of it. Guaranteeing himself the round.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a unique take. Sindel striker.
Final round. Fight.
Again, spending bar. You know, now that he saw Killer Shinok press the button through, we have seen meters spent each time that he's just trying it out.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a change. A little adaptation.
Oh.
How many times? Oh, baited.
Nice.
2 full Goros on Killer Shinok's side.
And 1 meter.
A bunch of ways to go into big stuff. Actually did stand block there. Going for chip!
Damage, it's some...
Grenades! Again, this time spends bar to keep it tight, and again.
Very good decision for Killer Shinok. I don't know, I think that the last hit of the hair of Sindel that Killer Shinok was knocked out, I think that he did that on purpose to get far away. In a faster way.
I can see that.
Round 1. Fight.
Pretty confident start. Had grenades behind him just in case. Grenades again. But armor! He's got 3 bars already? When did that happen?
The first hit was...
I mean, he got the first hit and then he built the bar. Killer Shinok definitely showing why a lot of the Sindels will just cancel right into EX rather than regular. Yeah, no goal to call, but still in a great spot.
Very good round from Shinok. He looks very prepared for this match now.
He does. Too far! Okay, well. Here's a confirm. Fesogab. Half stage, by the way. Maybe for the round.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Amazing damage.
Final round. Fight.
There it is. Yeah, he's not taking any risks now.
Almost with punish.
In the meantime, Killer Shinok, good damage as always. Grenades though, and again on reaction to seeing Striker come out.
The same way of Murinho.
Backing off. Okay, that's somebody who's confident. He's about to get Goro back as well, by the way. Even this chip is big. Oh, when you need 1 hit left.
Yeah. The armor in the grenade. The same way of Murinho. I need to remember that Murinho is kind of a Padawan for Killer Shinok.
Well, you can see it.
They know something.
They found out the secret.
Yeah. The real secret.
Grenades again. A lot of pressure. Oftentimes, that's been more of Fesogab's game plan, is staggering in. Oh my god, that is an incredible conversion.
Match point.
Yeah, the mix-ups there have just been really strong. Fesogab has blocked a few of them. He's definitely blocked, but still, overall, Killer Shinok is getting the best of things. Bar spent. Over it. He actually didn't even call the Goro, so good work to Killer Shinok. Not needlessly spending resources.
Nice duck.
Yeah, I'll say, into great damage into up-close pressure. Gotta be the round, Fesogabe. Okay,
2-0 for Killer Shinok, but always a very close match.
Yeah, I really like watching Fesogab.
Yeah?
I think that he's got a lot of strength, so although it's a hard road, you begin with this game here, he's doing that.
Yeah.
Okay!
Goro.
Both Goro's gone. That's why for Killer Shinok, the pressure continues. He tried to get underneath. No, I like that idea of it, but Fesogab got it. And he should be able to get the kill.
It's over.
So, not done yet here in loser's side. Couple of very strong players here in Brazil. Killer Shinok still up 2-1. But that could have been the set, so shout outs to Fesogab fighting back.
Killer Shinok almost has the 3-0, but if only in one decision Fesogab is still alive in the tournament. What?
Cute. Okay. Man will come back a little faster. I mean, in the meantime, he got his butt kicked. But, yep, Sindel, striker, back at the full team. Yo-ho!
Yeah.
That's gotta feel sick, actually.
Yeah.
Sindel there, where you're just like flying at him, completely hittable the whole time, but
Looks fun to execute.
it does.
Fesogab looks different.
Round 2. Fight.
Go!
Once again.
Oh man, that's a pickup.
These conversions in the air, man.
And the fact that she gets to normalize her roots. Yeah, her roots in the screen means that she gets to normalize, which is great.
Yeah.
Oh! Where are you going? Back onto the ground, way too far away.
Oh. Match point again for Killer Shinok.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, that would have been great, but not quite. Now instead, Killer Shinok's turn. Armor plus Goro turns into pressure. Armoring! Well, not armoring, but, you know, getting through.
Yeah.
Oh man, you can tell Fesogab does not want to take any big risks. He finds the hit, though, nevertheless.
Here comes the fatal blow.
He may look for... Yeah, oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, at the end of this here.
Even if the scale are very big.
Yeah, but it is going to be enough to give him the life lead, looks like. Just barely.
Yeah.
And on Killer Shinok's side, he's got full 2 Goros. So I don't blame Fesogab at all for just trying to get away. Just hope to zone it out. Ooh. No. He's trying to be outside of that armored range, and he called out the movement. It is 2-2. Again, a lot of points on the line to qualify via global leaderboard into final combat. Before today, Killer Shinok was in a great spot. He was 14th in points. I'm sure he's further than that now, but you got to be in top 9. So the result of this game could have a big impact on whether he does so.
Yeah. Go with.
A little too late on the Goro, but still, Killer Shinok looking all right.
Nice the block.
You leave a gap.
And I think we have another match point for Killer Shinok. The third time.
Round 2.
Yeah, this
Fight.
Fesogab guy is not dying.
Yeah.
Not easily.
The immortal Fesogab.
Ah, okay, first time he's done it. Baits it out.
Another one.
I mean, Fesogab does not want to spend bar on that if he doesn't have to, but sometimes you gotta.
Yeah.
great patience throughout this whole series.
But the
And it's
life
over.
lead now.
Oh, big time in Killer Shinnok's favor, yeah. And I think he's happy to stay away. Just wait for Goro. You know, Goro takes a long time. 20 seconds to come back per use, but here's a confirm.
Oh no, here goes the fatal blow again.
What's his route? No, it's not yet. Yes, absolutely spend the bar on it. Keep it tight now, Fesogab. Got him! No! Scream?
What?
Oh no! Oh boy, Gogi lives just barely! Match point now for both.
Final round. Fight.
Half a Goro. Killer Shinnok trying to walk up into that range where he can be scary with it. He's there. Yes. All the way to the corner, all the way to the wall. No!
Oh my God.
He knows the setup, surely.
I mean, look the damage. Oh my God.
Wow. All because he was antsy on get up and anything's gonna do it. Killer Shinok, 3-2, moves into top 8. Fesogab, I love watching his Sindel. It's a very interesting, cool take on the character, but that is gonna be that for this weekend.
But he was facing one of the best players here in Brazil. Killer Shinok is very strong with Kung Lao and Goro. And he stays on the tournament and in the top 8. I think he will be getting a lot of points.
I'm sure you're right. Taking a look back at some of these series here. Remember, it was 2-0 for Killer Shinok.
Yeah.
Not just 2-0, but he had, if I recall correctly, match point 3 times.
Yeah.
So he definitely had his chances to end this quickly. But Fesogab did not make it so easy. Some cool combo routes that they both have.
Yeah. That last home
That's it.
from Killer Shinok, man.
Yeah, he spent a lot of resources on that, but that was 450. Almost half life on Sindel Striker.
Yeah.
Yeah, oof, boy. That series right there. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I don't know. You got to take risks sometimes, for sure. Maybe he had called out it was just going to be like empty jump into grab or something that you could armor through. But unfortunately for him, that is not the way it went. And Killer Shinok with the big smile. Same for Fesogab. I mean, look, again, he'd love to do well. He's one of the strongest players. He's doing great in the Brazil leaderboard. But not in top 8 here for the Brazil offline major. So his road ends. We have 2 more to decide top 8 losers side. Either way we go, again, it's going to be good. MK Javier versus ZangFrio and Conqueror versus Chocolate. Imagine if Conqueror doesn't make top 8.
Oh, man. This could be... No, I can imagine that. But Conqueror...
It's possible.
Yeah, it's possible, but Conqueror in that kind of the gameplay with that kind of defense.
Yeah,
I think he always will be a very good challenge for the opponent. But in the loser side, I don't know if he can still doing that kind of gameplay. I think that he can be more aggressive.
Okay,
looking for more chance to do the cento and something like that. But the other side we have a good player, a very strong player.
Definitely. And I mean, look, when we saw Conqueror play yesterday, the Kenshi, he did have some rounds that were over super fast. He did get the right series with Sento. He did get the big damage. He did get Oki right away. Like, he had all that stuff going for him. Is that where we're headed? Yes.
Yeah.
Now, Chocolate is also a really strong player. Today already in this top 24, now into trying for top 8, he's beaten Agamotto's Eye 3-2, and then Collapsis in 3-0. So been a pretty good run for him.
Agamotto, curiosity, Agamotto dropped the Kenshi to play with the raiding.
Yep.
Now we can see how Chocolate will be dealing with the Kenshi.
Kenshi sub again. And actually did have Ice Vest on. Just very helpful. But for somebody who has the defensive ability of Conqueror, this dude was respond. He on reaction blocked almost every 19-frame overhead that Raiden had. So we'll see if he feels like he needs the Ice Fest.
Man, look at the damage.
Isn't that wild that we just never saw it like that when Conqueror was playing earlier against Nicholas? It's just like the situations were just not there, really.
Yeah.
Putting up the wall. There's a chance on Whip Punish. Here comes Chocolate. No! And now out of the corner. Ice Vest on. Oh, man. You know, Chocolate had that big moment. He had that drop.
Yeah.
Could have all been different.
Round 2. Fight.
Patience. Just on reaction, probably. You still got to guess right after all. So Conqueror now, maybe chance for offense. No, he's very light about it. Yeah. Oh, well.
Oh, another drop.
Mm-hmm.
And another Sento.
Yeah, you got to break right away. Again, classic stuff to just hold on the meter for Sento breaks.
Oh, good block.
Still out there, by the way. Yeah, you see him swinging. He's coming. And I'm coming. That's it for the Spirit, though. Set it up. Here's the confirm. All right, Chocolate. Still got more work to do. Sub giving that extra health to Kenshi. 1050. Trying to jump away. No, he has the Ice Fest on. Could he take the round? No! Oh,
Very
man.
good decision from Conqueror. Chocolate could be more pressure in that time, but Conqueror, he won.
Neither one looking perturbed at all.
Yeah.
Totally ready to go. Oh, okay. No! Oh, Chocolate. In each round so far, there's been a big whiff. Got a feel for him on that. No whiff punish, not quite there, but Chocolate does have the corner at least. Oh, again, the defense is so strong from Conqueror.
Yeah, the reaction.
All right, here's the setup. Chocolate, this is exactly where you want to be as Johnny. You got the full-on corner. Ice Vest again. So not any point in calling the hat for a little while, but the vest is gone.
Conqueror is pursuing that ending with Fatal Blow.
And he's got the life lead just by a little bit, but it's enough with 13 on the clock. A bit of a trade. Cold shoulder for some...
Oh my god.
Oh man, look at the clock. 7. Life lead for Conqueror. No, that's not going to count. What? Can he get there with the kick? He can. He can.
No way. 1.
1.
Man.
All right. Immediately it breaks, of course. He's still got a sword to throw. He's still got the man coming as well. So now he's got to play out with sword. Chocolate setting it up! Gonna hold it quite enough to get the hit stun afterward, I guess. And here comes instead. Not dropping stuff this time, important to see.
Yeah.
Backs off.
Well, this
Very
block
safe stuff, man. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it feels like it's coming down to the wire again, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Here comes the break, please. Oh, he waited for it. That was super sick. And then the low start from Conqueror. That counter call timing I love for putting on the ice vest.
Yeah.
After you block the kick, the opponent thinks that the low hat's going to connect afterward. Sorry, man. I got the vest on.
Not now.
Actually went in with it. Pestering. Pestering. Into it yet again. No! Here we go. Chocolate's out of there. He's still got to think about it. No, and he didn't. Okay, got a little scrambly. Here's Conqueror. He backs off. A little late on the sub call. And Chocolate's going to take off a chunk of life as a response.
A little time to thinking about what he's gonna do after that.
Uh-huh. 410's a good start. He still needs a lot more. Whiff punish is there! And Chocolate. We've seen him before, but this time he does get the right combo all the way through. No drops, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, very good match from Chocolate. Conqueror is still very strong in the match. Let's see what's happened now.
Round 1, fight.
Immediate ice vest. Doesn't really need to be worried about. Oh, just actually at the exact moment that the ice vest goes away. No armor there. All right, man. You know, as this goes on, I like more of Chocolate's gameplay.
Yeah.
He's putting himself in good spots. He's completing his options. He's mixing it up well, as we see. Yes. Break it? No, not going to bother. Oh, he's mixing up super well. And the grabs, which were all teched in the first game or so, now have really opened up.
And Chocolate, he's breaking all the chance for Conqueror to call the Sento.
Yeah, he never got that moment. Here's the break.
Strong pressure.
Hey. Hard to get that whiff punish there. It's a fast one. Conqueror, buttons out. A little too early. And the question is, how does Conqueror get an easy Sento out here? He couldn't force the issue with... Oh, he's not going to need to. Not going to need to. Dashing. Not the worst idea, though, for Conqueror either, because this is putting Chocolate into the corner.
Yeah, yeah.
So, okay, nothing directly out of Sento there, but he actually still had a really big impact, which is huge positional advantage for Conqueror. Sure, makes sense.
No.
Conqueror trying to stay away. Oh, that was dangerous. What a stare down! Chocolate down. 2 hats. He got there in time. No!
10 seconds.
Man. He had a huge opportunity. Conqueror gets hit. It's lively Chocolate. He didn't believe any of those times. What's going on?
Oh.
Again, the recliner kick. 2 games to 1. Chocolate. 1 game away from top 8 and loser side.
Yeah.
Conqueror One game away from elimination before top.
Yeah. But the gameplay of Chocolate was one in the beginning. Now it's other type of gameplay. He's spacing, looking for the whiff punish in Conqueror, and Conqueror, it's blackout.
You know he's got it in him to make the full comeback happen here.
Yeah.
A little bit too far for sweep. Still doesn't really need to worry about that low, yeah. Oh! Start? Oh, well, okay.
Nice.
Too far. Chocolate sitting pretty on the other side of the screen. Can he get a whiff punish? Beautiful on the landsies. Here now is Conqueror. And I think it was game 1 that we saw like the 400 plus damage combo. Finally, after a few more games, we're seeing it again.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 big series with 1 Sento for the round. That is the kind of round that you want, obviously, as Kenshi. Like, that's ideal situation. First time he's had it, I think, in this whole day.
Yeah.
The whole top 16. Yeah, he has been holding a lot there. Johnny, in there. In there in time. And he's pressuring. Chocolate coast to coast. Question is again, how does Conqueror find the hit? Chocolate just waiting for the Lao hat to come back, but he's doing a great job at just holding on to what he needs to. Break it, of course. Now, Sento, we saw the strength of that before. Chocolate does not want to see that again. Doing a great job defensively.
Oh, the sandwich? No.
Yeah, almost there. Instead, Chocolate away as Conqueror tried to chase, now stuck with the sword. 22-21, time running out here in the round. And Chocolate's in. And he is at match point to eliminate Conqueror before top 8.
Final round. Fight.
What's the battle back from Conqueror here? Trying to be at the right spot. It's just not been easy. Chocolate's done a great job, as you said, with spacing over these last few games.
Very strong this game plan. Nice. With punish from Conqueror.
Here it is. And there's not going to be 3 bars on the other side yet for this next one, so Conqueror gets to party. Where's he going? Low, great block. Overhead. Conqueror just needs the chip of it all. Oh, again, not taking any risks. No up block, no anti-air attempt. He just wants to block it out. Probably happy to just get away at the moment. And he can be patient now. Chocolate can't be for too long. Oh boy, that was why Conqueror didn't take the risk before. Chocolate got the corner. 3 bars on both sides. There it is.
Conqueror is alive.
And the crowd
Yeah,
definitely into it on that one. Chocolate up here from Argentina, as you could see. And Conqueror, one of the best in Brazil for many years.
Yeah. He's very concentrated.
He just never looks like he's too worried when he's playing. Like, that's his. He just has a great expression about it. You can't really get much of a read on him. Again, low hat. Coming to the rescue in some of those situations. Conqueror would love to get things going, but doesn't want to overextend. Same exact thought for Chocolate right now. Here's the chance. It's not a great trade, actually, for Conqueror when that happens. Here it comes up.
Let's go again.
Get it out. Yeah, and you obviously you know that there's going to be a break coming. We still want to get sent out. And that boy, Sento, still one chance to do something? No. Directly into grab, huh? I'm not taking any risks on stuff with gaps at the moment. Conqueror, just very safe gameplay.
Yeah. He needs to be.
Yeah, I'm with you. Still extremely close in life with 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
Exactly at the right moment.
Nice.
Overhead, these individual hits maybe add up. 13, 12. Anti-air!
Yeah. Low. Yeah, match point for Conqueror.
Round 2.
It all kind of fell apart for Chocolate, but those were like, I don't know, 5 or 6 individual hits that added up. And set up with Hat yet again. Stabbing in, stabbing out as Johnny versus the man with the knife. Can he get there in time? Yep. Great range on that.
Ooh. Nice.
He's going to get this out. No, I thought he was going to maybe let it drop in favor of a reset there, but no. So 3 bars gone, which by itself is really nice. He blocked it out, and he had the spirit do the work. Sento with the Landsy's punish now. He's gone, but still up close. Conqueror slicing. Chocolate's in exactly where he wants to be, though. He's got the corner. He's got the wall. Grab again. How many more? What else? The low hat buzzes in. He walks forward yet again. 3 grabs now. 4 grabs now. Chocolate out of the corner to try to get the mix-up going. And as a result, now he's got to chase. Overheads. Conqueror, 1 hit. Ice Fest up there yet again. Too far for it. Chip. It's not enough. Look at the time now. And it is going to be Conqueror making it in the top 8. It was a close one.
Close, man. Oh.
Close one. But he does do it. Chocolate eliminated.
What a match, man.
Oof, that was super close. Chocolate himself coming into this weekend with at 19th in the overall global leaderboard. For him, too. Getting points would have been a big deal. And yet not quite into the top 8 where the bulk of the points remain. Everything's close.
Yeah.
All these matches are close. Almost all of them literally are 3-2s, by the way. There was Murillo 3-1 over Axioma. That's the only exception.
Yeah.
So we're taking a look back on this. There were long stretches where I really thought that Chocolate spacing was like exactly what he needed. His pressure game was looking great. He blocked well. It's hard to maintain that versus somebody like Conqueror versus somebody like Kenshi.
But against Conqueror, you have to beat him and the clock. He always with the defense.
The clock is his friend, yeah. No doubt
Yeah,
about
clock
that.
is his friend, yeah.
The gumption to be able to play like that is just so impressive because it's a drain. It's a drain on your brain power to do
Your
that so
stamina.
consistently. Yeah. They're taking a look back at the very end of this thing. Chocolate couldn't quite get the whole way into the top 8. And there you go. Great match between the two.
Beautiful, beautiful.
One more.
One more.
One more to see who gets it into the top 8 in loser's side still. MK Javier versus ZangFrio.
Yeah, ZangFrio, one of the best players here in Brazil that lose very soon in the winner side. And then here comes in the very strong losers journey.
Yeah, he's beaten Giping earlier today. And then he beat Gustavo Page as well. So 2 really strong players that he got through here. Yeah. And that was a 3-1 and 3-0 actually over Gustavo Page.
Very strong today.
Yeah.
Because it's another day and another phase. So I think that he will be a strong opponent for who is the player?
MK Javier.
MK Javier. Oh man, oh man.
Yeah, we keep talking about the global
Yeah.
points. I mean, again, we're trying to get into Final Combat. There are two ways. One is global points. One is regional points. MK Javier's here. It's not his region.
Yeah.
Here to get those global points. And he came in today in a great spot. He was in the top 9 to start things out today. So he already has a good spot. It's just you want to shore it up. You want to make sure that there's not going to be somebody coming from behind. So in getting into that top 8, and for his sake, hoping that he goes further, that's what he wants, it's about getting those points.
Yeah.
To secure his spot in a Final Combat later this year.
But I think that against Scorpion, ZangFrio is prepared.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have a strong Scorpion here.
Yeah.
We saw earlier. Ended up at 9th place. And it could be the same for MK Javier here. If he were to lose, he is ending in 9th place.
Sua esposa retornará dia?
É mais fácil o inferno congelado que rolar isso aí.
Let's go.
Fight.
Playing with no headset on is Javier. Who needs to hear it? I'm kind of the same way. I don't really use sound either. Here it is.
But Javier was playing with Striker, right?
Oh, yeah. He mentioned that there were a couple characters that he would play Chameleon against. It's true.
Okay.
Yeah. This was one of them. It's only a couple. He said almost all of them I'm going to play Striker. But yeah, if it's Johnny, if it's a couple other people, Chameleon. Classic Javier style, kind of keeping his range. Uh-oh. 3 bars gone. Doesn't bother Javier. Again, right back to the same idea. Very slow, patient, not taking big risks. ZangFrio wants the opposite. This man wants to get in there. Striker! Yeah.
Nice.
Really? Yeah, out of the way grenades. Obviously, Javier knew it, and that is mega minus. Even from full screen, some characters can punish. It's like minus 18 or so.
Fight.
Grenades again doing the work. That means you don't really have to worry about up block. It means you guarantee your entry.
Yeah.
Oi! Confirm comes. No! ZangFrio, the drop. Yeah, I don't know. Here's Javier. No, he didn't believe in the rest. Hard to have known it would hit.
The footage of this too.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the bop. Backed off. Javier finds it first.
Beautiful.
Oh, cute. And then spear? Oh, very nice. Little cameo specific combo route. Variations? I mean, like, disguise specific combo route even. ZangFrio here. Javier held onto the bar.
Oh, the Medina.
You know, it's interesting that he's still willing to take that risk. He was a block before. I guess he had 3 bars, so it wouldn't have been the worst.
Yeah. Oh.
That is good. I like that.
Very good damage.
That really makes ZangFrio need to pay attention when that blue guy's up there.
Yeah.
If she's in katana mode, like, yeah, okay. Oh!
Oh my god, what was that?
Woo! Javier!
Javier are doing a very different job with Chameleon and Scorpion.
It's quite a different gameplay loop, quite different combos.
Yeah.
The pressure's different.
Opportunities with Kitana. Man.
Round 1. Fight.
Trying it out on Glaive. And again.
I think that ZangFrio is prepared for Scorpion, but not for Chameleon.
It seems that way, yeah. On the other hand, he's got a couple of games to learn still.
Yeah, yeah.
Very patient is ZangFrio. Ah, boy, Javier finds it. Into the full series, into Oki right up close. He actually dashed up into it. Wow. You know, I could see the utility as Scorpion, somebody who's not often pressuring with the hit confirmable mid. Not uncommon to just duck against him.
Yeah. Ooh, almost.
Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Right past. ZangFrio needs to chase a little bit. And here's his chance. Up connection, no!
He has the corner now.
Got him, and it's Javier out of there. Again, trying out Glaive, setting it up on the approach. Three resources, 3 bars on Javier's side. So ZangFrio gives him some pretty different looks. Okay, yeah, sure.
Final round. Fight.
Slow approach. He was paying attention. All right. And here's the big punish. 3 bars on deck. There she is. So, you know, you may not have experience against Scorpion Chameleon. I don't know how many people do. But as the set goes on, he's going to have more of that.
Yeah, yeah. Almost with punish.
Yeah, there it is. ZangFrio all the way into the corner. That's cool.
Less frames.
Javier's in trouble.
Nice.
And there's ZangFrio. No! He chose for the mix-up. He just didn't confirm it. He was doing it anyway. Hard to blame him. Here's a connection. Got a flawless block. He does!
Man.
Wow.
Javier is so good, man.
Yeah, I'll say. Back in with Chameleon. And the pickup right away. ZangFrio's here. He's already got the corner. Just in case he put in a little bit of moment there. In case Javier wanted to take his turn ill-advisedly. And pass grenades! Oh, man. That was all ZangFrio. Not letting Javier try it out at all. And now, as we said before, if you are running away and playing this distance game, and then you all of a sudden are point blank,
yeah.
Who's looking for the grab?
The movement of Javier. Nice grab.
Yeah, he's chasing in. He's got 3 bars in case things fall apart, too. There, the mix-ups are starting up close. It was only Melina, so not a lot of damage on that. 20 now. Oh, okay, was safe.
Time.
The time, and I think was ZangFrio having a little bit of life advantage. Melina's there. Oh!
God. Javier is unpredictable.
There it is. Javier. Didn't have her to call for the breaker, so had to take it, and now ZangFrio's right up close. Oh, really? Quite a challenge. And he was right about it. $340 without spending a bar, not bad. However, again, the defensive counter call, it's not all about the offense there with Striker. A lot of defensive ability too. ZangFrio just gets to be patient for a little while. That was 2 assist calls for Javier. She comes back quickly though, already there. All right, it's Pink. Gotta watch out for the overhead. No, so maybe he goes for the low because of that, I wonder.
Yeah. Oh, this break.
Ah, somebody finally did it. The threat has been there.
Yeah.
Oh! Just got kicked in the face. And again, that's a little bit of damage on Javier's life bar. Eight. When you see the grenades explode, that means you got a hit confirm, friend. And here's ZangFrio.
Yeah.
Doing good work after that. Yeah. Now he had done that before, having seen the wake up armor. So Javier really catching on quick in terms of the mix-ups. Too far. Striker wasted. Oh! Who's looking for that?
Oh, another time.
Okay, yeah. Now that is basically denied. So that idea, it's pretty cool. It worked once really well. It's been blown up with a down 2 ever since. Here's ZangFrio.
Well, this blocking.
Got him on the down 1.
Oh.
Javier, the tech is there! ZangFrio just goes in. He had the grenades for safety just in case. 2 games to 1 for him. Hoping to send Javier out of the tournament before top 8. Certainly one of the players that was looked at as a favorite to make top 8.
Yeah, but Sang is too.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we know the Brazilian scene's good. There's no illusions about that in the rest of the world.
Sang is here with his best friend and his parents. So the positive energy is strong.
That's great, yeah. Love to see that.
We call his father Sang father.
That's cool.
Sang pai here in Brazil.
So back to the more comfortable stuff. You know, some of those tricks that Javier had gone with Chameleon kind of weren't working out over time. So back to the comfortable, strong stuff that you know, and Striker not there.
Oh. But ZangFrio used to face this combination here in Brazil, so...
Yeah, you can tell the experience is there. Oh, what a chase. Ah, it is a match point. ZangFrio 1 round away from sending Javier out. Get there. Oh.
Nice conversion.
Striker was dead during that whole combo, so no breaker available. Now, ZangFrio, life lead, round lead, game lead.
And match point.
A little stab in for Javier. Gotta have some change about the gameplay here. What it is, we'll see. What a duck! 3 bars gone.
Very good moment for ZangFrio.
What a perfect, flawless block. The slow chase all the way into the corner. Striker is now back. Immediately he's out to play for Javier, who swings in. And even though he has been getting down one, down forward, underneath it, this time he goes back in for the string. Amazing chase.
Let's go. No.
ZangFrio not surprised there. Patient. Javier, for his part, the mix-ups are working out more strongly. Just consistency for Striker, rather than having to play differently every few seconds.
The game plan for Javier is getting close with strike and getting far away without strike.
Yeah. ZangFrio doesn't want to take any risk there. Maybe not with trading. He doesn't have a lot of life left. It might be the idea here, though. He's got the corner. Javier healthy in terms of his bar.
No flawless block.
He was too close, actually. Oh, boy, could have been big. Ooh. Down one.
Oh, no.
Ah, what patience by Javier.
Yeah. The idea of ZangFrio was very good, but Javier is very aware. Very good match, watch. Oh, the coaching.
Yep, you got a few seconds. All right.
You don't need to do that, do this.
All right. Into 2-2. One game to decide who makes top 8 losers side. 3 out of these 4 losers side matches to qualify for top 8.
Yeah.
I've been 3-2, and this is going to be the same.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Say what? And Striker a little bit of damage on that too. So tough start for Javier. Still his turn. As Javier surely knows, but he just, sometimes you gotta take the risk. Oh, ZangFrio. Overhead again. He's still in there. He's still there. Look at this round. What a fantastic round by ZangFrio.
Whatever that guy told to ZangFrio is working.
Absolutely. Ice in his veins. What's Javier got? What's the change? It's a duck that comes out. 3 bars gone for Javier. Just like that. He waits. Doesn't want to commit. You can't blame him. Woo! Here you go, though. Just like that. It's a nice little life lead. The low, just in case, grenades for safety. And Javier has got the life lead. And he can play the game that he wants to play most of the time, which is this rangy game, in and out.
Yeah.
Slow stuff. Not overcommitting at any one time, and it is match point. Javier, match point. ZangFrio, who makes top 8 in losers, just barely. The kick got there. Oh no, he didn't have Striker. Striker had gotten hit, and although half the bar was there, he couldn't be called. Defensive counter call yet again. Yes, beautiful. That kind of defense. A chunky life versus 900 health. Johnny Striker.
What a...
Here it is! Oh boy! ZangFrio's in trouble. He is in big trouble, even versus Chip. So trying to stay away, but it is Javier! 3 games to 2. Who moves into top 8 losers.
Well played by Javier, man. What a player. What a scorpion. His patience, his movements and decisions. Man, what a player. But ZangFrio has done a very good job too, but Javier was better.
It was an awesome team to watch.
Yeah.
I really like what ZangFrio was doing there. Johnny Striker. Again, not the only one on Earth, but I really like some of his ideas. And I loved seeing Javier too with Scorpion Chameleon. That was fun.
Yeah, it was
and
fun.
You could see some strength in there. But you could also see why he went back to striker as well. He definitely felt more comfortable on that.
Yeah.
More consistent pressure. You could kind of decide what you want to do in the moment rather than letting the disguise decide for you what your options should be.
But the changing cameo, you can change in the reaction of your opponent too, and that was the call for Javier.
Yeah, he played it great. ZangFrio tried to back off here, but it's kind of like that he's going to do that, right?
Yeah.
But it's just a question of can you get the flawless block in time, or can you be out of the way in time, or jump or whatever. It's not easy.
Beautiful.
Not easy. So, again, good work to Javier. That means that we know the full top 8 finally.
Yeah.
It's been a whole weekend.
Only great names in the top 8, and you will watch here today until the end.
That's right. We are going to look for Scorpion Procs versus King Gambler, Nicholas versus Brian Lujan, Murillo versus Killer Shinok, and Conqueror versus MK Javier. You were right.
Yeah.
Those are all good.
Yeah, all good, all good. 3 Brazilian players against the world.
We'll see if they can do it.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back with the top 8 here at the Brazil Major in a little bit.
Já conversamos com ele na Evo. Já falamos na Liga Latina no Chile e agora no Brasil. Primeiramente, bem-vindo ao Brasil.
Muchas gracias.
Sí. Scorpion, ¿cuál es la diferencia entre jugar en tu país y en Brasil?
Se siente como familiarizado porque yo ya he jugado mucho con los brasileños.
E sobre os brasileiros, há algum jogador de Mortal Kombat 1 em Brasil que admiras em especial?
Yo admiraba mucho a Conqueror.
Sí. E existem diferenças notáveis no estilo de juego entre jugadores de tu país y los jugadores brasileños?
Yo creo que los brasileños son más confiantes en sus lecturas, en sus reads, y los chilenos jugamos más como safe.
¿Tienes algún ritual para concentrarte antes de los partidos?
No, nada especial, solo descansar bien y mentalizarme con quién me va a tocar en los pools y todo eso.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Woo, suck on that.
Fight.
Eagly.
Understudy.
The gravity. Sonic boom. Torpedo. You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagly. Anti-gravity. I've had shits take more effort than beating you, Will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo. Eagly. Anti-gravity.
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
Well, well, well. It's about that time. It is the Brazil offline pro competition major event with the players here. We're down to 8 players left. My name is Ketchup, joined by the wonderful Ultra David.
Hello, everybody, and it is going to be an awesome top 8. I hope that you've been enjoying the top 24 all day today so far. The top 8 is full of interesting matchups, interesting characters, and players with very interesting storylines to follow over the last couple of years. It's going to be a blast.
But before we start this top 8, we have something to talk about and something to mention. For those of you that are looking forward to where this all finishes, final combat of this year, it just so happens we have a little announcement for everybody.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it! It grand champion for Mortal Kombat 1 here. No, not again. He tried to get and Wise Gemini tried to get away. With the pop off BDG, I am so sorry. What? What? Command that into the orb? That was disgusting. It's so big. Combo it, yes. Oh my God! And Sonic with Rain is your first. It's like the candle lights covered once again. Full combo conversion.
One of my favorite cities, Toronto. It is a blast. I'm super excited for Final Combat to be coming up in June, just a few months away. I noticed a little extra was on there than I had thought was on there before.
So an increased prize pool for Final Combat. It's going June 14th to 16th. The important thing about the last chance qualifier is that if you want to get involved, you can sign up for the LCQ right now. Start.gg/Final Combat, I believe, is the link, but don't quote me. I'm only a mere commentator.
That's what they got out there. Yep. Yeah. Well, how would you know? I don't know. That's because it said.
You can play
10 seconds ago.
That's the whole thing. Yeah. Is that if you want to compete in LCQ, now is the time to sign up, get practicing, get ready for it. There is, of course, more characters on the way, as we've seen in the Combat Pack. We've just had Peacemaker release. Over time, more and more of those characters will become legal. So Peacemaker, definitely be legal by then.
Yep.
Janet Cage as well, so you'd love to see it. Let's talk about the bracket of today at the moment. Scorpion Procs versus King Gambler to start things off. Then it's Nicholas versus Brian Loran. So already in that top half, it's heavy-hitting players. 3 players you kind of expected to see. 1 surprise hit. Not a surprise for the Brazilian scene, but when it comes to Sub-Zero and Rain at this level of play, a surprise for everybody else.
Well, Brian getting through the really, really strong Sindel player, Fesogab, in the first place. I talked with some folks, although they think Brian's great, that was still considered an upset by them. And then after that, for him to get through MK Javier 3-1, it's a great weekend for him so far. Then in loser's side, Murilo has been a blast to watch all weekend. Xiao Darius. And not, he is here in loser's side, having made it past Axioma in the end, but right before that, he had an absolutely incredibly close match versus Scorpion Procs. Scorpion Procs took that 3-2. Murilo versus Killer Shinok. And he himself lost down here to King Gambler. Had to make it past after that. A good buddy of his in Fesogab. Then Conqueror versus MK Javier. It really seemed like it was possible for both of these players to not make the top 8. The way that their qualifying matches went in the top 16. Conqueror 3-2 over Chocolate. And for Javier, 3-2 over ZangFrio.
I got to say, being here in the venue, it has been an electric atmosphere. I mean, it's kind of expected. South America is such a hub for Mortal Kombat, and the story of that stems, 30 years, as long as the franchise has existed. And that passion has always been here. And the crowd, the players, everyone's been supporting everyone. There has, of course, been a lot of bias towards the Brazilian players.
Of course.
That's where we are.
That's where we are.
It's what happens. But let's talk about this first match. King Gambler versus Scorpion Procs. King Gambler is, you know, speaking of final combat, he's here for one reason, points.
Yep.
And top 8 puts him in a great position. He's going to see how much further he can go.
Yo!
Immediately, that Johnny Cage Goro with the armored punish.
He was saying to us yesterday, you don't have experience against Johnny Goro at a high level unless you've played me. I'm the guy. Nobody else has that.
And that is so, like, classic of King Gambler. I mean, King Gambler, whether it was down to the Green Lantern of Injustice 2, the Brood Mother Devourer of MKX, like, he likes strong characters, but he likes it when they've got weird stuff.
Yeah. For sure. Interesting start for both, forcing the issue yet again, and King Gambler willing to take off some life and a bar to get rid of that. Oh, that said, and a little keep up here because of the knives. I love the conversion.
Now, of course, talking about Scorpion Procs, anyone that's been watching the recent Evos will know of the wins.
Can he get out of there? No, not at the time.
He'll survive this, but to be fair, there's no...
Oh, the Kano did the trick.
Oh, he got him.
Wow, that little extra damage from the Kano at the end of the throw. I
cannot believe he squeezed out that Kano the way he did.
That was great. Really hard to time.
Oh, the throw with punish. No one home. Oh, we escape. We're just getting out of there. King Gambler.
Other side of the screen, just like that. Stabbing in on his way through. Oh.
Yeah, Scorpion Procs doesn't want to overcommit any of those standing buttons. That Johnny Cage launcher is rather significant. Sadly, I think that was meant to be a shadow kick. Didn't quite manage to squeeze that one out. Would have been a full combo.
Oh! This happened to work out.
A lot of work to do for this comeback, especially with Raiden.
Here we go.
Kanos locked and loaded, but there goes Goro. Gonna take a while for the big man to come back, though. That's a chunky recharge time.
Yeah, but if Gambler gets one correct combo here, he's gonna do it already.
All right, wait a minute. 3 bars to meter.
No! Not gonna get it! Scorpion Procs with the buttons faster for game number 1.
King Gambler trying to dedicate to that slow overhead, but I mean, Raiden's 1-2, one of the fastest buttons in the game, really. Especially with what it leads to. You got that EX shocker for a full combo. I think good awareness there, just knowing that, look, my opponent's not like point blank, so I kind of like my chances getting this button out.
Yeah.
And it worked.
It was absolutely right.
Just because
Always
you're knocked
brave.
onto the floor does not mean it's your opponent's turn guaranteed.
Too far! And unfortunately for Gambler, he gets punished, as you say. It's Scorpion Procs always aware. Fully in the corner.
Lets the whole thing go. That's going to be a Storm Cell into Kano. Big chunk of damage, a knockdown. Situation that King Gambler definitely rather not have. All right, Kano ball, big jump in.
Oh, boy!
It's Johnny Cage, right? He's got probably the best jump kick in the game.
So strong, yeah.
Hard to anti-air with a button, but the up block, the old reliable.
Feels like all the mix-ups so far have been on. Wow, he was way far away! Scorpion Procs was at the right spot.
Always looking to just get the most out of that shadow kick. It's one of the reasons that King Gambler likes having Goro. Getting a full combo from your shadow kick is something that he loves. Or instant. That looked like a wake-up micro duck or something. Either way, lovely side switch. Something that I've noticed from just being in Brazil here, so many of these players, their combos are so heavily tied to whether they want to side switch or not. The corner, so paramount for winning a round, or in some cases, losing it, right?
Sure. Oh, get him on the punish. So Scorpion Procs, a combo away from going up 2-0. Gambler's in big trouble here. Even on block, if there's no falls. Oh, that's good for Scorpion Procs. And Gambler way too far. Yeah, I think looking for the same thing again.
Yeah, that's 2 times he hasn't been able to get his shadow kick, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and the ball, you're not neutral ducking under that as you could under knives. So 2-0 quickly for Scorpion Procs.
People have often said, you know, we see this striker meta. How is it with Raiden that we see Kano? Why don't you just pick striker instead? Really is the existence of 2 fantastic ambit cameos that just so happen to work perfectly. You know, you can crouch the knives, yes, of course, but the Kano ball's a different beast. You know, it doesn't give you the same utility. It just gives you safety. Can't crouch it, got to flawless block it or armor or something else. And it's just the perfect pairing.
Gambler so far away, he couldn't get the whip punish up close. Really trying to play at a safe range, and yet Scorpion Procs is there. And again, very quickly, got the corner. 15 seconds into the round, fully wall behind him. King Gambler stuck. I don't know, man.
It is looking kind of rough. I mean, Gambler isn't really having many opportunities to really start the Johnny Cage that we're familiar with, right? You know, the constant pressure, the buttons, the plus frames, you then do something into maybe rising uppercut. We just haven't seen any of that. It's been all Scorpion procs. It's been Raiden, point blank, Storm Cell, Kano, pushback, and then it's, I don't know, I land the next hit.
Yeah, and it's nice to get kick into Goro into a little bit of extra damage, but it really is a little bit of extra damage, and Scorpion Procs has not been dissuaded from playing as he has been because of that. Match point for him.
I mean, it's an important top 8 for King Gambler. I mean, he has, I would definitely think it's safe to say that with the North America, the hardest region for online, because there is the most players, there's a huge concentration. Gambler has been able to do pretty damn well for himself in offline as well, but this event is important to just get as many points as possible. And with these kind of opponents lying in wait, it's easier said than done. I mean, just look at this in the corner. Kano isn't even available, but give it a few seconds.
It'll be fine, yeah.
Chase down with the shadow kick.
Not the worst punish. Actually surprised not to have seen a Goro after that.
Gotta be careful.
Scorpion Procs again, taking off a bunch of life. Oh!
All right,
Gambler can't really absorb many more hits even. He's trying it. Here's trying it.
All 3 games, this is the first time we've seen even a shred of Johnny Cage pressure.
And it's working!
Now, Scorpion Procs, what's he going to do here?
He tried some big stuff, and he's willing to bet 3 bars that this is the round.
With Kano locked and loaded, Chip alone will kill. And now, big trouble for Gambler. Oh, Gambler! He finds the round! I don't know how. 0.09 HP.
0.09 is one of the lowest numbers I've seen the entire time I've been playing MK1.
A wise man once said
0.09.
That's really low. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, though, all momentum being taken away here.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Immediately as well. He can keep it up here. Nah, beautiful.
Gambler has to do everything he can to make the most out of this absolute miracle of a round he pulled back, but looking kind of hard now. Low poke into Storm Cell. Here comes the Kano. All of this Chip. Getting caught. That's a launcher, and although there is a breaker, now almost too much of a hill to climb, I fear.
A small chance. It's going to be very difficult. Scorpion Procs is in a comfortable spot. He can just throw projectiles. He can be safe. He can call out Kano. Yeah, and even that is very important Chip at this time. Waiting for Kano to come back. No, and a stab in as Gambler felt like he needed to overextend, understandably so. Scorpion Procs is going to run away, get another Kano, get a little bit more Chip, and it's just a tough situation for him because Scorpion Procs came out of this gate just running as fast as possible.
Gambler was off to a good start the moment this series began. It's just the way that this matchup unfolded, you know, Cage, especially with the Goro, it's built around constant pressure. You know, the plus frames that Cage has on his own, being able to throw out extra special moves on the end, you know the Goro's going to come in, probably make it plus to continue even more. Most of the time it's a 1-1 or something. And that's kind of the staple Cage pressure that we know Gambler for. But with the Raiden here, and the fact that so many of those long-range kind of low to the ground buttons were always had a Storm Cell on top of it, which always had a Kano, which always had pushback. There was just never really an opportunity besides like a couple of instances. That comeback was absolutely gorgeous. There was just no instance for Gambler to, you know, frankly, do what he wanted to do.
Yeah. Textbook stuff from Scorpion Procs. So he secures his berth in winners finals on one side. And now we could have the chance for something that's happened many, many times over the past couple years in the MK scene in international tournaments where Scorpion Procs and Nicholas waltz over here from Chile directly into the winners finals. And that's what we could see. It's Nicholas versus Brian Lohan, and that is a very interesting matchup. He presents stuff that is just rare to see. Some of the things that he's been doing with Sub and Chameleon, I haven't seen other people do before. And we have now seen him play for the last day and a half. So it's not like Nicholas, I think, is going to get caught off guard by all of that stuff. But still, it is a very interesting set of ideas, and he's taking out big names and doing it.
The big thing about this tournament is that the Twins have definitely had to work hard to be in this top 8.
Sure.
You know, both matches resulted in just unbelievably close, you know, game 5, last round. In some cases, last hit, if anyone watched the one with Conqueror, for example.
Yeah.
So it was no easy ride getting into this top 8, but now we're here. It's like, right, is history going to just kind of repeat itself?
That's the question.
We've seen them play against each other a lot in Liga Latina.
Sure.
They have fought many times in that, and they, much like MK11, play a lot of the same characters. They like to do their mirror matches, lots of Liu Kang and Kung Lao, I think, when I see them play online. But yeah, I mean, we got to talk about Brian here. So, if I'm not mistaken, 16 years of age. Mortal Kombat 1 is not Brian's like absolute first fighting game ever, but it is the first game that he has taken seriously. I spoke to him a lot yesterday.
Like 6 months ago, but okay, yeah.
Yeah. I spoke to him a lot yesterday evening, actually, after he had made his way to the next day, and he was saying that he played a fair amount of 11 casually, and he really liked Rain, which is kind of one of the reasons that he ended up playing Rain in this game and has also moved into Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero, the kind of character that the community really cannot decide where this character lies. Some people say that he's undisputed bottom 3. Personally, I do not agree. I think that maybe he's kind of sitting around that mid at highest. Got to give him credit. He's not a broken character, right? He's far from the best.
Yeah.
But especially with the introduction of Chameleon, this character has just started to have more potential. There's a lot of prominent Sub-Zero players online that are very, very talented. In tournament, we don't see as many Sub-Zeros. This kind of event is the exact kind of showing I kind of hoped we'd always see. Someone that has that know-how with Sub, understands the character. The Chameleon certainly helps because all of a sudden, Sub becomes kind of cheap.
Yeah, he's got some really interesting stuff. Credible overhead low mix-ups into big damage either way. He's got great movement potential. He's got punish potential. He has full juggle potential. If you catch somebody jumping with size, I love the conversion into slide that he had from like 2/3 screen was great. Just a lot of stuff that I feel kind of opens up things about the character that individually are good, but that like didn't deal damage before.
Yes.
Or that like didn't really give you pressure before, or what, but now they do because you have the right cameo in there to make it happen.
It is the combination, Sub. When you look at Sub-Zero, and we're talking about Sub, we might actually see Rain. I was actually talking to Brian earlier when he made it into top 8, and he said to me, "I think I'm using Rain here," and that is, I think that's if Nicholas goes Raiden Kano.
Okay.
If he does go with the Raiden Kano. No, he's doing Sub first, so possibly a story for another time. We'll hold the Rain information for, if it happens. But, I mean, the Chameleon pairing here with Sub, she fixes the issue of giving him a lot of meterless combo conversions.
Yep.
She turns his slide into a launcher, which is just great for mobility and punishes at range. The overhead low mix-up. We ain't talking about back 3 and back 2. We're talking about back 3-4, which has an unseeable Melina bull roll on the end. Wake up!
Hey!
And that's
one better way to start things off here.
Wake up launcher.
Not bad. Oh, denied actually. Nicholas out of there. And he on reaction actually. That was incredible. But nice chase by Brian, as you say.
Now, how far is this Sub-Zero going to be able to go?
Oh, the pink one. The pink one's up there. And instead, he goes for the grab, knowing this fear that instills.
And for those that don't know, that Melina throw is very, very plus.
Yeah.
It does less damage than the others, but it's the most plus grab in the game. Oh, the fan lift doesn't quite hit its mark. Unfortunate. The punish happens regardless. And now Melina is back. No wake up this time.
There it is!
Back 3-4. It's back 3-4 or back 3 overhead roll. I believe both directions, 18 frames. Unseeable, same speed. The glow. No more Kano here. That breaker has been forced with the benefit of Chameleon. We don't need meter to get combos. Speaking of which,
Brian's
it's
in.
time.
The pink one. Oh, great block this. Oh, no, not close enough for the punish. It's quite unsafe, but there was range there.
That's one big thing about constantly playing this Chameleon cameo. You have to be on it, just knowing the rotation of those disguises, knowing what your options are going to be. Tries to individually go for that back two.
Oh!
The patience from Nicholas, though, ready for it.
Yeah, excellent. A little read by him there. As he gets to dash up, deal a little bit more chip. Excellent flawless, however. And again! The Glaive's back.
If you have the Jade ready, there's just not going to be anywhere near as much risk. Now,
yeah.
Someone like Nicholas, I do find it highly unlikely that just a raw back two is going to hit him.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
David, he has been blocking almost every single one.
Yeah, I think that's why Brian started out with a grab when he was first on the pink.
Nice punish.
All the way into the corner. Nicholas just setting up the lightning cage immediately.
All right. Even more of this pressure. I mean, anyone that's competitive Mortal Kombat, you know exactly what Raiden and Kano is going to be doing here.
Again, stands up on reaction. There it is. Yeah, there's a ton of things in this game. We just get right on through that. See ya.
At least we're out the corner. Brian testing.
Hey!
He's He's blocked a lot of overheads, but you can only block for so long when it's true. 50-50.
Oh, no.
Trying to meaty with the overhead, but that delayed wake up made the whole thing punishable.
And his cameo got hit. Yep, so no breaker. Only flawless between him and the end of the round, and that wasn't enough.
But we're going straight into restart match, so happy with the Sub-Zero for now, but we shall see what happens here. Clone push, yeah. Projectile into fan lift is just such a good strat.
Yeah.
Hit confirm that forward 4-3 though. Full combo here for Raiden.
Trying to stagger it a little bit. Rhyme with the flawless block. I keep saying perfect up there in Portuguese and thinking it's called perfect block. Flawless block. Nicholas up close now, as he has been. Brian in trouble. Okay, well his techs are still on point.
Now, I mean, one of the saving graces of the pressure for Brian has been, right, as long as we have Melina on screen and I land, I'm within back 3 range, we can get something, but he's going to have to be reliant on that one disguise. The second Katana's available, it hasn't been as good. Safe jump there for Brian. Something that he in particular loves with Sub-Zero, those safe jumps.
Yeah. Ah, yes. Chameleon was getting hit on that too. So Nicholas still looking strong. A lot of resources on both sides.
Just a tricky match here against Raiden Kano. You know, Raiden... Oh, not going in with Kano. Understands I can probably hold fire on this. I'm not going to get punished. You understand, if Sub-Zero slide punishes you, he's only going to get mileage if Katana's ready. Punish!
Hey, the flawless is there pretty often for Brian. Low, he tried it again. He's seen that work a couple of times. And Nicholas again gets just stabbing here and there.
Definitely wasn't expecting that final hit, but it doesn't mean much.
There it is.
Clone on block being punished by Storm Cell every time, and that is going to be difficult here for Brian. If you can punish Clone, removes a lot of that defensive capability.
Definitely.
Forces you to go for the Clone into EX, which is meter intensive. Not that great.
Well, Brian's in huge trouble. He finds himself in the corner. The flawless is there, but the grab is going to come immediately afterward. Just like that. It is 2-0 as the Twins march incessantly onward to winners finals.
I have a feeling that we might see Rain now. Yeah, character change. So yeah, when Brian was chatting with me earlier, said I really think I might use Rain for this matchup. He was talking about some possible punishes for the Storm Cell if there's not an airtight gap between them. But you know, going in with the Sub-Zero first kind of leads me to believe that in this game probably prefers the Sub, and the Rain is there when necessary. Rain was used yesterday to make a reverse sweep, to move forward in bracket, make it into the next day in winner's side. So clearly the Rain is still capable and well practiced, but I think Sub-Zero is just probably the favorite. And we have the comfort of the loser's bracket is there if we need it, and now we'll see if the Rain is going to give him what he's after.
It was Fesogab who he was down 0-2 against. He made the complete comeback with Rain. Well, the idea was there, but if the awareness of Nicholas to punish on reaction with Superman is like that the whole time, some of those ideas for putting stuff out there on the screen are going to be a lot tougher.
I mean, one of the issues is that Rain, he's not necessarily a zoner, but he's more of a range-focused character. Up close, he's got fast armor, but it's jumpable, it's kind of whiff punishable. Now, the Chameleon is a different idea, because I don't see a lot of Rain and Chameleon, so how it's going to work with this matchup, I guess we kind of have to just wait and see.
I'm in the same boat.
It's going to be a lot of chip, though. The flawless block keeps him alive, a good throw tech, but
yeah,
now...
but even that was a bunch of damage on the percentage of his health bar. That's cute.
But, I mean, it is Nicholas. He is not going to get hit by those overheads.
For sure.
That is a mix-up.
Yeah, but even on block... Oh, but...
block!
Still alive, just barely. Ends the string, and his tech's still there.
How is he still alive? The backup respects the plus frames.
Look at this patience by Nicholas.
Getting hit by the low.
Commitment.
Oh, there's so much that needs to be done here.
Oh, yeah. And again, on reactions, we were saying that's the second time that he's seen that come out, and on reaction, get the fly.
All right, let's have a look here. We have seen some rather incredible stuff from this Rain yesterday, and Chameleon was the cameo that let it happen.
Woo! How did he know? And punish on landing, however, not into much.
That down
Ryan just
3 is such a
waiting.
crucial button.
Yes, excellent range on that. All that aside, again, as his sub was, he's caught in the corner. He's getting harassed here. Confirm will come. And he's in big trouble. Nicholas is looking great. Everything firing on full cylinders for him. A little bit of extra conversion. Doing all the work he can. It's not going to be enough, surely, but anything's going to do it now.
Didn't get the Storm Cell. I mean, there is a small percentage of a chance, but I mean, unlikely. I mean, you're fighting Raiden Kano. If you get within Storm Cell distance, you're in trouble. All right, can we back up?
Just a lot of excellent patience by Nicholas as well, not taking any risk on this. Stuff the ball!
Kano!
0.9 health!
Ah!
And there you go. Nicholas! 3 games to 0. Both of the twins in winners finals, as we've seen before. Both of them 3-0 in their winners top 8 match.
The thing is, the twins were the favorites for a lot of people for a good reason.
Yes.
Anyone that has paid even slight attention to sort of the last couple of years of competitive modern Mortal Kombat will just know Nicholas and Scorpion Procs. A lot of you probably saw them at EVO, was the year you know, but you know they have been in other North American tournaments, which many of us saw them for the first time. And then EVO was kind of like their big, as far as the FGC goes, breakout performances. But that means that going into Mortal Kombat 1, those two players have had quite... I mean, look, you can see just, winners finals. We get that minimum 3rd place.
Oh, yeah.
It still means a great deal to them. The thing about the two brothers is that they've collectively done quite well in their region of Liga Latina. So point-wise, they're doing pretty good.
They're doing great. Nicholas is currently 7th, coming into this weekend. 7th in points overall on the global leaderboard, and Scorpion Procs was 4th overall on the global leaderboard. So they were already in qualifying range for Final Combat on the global leaderboard, in addition to doing great in their regional leaderboards too. So both excellent chances to make it in. To be honest, might be wrapping that up with how they do this weekend in terms of the global points. So we'll see.
I mean, if the two of them can get grand finals here, that's going to be just only a good thing.
Yep.
Yeah, we do still have Combo Breaker after this. So Combo Breaker will be that final opportunity to get the offline points.
Yep.
And then obviously it'll be last chance qualifier after that. But there's still, there's some players in the running here that would very much appreciate more of an injection of those points. So, of course, Scorpion, Procs, and Nicholas, 2 prime examples. King Gambler, that's why he's here. MK Javier, that too is why he's here.
Yeah.
Because this is a great opportunity. And I've got to say, the level of play we have seen this weekend in Brazil has been every bit as superb as I was hoping to see.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Yeah, it's been a blast to watch. And some of the strongest players who I thought coming into this weekend would do great are in losers' side now. Well, I guess everybody is except for Scorpion, Procs, and Nicholas. But to start out this top 8, Killer Shinok is there. His opponent will be Murilo. And on the other side, Conqueror and MK Javier both started out this top 8 in losers' side. Certainly those 3 names are people who I thought would make a great run. Now, top 8 is great in this context, but nevertheless, on losers' side.
David, I just had a thought. It's another offline major top 8 for the pro competition, and another loser's side top 8 match, of which we will see Shao Darius versus Lau Goro. Yeah. We saw that exact same matchup at UFA. Shoutouts to Video Game Joe and Boki, 2 European legends. They had that exact match at, I believe, it's either the same part of the tournament or it might have been like slightly further in. But it was a hell of a match. And I did not think we would see that exact character match again.
Yeah, of course.
Halfway across the world.
Of course. But that is what it's going to be. And Murilo has had... I mean, what a great weekend for him. Another 16-year-old player, very young, comes into this weekend very highly recommended by all the players in Brazil. I had heard about him even before things started. It was 3-2 for him versus Scorpion Procs. Extremely close match. High tech on either side. And then he made his way past Axioma. Now we got Killer Shinok had to take out his buddy Fesogab on the way into this top 8. Here we go. Loser's side. Killer Shinok, long time one of the best players in the region. Murilo on his come up, and there now.
With the General Shao and Darius, a team that is very, very dangerous. And even Murillo, so close to getting top 8 winner's side.
Yes. Again, versus Scorpion Procs, #1 seed.
Even that is disgusting. Calling in Darius, then doing the overhead low mix. And if they block the mix, you get another mix. And then the first one hit, it's a combo. Ah, Darius.
No, it's really good. Yeah.
Man, get all the way from the PS2.
What a jump back! But no punish. Oh, that said, Muro here still pumping that damage out. It's gonna be enough.
General Shao, if there's one thing he's got, it is beefy damage.
Yeah.
And it's even more so thanks to Darius, and it's, you know, he can give you these massive combo extensions if you want. He can give you the full combo mix-ups.
Oh no! Wow. Dropping it. Look at this. Just like that. Muro takes his turn back. Killer Shinok had this whole combo with a Goro and 3 bars and chose not to do anything about it.
Now, those of you that will be paying some close attention will probably see it throughout the course of the series. Darius was given a new move a couple of patches ago. It is a variation of his overhead heel kick. This one doesn't launch the same way the old one does. However, you can use it as an ambush on knockdowns, and it only costs half a bar, so keep an eye out on that. Overhead, crouches. Challenge is actually the mistiming of the Goro to make it high.
There's Muro. No armor to have to worry about, but still very close.
Both players with a fatal blow. Any substantial hit that you can confirm into, that's the end of the round.
Yeah.
And we have seen...
Oh, boy. Darius out to play. Hold on, he missed it! He missed it!
Oh, no,
and
David.
Killer Shinok's not even going to have to spend the fatal to take the round.
That is absolutely tragic. Landed the hit, opted to go for the Darius instead of anything else. And
yeah.
That is unfortunate.
What is he getting? Okay.
Yep.
Not a lot out of it, but yeah. Whoa! See ya, Goro! Goro partying behind him, raising the wrong roof.
He skipped Goro. He is a legend. Oh! Another hit there with the low. Patience there. I mean, you got to be so careful. At any moment, that armor could just boom out of nowhere. And Killer Shinok, I mean, he's all about those mind games. Just because he doesn't have Goro, that doesn't mean he's not going to armor. Like, it's still safe.
Yeah,
-7.
right.
Only about 3 characters in the game can punish -7. A good first game. However,
huge swing in that first game.
Not to be that master of hindsight, but we have to talk about that round.
Absolutely.
That mishap, mistiming the launcher there and just dying for it.
It very well could be 1-0 Muro.
Absolutely. Up block on wake up, maybe expecting an overhead perhaps.
Oh, there it comes. Keep it up.
Killer Shinok. Oh, okay. This combo is going to take a decent amount of time, so it's going to give us time for Goro to regenerate.
Oh man, all the mix-ups are working out for him. He's got Goro back. Any button into anything is going to give him the armor. There it is.
Wake up down 1, good block on the overhead.
And
now that
backs
overhead,
off.
It's going to have significantly more recovery than the low, so just because you call in Darius doesn't really mean you can get anything extra.
Round 2.
Really liking to. He's trying to prioritize having the Darius kick and then use the plus frames rather than take that roundhouse and commit it into something else like the back or the forward cameos.
Ooh, he actually moved past Darius. Funky.
Yeah, so if the opponent does nothing in those instances, you can move past Darius, but if you wake up there, it will armor break.
Right.
So a lot of those early Darius calls are done on anticipation of the opponent's armor, especially against Kung Lao. Nice overhead, that's a full combo. No breaker for you. Not that I think Killer Shinok was going to break there, but 1 round apiece.
I really like that Muro went back for the overhead after Killer Shinok in that sequence right before it did wake up block, just in case. And then Muro was like, that's what you were thinking about last time. You won't be thinking about that again. Trying to be outside of that danger zone. Here it is.
Uh-oh, David. I can see Darius. I see him ready. Are we going to use him? Yep.
Oh.
Good armor. That is going to be one of the issues you will have with this kind of cameo, as strong armor can power through.
Hits are working, grabs are working.
Oof. Could have been a lot worse for Killer Shinok there, so I'm sure he's happy to just take it down too.
Boy, those mix-ups have all been working out, it feels like. There you go. Had to immediately break. Would have been in big trouble otherwise.
Armor available for Killer Shinok.
Yes.
No Goro,
Goro
however. And we are just about to get Darius back. Axe goes down.
Way far away. You don't want to be there. Outside of command grab range. Okay!
No!
No! You were right! No! No!
It was the right.
No!
That is
2 games to
unfortunate.
0, and in 2 extremely important moments, Murillo had combo routes that either didn't work or unfortunately were dropped.
If he loses this set, he's going to look back at those 2 rounds and just... You'll go into training mode and just remind yourself that, hang on, wait, no, I'm doing this. You'll probably do it 10 times blindfolded, you know what I mean? But the second you're in tournament and things are stressful, to say the least, it can all fall apart. Unfortunate business, but it ain't Killer Shinok's problem, who is styling on this round. And plenty of time for more Goro to come back.
It's all him. Even here, as the block happened, okay, jump early too. Huge hitbox on that. Get back in there, fully on the wall. Okay! Murillo with the conversion. He's got 2 bars left. Now, Killer Shinok with a bar and a Goro, and Murillo, no thank you, he's trying to get out of there. Killer Shinok with the footsies on reaction. Match point, just like that. 3-0 is on threat right now. Murillo was a round away from getting into winner's side over Scorpion Procs. And here's Killer Shinok trying to play spoiler for him.
I absolutely would not have expected a 3-0 if that's how this goes, but still a chance to stay alive. It's just the hardest challenge a player can have. You know, you have to reverse sweep, but you're also match point down. So there's a lot of, as much work that can possibly be needed in this situation. Never say never, however. Yeah, we always see wonderful things in these pro tournaments. Lovely.
Oh!
Low overhead low. And the axe to come down. And
how are you going to block that axe? That's an axe. You can't block that.
Strong forearms, mate. Strong forearms. All right, match point still remains for Killer Shinok. The EX confirm. Side switch. Smart stuff. Wake up! No follow-up hit, though. We absorbed a hit there. Watch out for the armor. I get so nervous. I know there's no Goro, but there's 2 bars.
No, I hear you, man.
Good block.
Great defense right there by Killer Shinok. It's his turn, and right on cue. Now that Goro is a threat, he wanted the overhead.
Can't
overhead. Trying to get away. He just does not want to be in that dangerous range where there could be armor into Goro.
Drops the combo.
Oh, no.
That is not just damage, though. That is corner carry that you've also missed out on. Overhead. Wait a minute. We're going to spend more meter. We have Goro, and we will spend.
Oh, hold on a sec. But even chip. Even chip. 4.17 left for Murillo. He needs to get everything right, and he did not. It's Killer Shinok 3-0. As close as everything was in that top 16, almost all of those matches were 3-2. Everything so far in this top 8, not exactly like that. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 so far.
It has been this round. It's almost almost painful to see it. Because the thing is, you know, and I'm not going to speak on behalf of any players. The thing about those kind of mistakes is, you know, when you're a young player and this whole experience, you know, how long realistically if there's a young player who's 16, you know, how long realistically have they been playing in this competitive environment? You're in the top 8 of a major event. Oof. Your first game goes down to, you can see the frustration, you know, the frustration is there. How much of that stays with you in the rest of the match?
Yeah.
You know,
how do you get away from that?
Still playing really well, you know, but just those tiny mistakes that cost you games, you need to have absolute mental stack to not be thinking about that even a little bit throughout the rest of the match. And that last resort there tries to stick out an advancing button just in case it connected. Good sportsmanship from Killer Shinok to sort of comfort and say, you know, GG's, you know, well done.
I mean, I think that's great. You know, he's coming from the sort of elder statesman position in that relationship right there. You're right that Murillo is, as 16-year-old, relatively new to this stuff.
Yeah.
And there's a very high ceiling, obviously, for him if he wants to stick with this. If he's been playing competitively for 6 months and he got into 7th place at this offline event where countless killers did not make it, it's already looking good. It's going to sting in the moment, of course, but I think the future's looking good for Murillo. Now we go to the final losers round 1 match, a huge one, a match that could have been grand finals. Why not? Could have been. It's not. It's losers round 1 in top 8. One of them's out after this, Conqueror and MK Javier.
So Conqueror was another player that very, very nearly made it into top 8 on the winner's side versus Nicholas, and it was the closest match I think I've ever seen in Mortal Kombat 1. I feel like it statistically may even have had the highest amount of timeouts, which for me was a testament to both of their defense and, of course, their flawless block ability. Because it was Raiden Kano versus Kenshi. So that's a lot of chip damage in theory, yet somehow there were loads of timeouts. I don't know how that works. I'm not going to do the maths.
Both of them have the ability to get huge damage, not just chip damage, and that happened almost never.
Yeah. When Javier won his match in loser's side, I spoke to him immediately afterwards, and his hands were shaking. You know, that was a Game 5. The whole of Brazil behind you, wanting you to lose because, you know, you're against the hometown hero. It's the same thing with Conqueror. Javier is going to have to block out this crowd because they are going to back Conqueror here.
And very interesting that he plays without the headphones in that kind of context, as he did last time, too.
Now, actually, interesting.
Hey!
Talking to Javier before this tournament even began, like on Friday, I think it was. And he said, you know, I actually, of all the top tiers, I like fighting Kenshi as Scorpion.
Okay.
Curious to see how much of that we see here, because Conqueror, of course, phenomenal Kenshi and has all of the conversions, the weird situations and everything else. How much of a Scorpion of this caliber has he played with? Because I know there's a really good Scorpion here in Brazil as well.
A lot of patience right there by Conqueror. That said, you know, excellent start by Conqueror. It's actually pretty close in life. After a full Sento combo into Oki after that, Javier survived and gets to play this distance game. If he would like, certainly what he oftentimes goes to. He can stay away as Striker comes back. Again,
good.
That's not the kind of trade he wants. Yeah, great job by Conqueror.
Activate that sub armor. Yeah, we do have a rather clear disadvantage for Conqueror not having the Sento stance active, so we are just in our regular, normal stance. Oh, wait, he found it! He found it! Fatal blow. That's it. That's the round. Javier, the master of just that. When that fatal blow is ready, I can't tell you how many times I've commentated Javier where he just finds the hit. He just finds a way to get that fatal blow, to get that game-changing damage.
It's a great round to take because, again, that was one where Conqueror had the full Sento combo into pressure and yet lost it anyway. No, he's fine! Ice Vest.
That Ice Vest is going to help massively versus Striker in most situations. Forward throw here. Keeping it nice and simple. And that is sort of simplicity is the aim of the game with Javier.
Yeah.
He's not a flashy player with this pairing. I mean, kind of tends to be with stuff like, you know, Chameleon or maybe the pre-patched Cyrax. But with Striker, it's all about efficiency. It ain't pretty, but it gets the job done.
And again, a lot of the time is spent away, just waiting for Striker to come back. Very cautious, very safe.
Oh, interesting. He didn't press a button there, really.
Yes. In the meantime, again, Conqueror is willing to take his time, too. We saw that many times in many rounds versus Nicholas. As you said, it went down to timeout. Who knows how many times. Hey, big whiff punish into the boy. Coming out. Javier just got Striker back, so if there's another hit, look for a break.
Big damage, and we set that into the unseeable overhead low.
He called, you know, he called out defensive counter call Striker grenades. Okay, that's helpful in some cases, but unfortunately Striker got hit again, which meant, again, no breaker available.
Look no further than possibly the greatest comeback potential in this entire game. I don't know if Peacemaker's going to maybe replace that mantle, but right now, Kenshi, that Sento, it gets going, and it hits hard.
He was not there. Oh, boy.
Hesitation.
I am surprised, yeah.
Wow! Reed on that standing 2 was ready for the duck straight away. Conqueror.
And he chases, but again, doesn't need to overcommit.
We do have Striker ready. Keep yourself safe. We're not going to get chipped. Those flawless blocks, that is one thing about Conqueror. His defense has been incredible all weekend. And those flawless blocks, they shut down chip damage. They prevent meter gain. Striker finds his hit, though.
And Javier finds whatever he wants. Up close, please. No, he backs off.
A clear game plan, you know.
Absolutely right.
I don't want to be anywhere near you, mate.
Just mashing the backdash.
I've said it all weekend long. I think Scorpion has the best backwards movement in the game.
I mean, you know, they really leaned into the, like, zonery angle of Scorpion. It's always kind of been there as, like, a pestering full screen guy.
He's always
You
had
feel it more here, though.
He's had mobility to be a hit-and-run character for many, many games.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hesitant on the anti-air.
Oh, that was a genius solution! However, did not bring out Sento. It's fine. Lose it enough in time! Oh my god! It is! Somehow in this set, as he did in the previous one he had, that he lost to get into top 8. He just somehow pulls it out.
By the way, you won't know this stream, but we are kind of sitting above the play area, like where the commentary booth is. I can feel the crowd in my feet.
They're literally rumbling the building. Yes. Yeah, when you're taking a look at the camera and the crowd there, that's just like a really small slice of the venue and the crowd. Yeah, honestly, it's huge down there.
I gotta say though, there has been, when it comes to these on-the-spot conversions, there's been some real hesitation here from Javier. Hasn't really anti-aired as much as I would have expected. He's hitting those jump-ins, that's normally 2-1 spear all day. Just isn't really going for it. I do wonder if there's a little bit of nerve still at play here for Javier.
Hard to blame him if so, but...
I mean, if you could see how much his hands were shaking when he qualified, I mean, he was nervous.
Hard to get great pressure after that forcing situation. Nice work! Oh, wow, Javier.
That was an MK9 anti-air.
That was sick! And this is a ton of time on the Sento bar as well. So is this. This is excellent pressure. And so the boy's out of there. No more spirit.
Can't really afford to take too many of those down twos when you're at this life with Fatal Blow.
Disney throw out of the corner, jumping away.
Striker.
Oh, that was fully punishable, but hard to expect the grenades to end up there.
Yeah, with 50 health left, Conqueror did not want to take that risk.
For sure.
15 seconds on the clock. Again, Conqueror forces the slow match, and he's happy to play at that speed.
Oh my god.
Knockdown. Manages to go under, but the 1-2's going to do it. Javier takes a round.
It's a lovely confirm on the down one hit into guaranteed pressure.
Conqueror just challenges your endurance with how he plays this game. You need to be able to play these long games. If you can't, he's going to just win the war of attrition.
It's so hard to know when he's going to challenge in these defensive situations. See these little scrambles where you're staring at each other?
Had to do a bit of a weird conversion there. If you do the forward 3-2 at a strange time, they kind of like fly over your head. Javier, of course. I think more hours logged on Scorpion than possibly anyone else in the world right now, to be honest. I mean, this man does Combat League hours and hours every day. Any European tournament, he'll play in it.
Well, here's his chance. He's looking strong. He's got a lot of resources. Conqueror now has given up his ability to do a breaker.
Lovely throw tech.
Javier away.
Javier, he has meter that he could in theory spend on, you know, meter.
Here it is, forcing it.
Telly.
Forcing it.
Does he break?
Oh, he's got a break, surely, yes.
Defensive striker doesn't hit its mark.
Oh, but no follow-up on it.
I don't think Conqueror really believed from that range.
Who would expect it?
Javier, striker getting hit means he has to wait a real long time just to throw striker. This ain't over. He can't break any fatal blow.
Push. And 13 on the clock. Javier, is there a flawless? There's not. And Javier will tie it up 1-1.
No rumbling in our feet this time as the non-Brazilian player won the game. So I love that dynamic, though, because anywhere in the world there is that regional support. In South America, that noise is like times 10. They love to cheer on their players, and I love that.
But Conqueror never feels perturbed in moments like this.
No. I mean, very experienced, you know?
Yeah.
Found his competitive feat in Mortal Kombat X with Shinok, MK11. Really the original footsies Sub-Zero of MK11.
Way too far! And Javier makes them pay.
Now that third launcher always indicates that there's no interest in any other kind of combo path. He had no choice here because obviously there was no meter, but that is the highest meterless alternative.
And again, he runs away, runs back, making it difficult for Conqueror to get easily activated into Sento. And even still, the defensive grenade call means that you just don't know when it's your turn if you're Conqueror. Okay, nevertheless, grab, patience, grab. And he's chasing. Aye, same idea.
That was a full combo either side, no matter who hit that one. Good for both of them that they traded. Even Stevens on the meter. Almost completely identical, actually. Instant block on that EX telly. EX teleport will guarantee a jump kick, so you have got to respect it.
Oh, the hit. All hits are so big right now, including that.
8 seconds on the clock.
Can he get there? The bounce! We've seen this before. He's close enough to make it happen. Conqueror freezes the clock, and he gets the life lead. Now, this round is not over even still.
Javier, does he save meter or does he spend it on EX teleport? Does he EX telly? He has to try. He's plus. Oh, Conqueror, the patience to just wait. He knew that teleport was coming, but he knew it was wise to block it. Spear! All right, we spent
a different route here. Yep.
We want that damage, we want that situation, and now we can go back to mid-screen and try and win. Surely at some point it's only a matter of time until Javier tries to up-block that spirit so he can spear punish. Scorpion can do that, and I know Javier knows that. Oh, he picked it up! Almost like it was going to miss. 1-1-1.
Conqueror takes it all.
Javier, so content to be at this range.
Oh, command run in. Yeah, that's exactly where Javier wants to be. As soon as Striker's back, he is willing to contend with this button. And then he's back. And he waits for another back three or whatever it may be.
Good awareness from Conqueror, blocks the down 3, knows that we're not going to see a death spin from that angle. Tactical side switch, using strike.
Uh-oh!
Javier, hesitant to whiff punish that grab.
Just a very safety first game plan from Javier. Again, as soon as he had Striker, that was there. A little bit too far away for just walk up to.
You have to be
19.
patient. There's a reason Javier is doing exactly this style, because again, you take one hit from Kenshi, the round could be over. There's so much set play, and Javier playing.
Oh, the jump! What? He didn't even take a risk. Again, absolute safety first gameplay.
And
Javier, Conqueror just building meter right now.
A teleport from that anti-air as well would have side switched, and that ain't what Javier wants. There's just so much care being put into this match from both players.
Yes. Again, that's both strikers gone. He's not going to be back for a little while. No risk on the follow-up. Here's Conqueror. A grab. To what end, though? He hasn't really been able to get much going in a while now.
Yeah, there is a clear reason Javier has been playing at the distance he has. This is where Kenshi...
Here, just force it!
Oh, interruption!
Yeah.
And now you're forced... There's no Sento. Javier, happy to wait.
Sento's coming in, though! Can he pick it up? Not quite.
With punish? No, takes it down 1 instead. Another one, EX. Has been hitting people all weekend, but it can be kind of obvious sometimes.
Yeah, sure.
All right, bit difficult for Conqueror. What? Finds the hit from somewhere.
Whoa, pick it up, please. Nice work. Javier.
The grab.
The grab, and he gets to play the game he wants to play now. Stab in for a little bit of chip grab. And Conqueror was trying to put on the vest.
He can be a bit risky.
Yeah, for sure.
Throw tech. Those grenades are going to make it difficult. Another throw. A reverse throw here. The smarter direction. Does he save meter or does he spend it? Anti-air attempt.
He's out of there.
By jump kick.
He's out of there.
And now Javier.
Striker's back. He tried him right away. Backed off the Conqueror.
We are entering EX Hellfire territory.
11.
If he does just 2 more bits of damage.
Tech! Can Conqueror find it? And Javier! Down 2! Hold on a sec! He flawless! It's gonna be enough anyway! Javier, 2-1!
The second I saw that death spin, I was nervous. I was nervous right there. I was thinking, is he even going to EX Hellfire? Because those last minute EX Hellfires, it only does 60 damage, but it can kill. Now, one more game for Javier, but I ain't going to say this is over. This can easily be game 5 final round.
Absolutely.
I've just never seen 2 players force a match to a crawl the way they are. Both of them. And neither player gets too aggressive. Neither player gets frustrated or bored.
No. No, they both have their clear strategies. They know what they're up to. If the opponent's making theirs work, no big deal. You kind of wait yours out. Just like this, he dashed forward because he knew that there were grenades, but wanted to be a little bit closer. Conqueror tries it briefly. It's teched. Javier gets to go backwards and play the game all over again.
All right. We remain mid-screen. Striker about to come back.
He spends it instantly. Oh!
Hang on a minute.
Kind of a weird, here's a great chance. Yeah, instantly.
There's one thing Javier always makes sure to pay attention to, though, is when Conqueror activates Sento, that's when you break.
Yes, for sure.
You don't break before, because if you then get hit, you've got nothing.
Yeah, he's been saving his meter for a good reason. Look at the clock again. It's at 15. Tech. Even that down one is so big. Oh my God, you guys. 8 on the clock.
Down and square, David.
Absolutely. Oh. He got under the grenades. Hold on, it's not enough even still. He missed overhead. He was too early.
How many timeouts are we going to see from Conqueror this weekend? Match point, Javier.
If they're not stressing right now, I don't know how they're not, because everybody else in this building is stressing right now. Here, this is exactly what Conqueror wants. It's been a while since a regular old Sento conversion started. He gets pressure. There's not 3 bars yet on Javier's side. There it is, the call out. But grenades, sure. So he lost a bar and he lost a little bit of health, but Sento pressure's over.
That's the thing. Interrupting Sento pressure with an armored interrupt with striker grenades does, even if you get hit, kind of neutralize the whole situation.
Yeah.
It's not the combo that's going to kill you in this matchup. It's the what happens next.
No, I really like striker as a defensive counter call versus Sento for sure.
You can tell what Javier means. You know, he said, I definitely don't mind fighting Kenshi with Scorpion, because you can constantly force Kenshi to play at the one range he doesn't want to be, which is absolute full screen. Lovely
break. Now, Ice Vestal's gone, so Conqueror did not risk. Javier holding onto the cage.
No confirm on that 2-hit.
Overhead. Individual ones now. Still there. Still there. Okay, slices through. Conqueror's not out of this thing yet.
And I heard that crowd from downstairs. That round gets won.
There's a big murmur.
They need to let their boy know, you know. Let him know. Oh wait.
The chase begins.
Javier still remains on match point here. Not looking too bad from a resource standpoint. 2 bars a meter. Striker has just been spent.
As he does.
Right, Jalen
tries it out a little bit here.
Dash.
Oh, finally grab. That works. Javier had on reaction been teching and guessing correctly as well.
Defensive striker. Conqueror having to be very surgical with that pressure. You don't want to overcommit. One bad striker, and there's a full combo for Scorpion. He's got the tools to pick up from it. Nice
striker, can he get an answer? He tried it, and he's going to pay for it with big life.
1, 2. No, we saved the meter. Smart.
Yes.
Save it for Sento.
Yeah, that's all he's been spending bar on.
Gives me such almost like MK1 Cyrax vibes, where that breaker is more important than anything else you might have. That breaker keeps you in the match.
Yeah, who cares about doing another 50 damage? You got to stay alive.
Absolutely. Prevent that spirit. 20 seconds on the clock, though.
I mean, what other number would it be? As Javier gets the grab, he's at match point still.
This
striker, yes. 14 now. Conqueror running out of time. Here it is. Javier.
He can't. He can't do anything now.
There's nothing. That's going to be that all it's going to take is the blocking throw he's happy to take as Javier, even as he gets his butt kicked by the sword on the ground, is going to take it 3-1 over Conqueror, eliminating Conqueror in 7th place at the Brazil Major.
If there was one player in this top 8 that Conqueror was going to fight that was absolutely A-OK with playing at this snail's pace, it was Javier. And we kind of just saw exactly why that is the case. He's just so comfortable keeping you at a distance you don't want to be in, especially as Kenshi. He's going to frustrate. He's going to just bide his time. And again, so many timeouts. It's just a testament to the patience, and I think the real skill set evolving over the time. You know, Javier has not had a lot of offline appearances, but the fundamentals remain. And you know, the more comfortable he becomes in this setting, the better he's going to get, frankly.
Oh, man, this was still, this was the game that Conqueror took, and it was still as close as it could possibly
get. It's always a time.
I know. Just look at the clock and all these clips. Look what the clock says. They're all going to be 20 or less.
Every time.
Yeah.
Every single bloody time. But we have to absolutely use this opportunity to give those shout-outs to Conqueror.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, legend of Brazil.
Absolutely.
Legend of Brazilian Mortal Kombat. And You know, many of you saw him for the first time globally in Mortal Kombat 11. He did start before then. However, always respectful, very, very focused. And I mean, that talent just can't be ignored.
No doubt about it. But unfortunately for him, it wasn't enough as Javier moves forward. This means that our top 6 still waiting in winners finals, of course, Scorpion, Procs, and Nicholas, a story we've seen before. And on the loser side, Brian Lohan and Killer Shinok are the 2 remaining Brazilian players. And unfortunately for them, they are in their same path. One of them is going to eliminate the other in a little bit. And the other side of losers, King Gambler and MK Javier, the 2 players who came here from different continents to try to shore up their points, are going to have to battle through. Only one of them will make it forward.
It's a classic story. You know, King Gambler and Javier are not the only internationals. We did have U4ing yesterday. You know, we got to see him sort of briefly near the end of the stream.
True. Yeah, almost qualified for top 24.
Yeah, was very, very close to it. But it does now sadly mean, yeah, the 2 remaining players that are not from South America are going to have to face off. And they have been playing casuals against each other over the duration of this weekend.
Yeah,
and they've been sort of chatting and hanging out, as it often happens when internationals kind of attend the same tournament. So either way, that's going to be a really, really fun matchup. I am just very curious to see what happens between Killer Shinok and Brian Lohan, because for me, this is that classic tale of 2 generations. You've got the more seasoned veteran of Killer Shinok, who has been around for years and years and years. Many of you saw him for the first time in Mortal Kombat X with Johnny Cage. And he's still here, you know, still kicking ass, clearly, here in the top 8. And then you have Brian, who is 16 years of age. This is the first major Mortal Kombat game that he has been involved in. Only one of them's moving on. Is it the old generation or the new generation?
It's an unfortunate path for Killer Shinok in some ways, really for Brazil in some ways, because he just had to take out Murilo, another player who's in a very similar position as Brian is. Young, strong, huge future ahead of them if they want to keep it up, and already looking great. Already in this top 8. There are the 2 remaining Brazilians left.
Starting off strong, though, with a very tactical swap to make sure we can get Jade immediately. So I kind of wonder what the tech... Oh my god, no! What is happening? That is not how you want your round to begin.
Absolutely not, yeah.
Okay, so either way, we are still alive in this round, so it could always be worse here for Brian.
And the longer he waits, the closer Goro gets. As soon as Goro was ready, the bar's gone now. Okay, Brian. Oh, he barely did connect.
All right, Jade now. Got to watch out always. That armor is a punish even without Goro. All right, full combo. No breaker. No, chooses to break instead a little bit later. He's landed.
If that's wise.
Oh, that was smart. Are they going to expect an overhead low? Well, here comes my grab.
Glaive, he's back. Goro spent again right away.
Chameleon getting hit did mean that the glaive was not going to return, so Killer Shinok survives.
He may be waiting for the pink one to come up. No, it's the end of the blue.
12 seconds. We're hitting 10 seconds on the clock.
Oh, got him! Cube did dash up slide. We saw it previously as the connection. Look at the time now. These are all down to the wire. Incredible set of matches we have today.
Oh, goes in for the fan lift early, so we're not going to get a full combo there. Brian not being as on it from an execution standpoint.
Okay, finally the low.
All right, here we go.
This time he's close enough.
Full combo here for Sub-Zero, right? We're going to end it. Again, safe jumps. This is a huge thing about Brian playing Sub. Tried to go for the grab combo. That is tight. It's normally jump kick, EX, dive kick, if I'm not mistaken.
Under it. Blocks it correctly this time. And Killer Shinok backs up the threat of that range. Brian does not want to be in it. Landed on it perfectly.
Classic ice clone moment. Opponent jumps in it at the perfect time. Melina now mix up.
Hey! Brian.
It's difficult. You know the mix up is coming.
Yeah.
And by the time you've delayed wake up, you can't really do armor anymore. So you know you have to hold it. Oh. One thing about Brian is that he's not he is not afraid to go for the different glaive directions to catch the airborne Kung Lao, just in case. Uh-oh, it's Melina.
Oh, got a little weird. It actually broke through! And Brian will get full corner pressure against a scary opponent in Killer Shinok.
Oh, grab combo. That is a hard time.
Yeah, that seems tough.
He's having a hard time with it, David. Oh, no.
Tried it. Yeah, that is an invul frames there, but not enough. Killer Shinok again, pressuring, cancel, safety.
Plus frame.
Brian's defense right now, just blocking it out. Both Goros gone. Oh.
Fatal blow is ready. Melina is here. Melina.
Got him low!
Melina!
Brian 1-0.
You have so much to juggle with this bloody cameo.
Yes.
Not just you, but your opponent.
I think that's huge. It's a huge part of the utility of her as a cameo, is that you force as much mental stack on your opponent as on yourself.
Oh! Tried to reach out and pat the clone on the forehead. Decided it was not the best idea. Melina time. The moment Melina happens, that was when Brian went, I'm waiting.
Yeah.
You're expecting a mix-up.
I really like how he plays around that expectation. Ah, yes. Killer Shinok getting a nice damage for himself. He gets the pressure. Pressure. Oh, too early! Ooh. Nice little delay by Brian.
All right, the 2-back-2s. We're going to jump 2-1, clone. And this is another safe jump situation. Overhead, good reactionary block. Oh! They traded! They traded!
That is interesting tech right there.
Oh, we want to finish out with more damage.
Can he get this? No, not quite. But that's going to be enough! Who even needed that to hit overhead? It was just enough chip. Got him!
Another full combo. And with no meter, opted to take the back 3-4 knockdown that can set up for a nice positioning for Clone. With punish.
Oh, with punish as slide.
By the end of this combo, there might be time for a Melina, but I think he might want to wait.
Yeah, he's waiting it out. He still had it! Jeez!
Good lord!
Yeah, I thought that was gone. Or gonna be gone.
Alright, Killer Shinok has an opportunity here. Needs to fight back. Has just been so much craziness from this Sub-Zero. The glass armor. Oh, the dash in, lovely crouch.
Into the corner again. Killer Shinok coast to coast. Goro! Brian's out of there.
You know who's next after Katana, though? Oh, unfortunate. The mix-up is not blocked. I was about to say, after that Katana, you know the Melina's coming. In between rounds, though, this is going to run out. It's Jade. Uh-oh.
Aha!
Combo.
Brian with a nice little confirm. And he gets to take off a bunch of time on this as well.
Oh!
Oh!
Worth noting, actually, for the people at home, in the latest Peacemaker patch, they added a little bit of combo scaling to some of these Chameleon combos, but they still hit hard, as you can see.
I'll say, yeah.
All right, again, are we safe jumping it? I guess against armor.
Oh!
Oh, God. What on earth is going on?
Not sure if intended. Armors it through. Killer Shinok now. Again, into pressure. He's carried his opponent all the way. And he backs off. Oh, no!
What a mistake!
No!
What is happening?
That's all those bars gone. Killer Shinok has the Goro, but he's got to get up close to play the mix-ups now. And he's not going to get the chance as Brian goes up 2-0. What was that about the dash into it? I'm not sure.
There are some real moments of chaos in this set.
Yes.
But, I mean, when this is happening as regularly as it is, it just comes down to who's able to rise above it faster. And right now, it has been Brian.
I mean, if he was trying to dash block, he just barely missed it. Putting up a little bit of a wall. Here's Brian again. Even more literal of a wall with that clone. Killer Shinok gets whiff punish, but not for too much. Brian still pressuring.
Melina time.
Oh, that's cute. That's a cute little idea.
Anytime there is a low that Sub-Zero has quite a few in his strings,
Yeah.
there's always the threat. So devastatingly strong. Launching.
There you go.
And the added benefit as well is that these combos for Sub-Zero take quite a significant amount of time. Chameleon's regenerating the whole time, and there's another mix-up. 1, 3, 4 in the air. Finish it with the hammer, and now Brian around this new generation. Sub-Zero on the verge of 3-0ing Killer Shinok. This would have been an unexpected result, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yes. Killer Shinok makes it happen for himself. Brian has... he had Molina. Couple of different ways to wake up there, actually. It's the low and into combo. He could have also done wake up overhead roll. That is tricky.
And using the clone into the EX extension just to keep yourself safe from the armored interruption. So much matchup knowledge. Ooh, grab combos again. No armor there from Killer Shinok.
He almost got the snipe. Oh man, those snipe size would have been sick. Instead, it's Killer Shinok now here.
I mean, man's not going out without a fight.
No, 424. Come on, and low. Brian gives up the bar. Oh! It will be enough. It will be enough.
This is a stressful match.
Brian not even getting involved in what there was going to be there. Just backdashing. No, thank you.
Right, the respect is shown. Good block on the mix-up. Backs up. Waits for the button. Didn't have the EX, but still gets something here. All right, Brian with a knockdown. By the time...
He'll have Molina. He'll have Molina. Ah.
Jade now. Oh.
This is typically a range where Killer Shinok feels comfortable. That range where he could get the armor, but by jumping, by staying out of it, he doesn't look comfortable. Brian's looking great.
That is a delicious anti-air, by the way. 270 damage. Killer Shinok. Possibly a last chance here to get something happening. Meter, 2 Goros. Mix up. No breaker?
No breaker. He's... Surely, yeah, okay, yeah. He's broken in much stranger times than that low!
That wouldn't have been the end of the game. Killer Shinok would have built breaker, but...
Oh, nothing on wake up! What was it from Brian? He woke up standing there.
I don't know what that was, but there were a couple of just strange decisions right at the end of that match. If you're going to break, you know, breaking right at the end of the fatal blow, first of all, so you're taking a bunch of extra damage. Hit the slide, but just called the fan lift just a little bit too early. It wouldn't have won the game because Killer Shinok would have built breaker, but who knows where we could have gone from there.
Yep.
Hopefully Brian doesn't kind of get ahead of himself here. Mix up.
Yeah, nice work. Into point blank stuff. The sweep for the first time. Low. Killer Shinok makes it happen.
Looking for that corner.
Oh, yes!
Lovely.
Armored through. That was sick, and he hit the assist, so no breaker.
Molina is here.
Tried to go back to it. Is this a whiff punish? Yes! Killer Shinok, no bones about it. Gonna try to preserve the round.
Glaive is going to get used. Establish some kind of pressure on block here. Wonderful block on the low. Good choice, knowing the low. That's where the reward was.
Absolutely right.
Molina is ready, but no range to do anything.
Brian slow. Killer Shinok waiting it out. He'd love to get a Goro. Oh, he instead gets sniped!
Fatal blow. Fatal. Wait, are you too high? No, we're not. I was nervous there for a minute. That has definitely happened to me before, where I've hit up at that height and he's just missed him completely. But it will not be this moment, as it's match point again for Brian Loran. Almost 3 bars of meter. Chameleon's good to go.
Yeah. She's about to blink into the next one here. Oh, what? The wall.
I love that challenge from Killer Shinok. Just not going to let you stick out whatever button you want. Molina now. Oh, the punish! And we have time for one more mix. No, we do not. But we'll still take Jade, because that glaive is still going to give us combos and pressure.
Yep.
+3. All the stuff we love.
Cutting off the screen there as you move backwards. And now Molina's on deck and he immediately tries to snipe. Got another chance for the if he wants. Okay! Looking for the up block. Yes, he gets to continue here.
Drops it.
Oh, baby.
Does not get the back 2. That is unfortunate because... Oh, another one. The missed timing. Brian, calm it down, mate. Oh.
He just wants to be away. Here you go, no. Killer Shinok. Walks up. He's going to get fatal on this. Going to do a bunch of damage just before his opponent could break. And, you know, that's a great combo route choice.
By the looks of the mash, it's looking pretty split down the middle, so I think we're going to get some standard damage from this fatal blow. Now Brian still in charge technically because of the resources, but Killer Shinok just needs 1 armor, and that's the round. unfortunate for Brian. Again, 2 instances.
Four misses. There still is another one. He could try it out. He's trying to be. Ooh! Blocks it out. Slide. Is he safe? I can't believe it. He came all the way back down from the sky to take it 3 games to 1. Brian Lohan versus Killer Shinok eliminates the veteran. The young man moves on.
Man said, "You think I'm unsafe? Think again." Fan lift off the slide. Got hit, actually. Chameleon was the one that got punched, and then the dive kick to come down. That's the first time he even tried that trick, and it was the time that won the game. Who knew Sub-Zero could get this far in an offline pro competition event? Thank you very much, Chameleon.
I would say so. I just, in watching this...
That's so sick.
We've been watching this guy for a day and a half now, and each time he plays, there's a little bit of additional tech that he shows off. There's something else where I'm like, that's actually really good that he gets. Oh, that's actually also really good that he gets. Like, I just felt myself saying that internally, like, the entire time.
You watch Chameleon and just think, yo, she can do that?
I just think the interplay of the options. Wake up slide into size as a wake up option with the low versus wake up Melina roll as well. Like, just... That's great.
Which
like
is
who else gets
so
yeah, exactly.
To wake up overhead.
Exactly. Into big damage either way. Who else gets to do that?
And it's just, there is a amazing tool for every occasion, no matter the disguise, and that is why Sub with this pairing is so good. The one drawback is that at this level,
come on, that's
Chameleon,
too good.
She is hard to play.
Yes, oh for sure, for sure.
You know, especially when you're playing a character that has so many options from these different things than the different disguises that she has. It's just like the amount of brain power you need to make it work is ridiculous. And here comes Brian, 16-year-old Brian.
Yep.
Showing us all how it's done.
Absolutely right. Yeah, yeah. So he does move on. Killer Shinok is out of there. He came into this weekend pretty good in the points. At memory serves, I think he was 14th. So outside of where you need to be, but he's going to get a pretty good chunk here. However, not as much as he would have liked, of course. Now, the other side of losers, King Gambler and MK Javier. Pretty good matchup that we find ourselves in loser side.
For me, this is definitely more of a matchup that you may have seen before. You know, there's a lot of community activity, you know, like Rips Arena, for example, instantly springs to mind, that very well they might have played against each other in something like that in the past. Either way, offline is a very different beast. And one thing to definitely bring attention to is that, you know, Javier doesn't like fighting Johnny Cage. It's a matchup that he just does not like for Scorpion. I think that Cage in general has quite a lot of options for dealing with Scorpion in the meta. The fast shadow kick, the very, very low to the ground pokes that you can use to kind of disrespect Scorpion because Scorpion hasn't really got a decent mid and all these small little details. Fast buttons to react to things like air teleport or whatever else. So, and actually, the more I think about it, David, good chance we're probably going to see Chameleon.
I was just going to say, yeah, I remember talking with Javier about when he would go with Chameleon, and this was one of the matchups that he mentioned. He did try it earlier, and it didn't work out, so he went back to Striker. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Chameleon.
What I'm thinking of, the main reason that Javier does not like fighting Cage with Striker is punishes on Shadow Kick. He is going to try the Striker
I mean, again, he tried it earlier. Didn't work for him. He had to go back to the Striker.
Possible danger is that Goro gives the Shadow Kick a combo.
Yeah.
So it might actually be an even better anti-Scorpion Striker piece of utility. Here we go. Let's find out.
We'll see.
EU versus USA in Brazil.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Here's that distancing game that you know Javier loves to play. And that King Gambler is great at getting through. Oh, it actually didn't connect.
No
confirm! King Gambler had a chance.
I've seen Gambler in training mode, like in the practice setups, practicing that confirm as well. Like, it's clearly a core part of his character.
Woo, boy. Some movement there, the whiff punish there. A little bit too early. Yeah, underneath. Really nice to be able to stab underneath grenades as well.
One of the many reasons
this
matchup is not Javier's favorite. Combo breaker. Forced out into the corner, trying to escape it.
Yes.
All right, confirm. That's the round. give us that star power at the same time. King Gambler, I mean, good form, playing the matchup well so far.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, clearly looking prepared. Trying it. Goro still. Javier, of course, waiting it out. And grab this time. Ready, or not ready, is Javier. He's back to the corner. He's spent the last round and a half here. There it is!
All right, breaker has been forced, which means no EX shadow kick, no combo breaker, no EX launch for a hit confirm. It's all going to be dependent on Goro at the moment.
Oh, he's got 2 Goros.
Side switch into the corner.
But does not even want to contend at all. He picks it up. Goro again for more pressure.
Bit of a hesitation there too. Gambler may have expected a low poke, could have expected perhaps an armored reversal attempt. Those grenades, low profile for the down one, missing.
Back to where Javier wants to be. Trying it out a little bit. So the hit. What a funky timing on this. Striker had gotten hit. So that breaker had to come late. 13 even in Johnny as a matchup.
Timeout
Gambler
territory
hanging out.
5 seconds.
He doesn't need to do anything. He can just hold on to that block button, dash backwards a little bit. It's going to be more than enough as King Gambler waits it out and gets game 1.
Difficult there for Javier by the end, because at least if there was like 1 bar for EX teleport, you can force a situation, but without it, you got nothing. Now I feel this might have been a change for Chameleon. And it will be. Right. Now this is often the variation that Javier likes to use for Johnny Cage. It was a reverse situation qualifying for this top 8, but different Cage players, different tendencies, sure, different cameos required. Now where do we go? Starting things off, it's now Jay.
Oh, here we go. Got to the other side. Javier's going to add even a little bit more to it.
My word.
Okay, pretty good. 316. And he backs way out of there.
Combos that take so long, he's already got Chameleon.
I was thinking that, yeah.
Punish.
Oh, Heelys, yes. Rare to see the Goro not come out there.
We are going to spend our meter once more. Now we do have Kitana ready, and as you've seen from Javier, loves those ground flames. Before I've even mentioned it, we're back to Melina. Knockdown. Situation here for King Gambler.
Oh, wow, I believe that would hit.
Got hit, yeah.
Yeah. Hard to have seen that coming. Gambler up close! And all 3 bars are gone for Javier now.
Oh! Full combo!
Beautiful.
Wait, fatal blow? Not needed. The forward 3's enough. I was just eyeing up that breaker, and he got the hit just before it was available.
Yes.
Fight.
That's another hit. Breaker has been forced. With punish! But still, the downtime. Chameleon got hit, I think, when the glaive came out.
Underneath. King Gambler. The trade still gives him more pressure. With punish time. The big button's hanging out there. Gambler now looking strong. No, Javier.
Really important for blocks, especially with all these plus frames and Goro coming out the other side. Plus, what are we doing with it?
A lot of advantage. King Gambler just backed off.
Oh, did not expect that final hit. Beautiful throw tech.
Javier, yes, immediately comes off the bar. Still a big life lead. Goro, see ya.
Stabbed him in his little feet.
Jumping over. It's still doable for Gambler, but he's got to find something quickly.
Those back-to-back low pokes.
Oh, sure. Javier, in part because of Chameleon, definitely made it happen. There were also some whiff punishes that he got that I don't know if they were cameo as a reason, but certainly the Chameleon helped.
It sort of changed the pace of the neutral a fair amount. You know, at the very least in this situation, you know, the glaive being a huge thing about just forcing movement out of the opponent. Movement that Scorpion's very, very good at capitalizing on.
Okay, that is sick. Javier with his eyes open. And the full root too. This is adding up big time. Look at this.
And this is a
That was off on reaction. All of that. That was genius.
Versus a 900 health character as well. Okay, Gambler. The walk-up throw. Enforcing the respect, you know, getting you to worry about it.
Into the corner. Javier where he wants to be. Safe. Away. But the movement speed that Johnny has actually moved him into where Javier was and wanted him to be.
And I'm fairly certain the spear is unbreakable. I've seen Javier do that in the past. Okay. Here we go again. Forward 3. Full combos incoming. Are we going to try and get extra damage? Looks like we will. Ooh. The bulk of the damage had been done there, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. All right, Jade. Jade has been where the real heavy lifting has been done.
If this is something that King Gambler can get consistently, though, that might change.
Yeah, for sure.
That armor through the glaive. Tex again!
And
yeah, way too far. Oh, hold on.
Drop the combo.
Oh.
Waits for the meter to get spent and then chooses to break. The glaive coming back. It's Katana's fan lift. No whiff punish there. Javier wasn't ready. Back throw. Hang on a minute. You're dead. 900 HP, Johnny Cage. That is a dead situation from the grab. Now 2-1. This change to Chameleon has given him a very, very different edge in this matchup.
Yeah, taking up that screen a lot more effectively, as you say, with the Jade Glaive has been huge. But even more than that, a lot of combo conversions that Striker just doesn't allow. Couple of glaives. She comes back fast, no big deal.
Instantly in there with a teleport into a throw. Piece by piece.
He tries it. Did actually kick Chameleon, so she's going to be out of commission for a little while. Gambler up close. These frame traps, he's definitely taken off some chip. There have not been a lot of big hit confirms coming, as I say that.
There it is.
The confirm comes. Not expecting the throw out of the corner. Really? Okay.
Just dash in Molina over here. We are going to get a restand. Just let it go. The glaive. Unsure if that was intentional or whether we're just going to take it either way. I mean, we're out the corner. Could be worse. Gambler in control. Goro available. Shadow kicks.
He's
ready.
trying to be in that range where he can, yeah, on reaction, EX Shadow.
Plus frames. But plus frames Gambler. Not going to be able to have anything with. Javier backing off, back to that mid-screen. Throw tech again.
Yes, out of there, surely. Now again. He tried to meet him in the sky, and instead, Gambler had to come off his own bar. 11, Goro now. And he finally gets the grab. There have been so many techs, not this time.
Absolutely game-changing throw is Javier. Not on match point yet. The trade. Can't combo from it.
Oh!
That's a full combo.
And there.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Back to this rangy game. No, not for long. Javier trying to stab in. Oh, really? Putting himself in harm's way. And what a pickup by Javier. That's so much damage actually to take. Oh, my God.
The low profiling down 3 to make the jump kick whiff. Gambler has to fight. Oh, Javier, what happened there? No button. The down 1, and then the parry. That was the only thing Gambler could do, besides a flawless block. That was smart. Big jumps. Wait a minute. Throw counter, I believe that was. But it is going to send you full screen, so you've got to work all that way back in.
Even glaive. Oh, it is enough. Yes.
Just all Goro's.
I know. Yeah, he's flying off screen.
Match point for Javier, though.
This switch has been it. Switch into Chameleon.
Big down 1 there to interrupt that grab attempt. Wonderful read.
First time he's tried that, and King Gambler already blocked. Point blank. Again, these frame traps have not really been super effective.
Nice hit confirm. Javier, by the time he can break it, might not be worth it. No, he does choose to. Oh, this has just been momentum on the side of King Gambler.
I'll say. Huge life lead. Oh, he happens to get hit on the way back. And huge opportunity now for Javier.
Now there is a fatal blow, and he spends it. It's going to give you full chameleon. It's going to give you a little bit of meter. But it does mean that after this fatal blow is done, any substantial combo with even a single bar can win the game for Javier here.
Yeah, sure.
He just needs a bar.
Tries out the glaive and on reaction! As he did once before, King Gambler EXs through. It's tied.
And just like that, one more game, and only one of these players is moving on. The other one is out of this tournament. Another reaction.
That really changes things up. However, Javier finds the hit real quickly afterward.
And happy to spend the meter at the same time. Melina, no chance to spend anything because that wake-up shadow kick with the Goro, trying to steal any amount of pace that Javier has. Glaive manages to stop it from returning. Is going to hit Chameleon in the process. Lovely. Here comes the Goro.
Oh! Well, okay, in any case, Javier here was their break. Yes, quickly. Goro, no, not there in time. Stare down.
There is no Goro. That's it. That's the round. Javier finds the mid and brings himself once again on match point here versus King Gambler. Gambler is just about to build a Goro.
Oh no, can he get there in time? Oh, not quite. Real funky timing on that grab. And that's going to give the range 130 on the Jade grab. Javier life lead. And again, there just hasn't been too much out of that. Backs off. Here's another chance for Gambler.
More of the Goro. Straight in there from the uppercut. Forward grab, though. Javier putting us back to the range that he'd rather stay. 3 bars of meter for Gambler. This time, gets a full combo, forces the breaker. Should he go for a shadow kick? Is he going to hold on to the meter for a tech? I mean, we'll find out soon, but he's doing a good job of building away at this health at the moment.
Oh, here we go! Gambler looking to tie it up. He'll need one more big series after this.
All right.
He'll need a little bit more.
Plus frames.
There it is! And we are going down to the final game, final round here on Losers.
Best way for something to go. One round, one player's moving on, one is going home. The plus frames.
Yep. Ducks under. A little bit of damage on Goro as well.
Oh, and a grab. An unusual trade-off there between those two, but 3 bars of meter for Javier. A lovely little throw tech.
The techs have been great.
Reaction again. That shadow kick has just been the one.
Yeah, he shut it down. No glaives. At least not from point blank. Here comes.
Oh, breaking right at the very end. I don't know about that one.
I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, this is going to be really difficult for Javier. He is at a scary range. He is going to get forward 3, but it trades, so that's not what you wanted.
At least he's out of there. He can be a little bit more comfortable at range, but he can't easily throw the glaive. What's he going to go for here?
A shadow kick into Goro probably kills here.
You're very right.
Javier's worried. A spear here wouldn't work. It's not worth the risk. But what does he do? What does he go for?
Yep, there's the point blank one that you can't really react to. Okay, yes, he finds it!
Fatal blow.
Look at this, Javier! Very much in this. He's got the life lead.
And he's bringing back, by the end of this fatal blow, Chameleon's either going to be back all the way or just about. No, I think we're back.
Yep.
The whole thing is back.
We got a couple of Goros. We got a couple of Chameleons on deck. Where do we go from here? Grab it! It's going to be enough! Yes! MK Javier 3 games to 2.
Being able to find that the way he did was so unbelievably bold, because that teleport It could have gone very wrong. The grab at the end, I mean, that grab is always a risk. There was no breaker for Javier in that situation either. That was a pure commitment, but one that worked out, because now Javier moves into top 4, where it will in fact be a rematch versus Brian. Brian was the player that defeated Javier to get top 8 winners side. And it was rather comfortable, might I say. So the run back will be happening. Before that, though, I'd like to give a huge shout out to King Gambler. I mean, 20 hours of travel, I believe, on the way here. It will be another 20 on the way back, I'm sure. Just dedicated, passionate, and is looking for those points. And we'll get a good amount of them today.
He had 3 flights, 2 layovers, 3 flights, and both layovers were 5 hours each. So he had dedication in coming here. And in this set, too, he had to stay dedicated. Javier had a big life lead, as you could see. And then in that final game, big back and forth stuff. Gambler had more success on the frame traps in this corner than he had throughout most of the rest of this set. A couple of big ones worked out here. There it is.
It was just as much of a perfect back and forth as you could have possibly wanted.
Okay, this situation here, boy, huge life lead by Gambler. Javier found something that would not have been available with Striker into big damage. And I mean, again, Gambler had big life lead. He was playing cautiously. Javier is the one who needed to make something happen actively, and he sure did.
Almost any other cameo is going to make that Hellfire, like, whatever. Who cares?
Right.
I think Lau can turn it into a combo. Motaro can. For the most part, though, if that Hellfire connects at that distance, it's more of a irritation tool. All of a sudden, Chameleon with the Katana fan lift, that is where it massively changes. Disappointment in King Gambler because, I mean, he's always pushing.
Disappointment right there. Yeah, you could tell it very much in his face. That's over for him. King Gambler eliminated. As you mentioned, we have our top 4.
Yes, we do.
Still waiting in winners finals. Scorpion Procs and Nicholas, the 2 twins out here from Chile, terrorizing like always, looking fantastic like always. Both 3-0 in their winners side matches in top 8. And in losers side, Brian Lahan and MK Javier, as you mentioned, a rematch.
It's going to be a fantastic set of matches. We are going to go for, I believe, a short break, if I am correct. And I'm going to just roll with it just in case. And if not, I'll just embarrassingly go, never mind. But on the off chance I'm not correct, well, I am right. It's getting late in the day. I'm tired. We'll be right back with more Mortal Kombat. I love this job. I hate myself.
See you soon.
Let's just do it.
It's all down to this here at the Brazil Offline Major on the Mortal Kombat Pro Competition. My name's Ultra David. Catch up with me, and we're back for our top 4 to close it out.
It's always wild to reach this part of a bracket because there are always so many players, there's just countless matches, so many hype moments, and then all of a sudden 4 people are left.
4 people.
And
That's
within
all.
like the next half hour or something, it'll be 3. Maybe
Very
technically
quickly.
not because we're starting with winners finals, but
Fair
I wish
enough.
that point made more sense. We're going into.
It's going to go fast.
We're going to be going into our winners finals first, and the winners finals is not a shocker.
No.
It's the twins.
2 twins from Chile who have been dominating most of what they've entered for the past couple of years, have done so on the biggest stages, and are doing so again here in Brazil. They both had tougher battles to get into the top 8 than they did here, but they both had narrow 3-2 wins to get into top 8. And then once they were in top 8, 3-0 Scorpion Procs over King Gambler, 3-0 Nicholas over Brian Lohan. Here's a look back at what's happened so far in this top 8. Winners finals, as you mentioned up there. We'll get to the losers in a little bit. Brian and Javier in there.
There are so many questions about what we're about to see. We obviously can talk about this upcoming winners finals match with the twins, which very much they are not the hometown heroes here either. The entire crowd has always been rooting against them. Just natural in Brazil.
Of course,
There's so many Brazilian players and so many of them highly talented. Only one of them left in this top 4 with Brian there as the last Brazilian alive. And that's actually crazy to think because, yeah, I mean, young player, 16 years of age.
Dude, if you were to say in the top 4 there's only one Brazilian, first of all, I mean, I don't know if it's like a huge shocker, but like I would have maybe thought that half of them. And then if you were to say it's Brian, I would have, I mean, it's not Conqueror, it's not Killer Shinok, it's not Gustavo, it's not ZangFrio. I mean, there's like a long list of players that could have been. It's Brian Lohan. We'll get to that one later on. We're first going now to winners finals. And, you know, we've seen them play a bunch if you guys have been watching their region in this. Oftentimes Lou. We've seen Lau. They've been playing Raiden all day. We've seen Baraka quite a bit from both. Johnny it is. Baraka, striker. And Johnny with low hat.
Yeah, I just really wanted to listen to those intros in this language.
I like it, yeah.
Baraka sounds sick. However,
oh my, what is going on?
Either way,
oh boy.
The 2 teams, I mean, incredibly meta as you've seen. Scorpion Procs does seem to lean towards the Baraka a little bit more. Nicholas, we've seen almost exclusively Raiden Kano. This is the first time I've seen him play Johnny Cage this weekend.
Got him. Oh, but too. Might have pressed 2 and then 2-1 and got 1 afterward.
Yeah, the 2 probably came out too early.
Yeah.
Too early.
Hey!
Oh, wow. That safe jump just got disrespected. And the fatal blow is going to do massive damage to boot. It's going to put Baraka into a pretty interesting position here because we're going to have tons of meter. We have all of our striker ready to go. Are we going to keep the range? Yeah, looks like we will. Blade Spark into grenades, no doubt. Yep.
Got him.
To punish. Kung Lao, I mean, he was there. Just,
way too late.
He was there just to be involved, wasn't he? Bless him.
He was watching. Yeah. Sorry, boss.
All right. Forces that break. 1 bar for 3. Micro crouching Johnny Cage is so risky.
I know. That's how we started off this game. Dash forward into that.
More of the striker. Just happy to go in and continue to pressure. Nice. That's it.
Dude did back 1 nothing into immediate stand 1 himself. These guys might know each other pretty well. Might get away with stuff that you wouldn't do against other people.
Kind of have a feeling that we are going to just rematch here because I think pressing start there might have been to possibly try and do restart match, but are they going to go for possible character change? We'll have to wait and see. No, we're going to run it back. Same matchup, Baraka versus Johnny Cage. Not really a huge amount to break down from that match, besides sort of, you know, the really sort of standard stuff that we've seen from these 2 characters all the time, you know. A big thing was, I think, just the bravery of Scorpion Procs. The fearlessness to do not 1 micro duck versus Cage, but 2. These flawless blocks.
Jeez, yeah, I know. The defense is pretty incredible.
Ooh, bit of a there from Nicholas.
Wake up with Abare again. Slides all the way into the corner.
So much of the striker with Baraka existing to just continue that setup on knockdown. Keeps you safe there. Hesitation on the whiff punish, getting clipped by Johnny Cage.
It's coming.
Hard to block.
Good little pickup for Nicholas. Backdash out of the range. And holding onto the body here, Scorpion Procs. Into the corner now. It's still his turn. Oh boy, break? No?
I mean, surely you break now.
Okay.
And this is still first round, so no last.
Woo! That's as close as it gets to the ground, but the striker grenades, not there in time.
Round 2. Fight.
That was truly instant air spin.
Yeah. I was actually kind of surprised to see it not work. All right, knockdown into setup. Lovely block. That is not easy. Manages to squeeze out that down 2 trade in between. Down forward 2 and the striker grenades plus frames.
Oh, okay. Nicholas trying to move around, getting caught. And that is some stage carry right there.
No parry for you, says down 4. More of that. Scorpion Procs and his use of these Baraka buttons has been pretty interesting to me. Just so, like, at the very tip of its max range every single time. To the point where it's kind of hard to challenge.
Yeah, so many people when you see playing Baraka are just doing, like, button into spin. And it's so much more than that for him. He has that, of course, but yeah, he's very often at like max footsie's range, or he's at distance. He did blade spin. Nobody else has done the spin the entire weekend. Like, it's just not something you see very often. In the meantime, Nicholas takes the game 1-1. You know it's going to be close between these two.
It's so uncommon that one of them just dominantly defeats the other.
Yeah.
I mean, even this, though, they're playing in their tournament, but still smiles all round, and, you know, of course they're taking it seriously, but...
Yeah.
At this point, you can always tell, and I've said this before, the two of them are just happy that they've both made it that far.
Yes. Well, you could see that when they both did make it in. They popped off big time, knowing that they were both in there. Way too close to the corner. There it is.
Owie! Full confirm. Here we go again. We're trying to get a little bit more optimal here. 1-2-1 knockdown. An unexpected amount of knockdown advantage for a 1-2-1, by the way. That's a lot to work.
Yeah, you can get safe jumps out of that in many matchups.
You can set up a guaranteed Cyrax self-destruct and meteor button after. Look, it's insane. Shoutouts to Mustard. I know you're watching at home.
Jeez! Just slicing it with the down 4 constantly.
I mean, to be fair, look at Jean-Claude Van Damme's shoes. I mean, he's going to be kind of vulnerable to those slashes.
Look at that, yeah. Blood all over the place.
I wonder why he's even wearing shoes. Did he wear shoes in Bloodsport? I can't remember.
I actually do not recall, yeah.
I don't remember looking at his shoes. Right, anyway. 1-2-1 again. So much respect being shown there. You could have had to. Johnny Cage just 6-frame down 1. Oh!
He still gets it, though. That's a cute idea.
He may as well just taken that grenade and slapped him in the face with it.
I love it. There's definitely counterplay around Baraka Barrage plus grenades.
Here we go again. What interests me in that situation is how a lot of Baraka players off that launch tend to try and prioritize just a single hit of back 3. Because it's easier to do the combo.
Yeah.
Scorpion Procs is timing it so he always gets both hits. Yes, it's harder, but you get 1 extra hit for damage. So it always kind of goes to show, like, looking at Scorpion Procs and Nicholas here, something they always did in MK11 was just optimal damage with very common characters. And they can somehow still find these weird little combos that most people don't go for.
Yeah.
But it can be the difference between the round and
yeah,
not the round.
I hear you, yeah.
Good punish.
Oh, got him, yes. Nicholas by the stairs now. Very light, though.
Another armor. Not the first time Scorpion Procs has just armored through the 1-1.
Oh, okay. Nicholas waltzes up. Again. Back in the corner. Ah, very smart.
Very good stuff there.
Round 2.
Oh, back and forth. Can you get there in time? No, not quite.
That works, though. Scorpion Procs is going to try and get this knockdown. Side switch, of course, as we want. Good block on the overhead. That Baraka trick has worked just for as long as I've seen the pair exist. Overhead into striker. Yeah. The opponent just, they can't help themselves but press a button.
Not so much effect on that hat. Here's a big chance for a whiff punish.
All right.
Oh!
Wow.
He thought there was grenades coming. There actually were none. Under the grenades! Uh-oh! Stare down! Got him! Match point. Let's go, Scorpion Procs. This is actually the first of these games that is not 2-0 in rounds for one or the other.
Lets the whole string go. Commits to a throw that the one time... We've seen such little grabs from Scorpion Procs. It's just crazy how the one time you do, opponent's already there with the crouch. They know each other so well, these two. It's almost like they're biological twins or something.
Oh, pick up! Still his turn. Obviously, Nicholas knows he tried to get away.
Down one for down one. Oh, no! You have to break! No. Knows my opponent can't.
Oh my god! He walked forever, and Nicholas was still ready to duck and get the conversion.
That's like at the end of one of those Van Damme movies. The villain just gets way cocky and does something stupid.
Yeah.
You're a dead soldier. No, I'm alive. All right.
Trying to play around. That stand to distance. Here's a... Ah, is that in range? He was in range?
Fast was that
wow. Reaction. Well, we know the result, everybody. Yeah, and they've already paused it. That's a W for Scorpion Procs. 3-1. One of the fastest and farthest fatals in this game is the solution that he had. But yeah, still incredibly fast reaction. The hat was not out yet.
I feel like...
Lau was running in.
I honestly feel like I heard the assist before I saw the assist. Like, that's how quick that reaction was. I mean, you know, we're offline. There ain't nothing getting in the way of that. No 3-frame delay.
No.
No nothing. So if they do know each other that well, I mean, Baraka's Fatal Blow having the range that it certainly does.
Yeah.
Great series all round, and Scorpion Procs. I must say, over the course of this entire weekend, Scorpion Procs has just looked like if, like, both of the twins are performing at, like, 150%, Scorpion Procs has kind of looked a little bit 151%. Like, yeah. It's so marginal. It's so almost non-existent. But there's just been a couple of instances where Scorpion Procs has just looked that tiny, tiny, tiny little bit better this week.
I think that's right.
And I guess being reflected in a...
He was not on the ground yet. Literally, his feet were not on the ground yet. And already the fatal was freezing the screen. Incredibly fast reactions right there.
How do they do it?
By Scorpion Procs.
How do they do it, David?
Pretty good. Wow.
Oh, just realized we got a run back. So we are still in our top 4.
Yep.
But we are now going to move into the losers bracket once more. Brian Loran and MK Javier. For those that may have only just been watching this from the top 8, first of all, welcome. Second of all, when they fought each other, it was to get into top 8 on the winner's side. Brian Loran won that. It was Scorpion versus Sub-Zero, but played at the highest level. And it was a pretty comfortable win for Brian. Now, the big thing about that match was it was Scorpion Striker all the way. And Brian came up and chatted to me afterwards, and he said, you know, I was when I was fighting Javier, especially after that second game, he was like, I was so convinced he would pick Chameleon, but he didn't. Like, Brian was confused as to why Javier didn't change. Okay. And when I spoke to Javier after, Javier also said, I feel like I should have gone Chameleon at some point.
Oh, wow,
so
okay.
When they run this back now, as this is a rematch, I reckon it could be a Chameleon mirror, but Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Dude, that's sick, man. In top 4 of an offline major here. Last time, 3-1 for Brian. As we mentioned, the sole remaining Brazilian.
Let's go.
In the Brazil offline major. It is the matchup that we thought it might be. Sub Chameleon. I love the options for that character. What a cool team. Scorp Chameleon. We saw how cool that can get when Javier took down King Gambler we're in now.
And these two characters use the same cameo in very different ways. General sort of combos there for Scorpion, but he's going to get more utility out of the flame from the fan lift. He's going to get more Jade Glaive to kind of neutralize the neutral. And then for Brian, a lot of that is just conversions and crazy combo mix-ups.
Yeah, just making a lot of the stuff that Sub has dangerous rather than single hits.
You know what the real test of this match is going to be? Anyone that's ever played a Chameleon Mirror, you'll know what I'm talking about. It ain't that hard to juggle your own Chameleon, but when you're having to keep a mental timer on your opponent's one as well, that's really hard to do.
The fact that they're not synced, right? That just makes it super difficult.
Yeah. All right, a full combo here. We're going to get some damage. The safe jump. Defense here from Javier. Does get clipped by the 4-4, but he blocks the mix-up correctly. Can't punish.
Oh, he actually tanked it with Glaive. That was cool.
Now, the comeback is still possible.
Oh, for sure.
Grab combo. Yes. Yes, indeed. Wait, Fatal Blow? We're spending this? I mean, Fatal Blow, we're trading a little bit of damage for full Chameleon, and the Chameleon's how we're going to win this round.
That may be the idea. Slams in there, and as you say, he's got more work to do.
Just in case. We are going to go from Melina to Jade.
Oh!
No pickup for afterwards, though.
He may have not wanted to allow Breaker. I don't know.
Doesn't matter. Overcommit! Oh, no!
Jeez.
Somehow that slide found its mark, and that round goes to Brian. That whole sequence, the tactical use of the 200 damage Fatal Blow, somehow worked out. Good block. Enforces the mid. A lot of Sub-Zeros do like to crouch after that string, myself included.
Ah. Call out from Javier.
He plays plenty of Chameleon himself, and he has actually fought against a fair amount of Sub and Chameleon thanks to Combat League.
Putting up the wall, Javier said, okay, fine. I'll back off. You don't have to ask me twice to back off.
Oof. Didn't want to commit. Actually, no, sorry, couldn't commit.
He didn't have it. Yeah.
Looking at the wrong
I
side.
100%. That's already happened to me twice with both Chameleon and also Meter in this match, so...
Big jump in, lots of respect again. Strong defense. And this time, though, yeah, did just let the back 3-4 rock on its own. It's now going to be Melina. What are we going to do? We're going to spend the roll. We're going to get some damage
that
here.
is big stuff. 400, looking for the up block, and that is extra damage as a result on the punish.
Ooh. Because of punishing up block with the throw, seeing that restanding grab to 140 just feels weird. Lovely anti-air.
Backed off. Javier with the punish. Brian Lahan taking it. Wake up. Invul frames.
All right. It's going to be Jade for Brian. Trying to establish those plus frames, keep that pressure. We're going to be moving into Melina now for Javier. Now, Melina is not going to give Scorpion those mix-ups, really, but she will give meatless conversion. In this case, here we go. Finishing this combo now with Jade for the pressure. Are we going to go in for the glaive? Possibly. There it is.
Yep, tried it out. Brian with the same idea. Tried it again. She comes back fast. Oh, what a catch! He knew exactly what was up.
Where you going, Scorpion? Come back.
The idea that that's like a forced mix-up is so sick, you know, and the opponent could so quickly grasp onto that. I love that stuff.
Another free jump in. Those jump ins are going to start to hurt here. 111 HP for Brian. That really isn't much.
Breaks through. Can he get a whiff punish? He didn't.
The block. And
big punish.
You lose. You hit Chameleon. Right. No breaker. And one of the first, maybe even the first brutality I have seen all tournament long. And it's Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. One of the original fatalities as well. Not from either of them, but I mean, look, that's great. That's sick. I love being such a nerd for this game.
Yeah, I know it's sick, dude, yeah.
All right. First blood scored by Brian Loran in the second game, however. Oh,
not in time. Denied. So Chameleon gone for a little while now for Brian.
Standing twos collide.
Oh, no commitment. Brian
Pretty
playing just outside of that range.
Standing two. Didn't want to commit to a katana.
I see that, yeah.
Had so much time. Ooh. Wow. This is a strange exchange over the last kind of 20 seconds.
Very scrambly. Wow. Here it is. Yes, he's got it. Has to break quickly.
Something that Javier is very content to do is often hold on to that meter. I mean, the utility of Breaker is just so important in this stage of the bracket.
No attempt on anti-air. The extra damage on Jade. Out of the sky!
I mean, full combo here. We're going to fatal blow. You have to break.
Yeah. Hoping that glaive hits. We've seen the ice connect in that situation before. 9 seconds now. Brian with a very slight life lead. He's trying to back off. Hoping to have seen Javier in the sky. Javier, is that enough? Now it is! Now it is!
We are just flying.
Wow. I wonder if Brian thought, well, that wasn't a cancel last time. Maybe he's not going to lift this time either. He was wrong about that, if so.
Oh, we're spending meter here. We're going to start this round off strong with some big damage. Javier, this change to Chameleon has just been so huge for him in this matchup. This is not how the last match went at all when they played.
Yeah.
Just matching a little bit of chaos with your own, I suppose.
All the way through. He may be in Melina after this. Yep, Melina tries out for low.
Uh-oh. That's a full combo. Forward 3 glaive. Thank you very much, Jade. Appreciate you. All right. Yep.
That's so cool. Oh my god. That's sick. Javier patient. He doesn't really have too much use of the pink one on that range. So trying out a couple of glaives. Chip damage if nothing else.
Try to whip punish with a slide there.
Yeah, I think that was the idea.
Javier. Once more. Full screen. I'm comfortable. I'm happy.
Oh, what a jump timing! It was exactly right. He jumped right before that projectile clone came out. It was like exactly perfect timing.
For me, David, interesting position though. Because now Brian's in the position where, right, now I'm the one that's considerably down here. I was expecting him to change cameos the last time we fought and he didn't. Now he is. It's kind of going a little bit different. There is a Rain available. Do we think he's going to change to Rain here? I mean, you're banking your whole tournament. No.
I like that he's not changing. Yeah, he's had so much success with Sub. The one time he did try out Rain in another match, it wasn't successful. So, yeah. And there's certainly nothing to stop him from coming back at this point. He's looked great throughout a large chunk of his matches and in parts of this match, too.
I'm going to get even more damage here. The exact same conversion we saw before.
Tried on Whiff Punish. Not quite there. A couple of attempts at it. Javier backs off. He's the one who finds the 3 bars gone for Brian.
I got to say, if this ends up being 3-0, that would be a huge shock for me.
For sure.
How crazy it was for Brian the first time they collided. This being currently 2-0 for Javier is just impressive.
I super agree with that as Javier again plays the distance game. As soon as he gets Jade out, he wants to try Glaive. Clear strategy in terms of when to spend. Here it comes out again. Oh, he did try it.
I mean, that's going to do huge damage. We have bar to spend. Not guaranteed. Javier on the verge.
Match point for him. Glaive. Brian's turn, and he's trying it, but Javier weathered the storm. And now he waits through Melina. As soon as Jade comes, no, he's still patient. Ah, interesting that he would go for both of them, actually, with the purple. Counter Glaive as they both had Jade at the same time.
They were at the time on a very similar rotation. Uh-oh. Size versus Fan. Intercept.
I really like that he could punish in that way. That's great for Scorpion.
Javier just needs to bide his time. Very little has happened in this possible final round here. We're punished!
Chameleon was hit. And she's back, but after the combo was over, way too far. He gets to pick it up anyway.
All right, Brian has got to make this one count.
Yeah, this is the chance.
Back against the wall, the last Brazilian player left in this bracket.
That crowd down there is itching to make noise. They haven't been able to throughout this whole set.
Decent damage, but the grab,
Oh,
that's
God.
plus, that's mad.
Again, we're in 20 seconds left. Can Javier again find it? No!
Oh, the break, he believes. Javier believes.
He believes? Why would you believe? 4 seconds, and underneath it is Brian.
Even if he hit that throw, he still would have lost the round.
Yeah, you're
3
right.
seconds, he didn't have enough time. That's a long grab. Oh, that's such a good start for Javier. Forces the breaker. Try to chase down. No one home. Breaking through the ice clone with that reverse glaive. Patience. Just dash in grab. Okay, we're happy to take it. But now we're at a range where Melina probably won't exist that much outside of maybe that airborne Psy, but all right, Brian showing us what he wants to swap.
Yes.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Again, extra damage on that. Brian trying to move in, trying to find something. Yes, low hit. He does have Melina size. Good damage for him as he's up close now. He's got Jade. Could be overhead into glaive. It's not going for it yet. Low is the idea.
Katana time, so that slide becomes a lot more dangerous. The grab combos start to open up. We're both about to transfer over to Melina.
Again, it's the distance game. It's Javier feeling comfortable. He jumps over, no big deal. Happy to see that the Chameleon is wasted on the other side.
And while we're at this distance, that Jade is going to be the best disguise for Javier. We want that range.
Again, in sub 20 seconds. Now it's Brian, the one who needs to make the comeback. He doesn't get it. Individual hits. He's running out of time. Overhead, of course it is.
He just has to block, David.
Javier is looking A-OK. 3 games to 0 to move on into top 3.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. Because he was fighting Sub-Zero. It was like, mate, look, I could either do it either way because it's Scorpion versus Sub. So this really cringe dad joke has 2 different avenues to go. But look, that is one hell of a way to run it back.
Yeah,
you
I'll say.
Lost against Brian getting into the top 8 in rather dominant fashion, to be honest. Brian was looking so comfortable, but was confused even then. Where was the Chameleon? I was expecting to see it. We saw it, and it was a very, very different story.
Yeah, just the way that Javier is playing with that cameo now. I'm not sure what his idea will be going up against Nicholas. I suppose part of it is going to be which character will Nicholas use, but I loved so much what we're seeing out of his Scorp Chameleon. There's so many tools. He gets to play how he wants to play at that distancey game. He gets to stab in now and then. He gets to get big damage. Say, look, what an awesome showing.
100%.
What an awesome. I mean, that is fantastic. 16 years old. The world comes to look at MK in Brazil, here in Sao Paulo, for the MK Brazil offline major. Everybody's eyes in the NRS scene are on this, and it doesn't get a bigger showing than to do what he did. At 16, to make it all the way here, over many of the players that we had expected, the established folks who've been so strong in the scene here for so long. He's the one who got the farthest. Congrats to him.
The Brazilian scene will no doubt be proud of him for this result. I mean, you know, I've only known him for 2 days, and I'm proud of him. I'm sure that is reflected by everyone. Probably made a lot of new fans over this weekend.
Sure.
So, you know, plenty of opportunities to continue to grind whenever there is South American Mortal Kombat online.
I mean, keep an eye. Yeah, look at Liga Latina Brazil. Like this, you know, you can definitely watch this dude play in the future. That's it for today, though, for him. And we're gonna have Javier versus Nicholas in losers finals coming up.
Javier being minimum 3rd place is such a good result for him, even before we play these matches, because Javier is the kind of player that he's been pretty good on points. He did very well getting top 3. Actually, this is his second minimum top 3 in the offline.
He comes into the 6th in points. What's interesting is actually that these top 3 that we have remaining were all already great in points. Nicholas came in today 7th in points, Javier 6th, and Scorpion Procs 4th. So all of them are going to shore it up even more. In a way, for some of the other players who are on the outside looking in, Killer Shinok, King Gambler and stuff, it's actually okay that the players who were already up there are even going to get further up there, because it means that nobody else is leapfrogging them, right?
Yes.
So there's actually, of course, they'd rather just get the points. But
now, a fun fact, this is the second major offline that Javier has competed in, and this is another opportunity where there is a minimum top 3. He would have to defeat Nicholas here to beat his current highest placement, of which he got 3rd at UFA, losing to Kanamani, where Tekken Master won that tournament.
Yeah.
A matchup he has played so many times, but the twins are at the highest caliber. However, we must remember, I've seen Javier fight against Kanamani many times in this exact same matchup, so he's as ready as he can be.
Well, he finds himself in a tough spot to start things out here. This whole round has been him just getting pestered in the corner. Nicholas all the way through.
There's one thing about the twins, it's always optimal. You know, efficient, optimal. With this kind of character, that's really scary, because they will so rarely make a mistake and be so overwhelming all the time. That's one of the few instances, probably the first in the entire game, that Javier has had to say, right, it's my turn now.
That could have been broken the whole time, but Nicholas feeling comfortable.
Must be happy to hold on to the meter, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll see what he does with it.
Possibility for armor. Some different hit confirms, maybe a little bit more damage. EX down back 3 opens up.
Did he wait for Striker? I wouldn't put it past him, man. That defensive counter call of grenades, we've seen how important that can be.
Hang on. We just straight...
Kano's out of here. There's no Kano. Javier making it add up. And look at this!
Oh, smart stuff. If you jump the flames, the grenades hit. That was basically a checkmate.
Oh, okay.
All right, we confirm. 3-4, 3-4. Give us a nice little ender. We have Kano coming in. Breaks the throw, though.
Again, the counter call. Oh, he was close enough and no Kano there.
Yeah, without Kano, Scorpion's 2-1. If you're at the right distance, a really nice punish on that Storm Cell.
Okay. Into the corner as a result. He's underneath. You know, the way that Raiden can pressure in that way under grenades is very effective. No, boy!
He tried. It was a valiant effort, if you ask me, but did not work.
No, indeed.
Mid! Just hit it. All right, we have a spear. What are we doing? Spending it.
Sure, final round.
In these instances, especially with Scorpion's Fatal Blow being kind of slow, I feel like a lot of the time Javier will spend it in a sense of, when else am I going to get that opportunity?
Yeah.
And even then, look at the damage.
No, it's good.
Pretty damn good.
It's good. Full Striker. Nicholas just waiting it out. He does need to make a comeback here, but plenty of time. Oh, it does connect underneath! Oh, boy!
Flawless block. Really early, too. Delaying it to try and make the flawless block. No, it's still activated. It's still here.
Grenade! Oh, look at this game one, Javier.
That, to me, looked very much like Javier versus Kanamani. I mean, just the same degree of all the little things that Javier is looking for. He is as prepared for this matchup as anyone can possibly be. Not that it makes it an easy task.
No.
You're against Nicholas, for God's sake.
For sure.
But he's just looked... I've seen this from Javier so many times, you know? And he's keeping that form and that consistency offline. A different environment, a whole different country, halfway across the world.
Yeah.
A lot of growth as a player, I'm seeing. A lot.
Got him! Oh!
I gotta say, during this match, you know, I've definitely seen people in the past sort of refer to Javier as kind of like an online warrior and someone that, you know, online is his home. This level of play, I mean, we're talking top 3. This is losers finals. You're fighting Nicholas.
That may have been true for a while, but as you say, he's been top 3 in the couple times he's been to offline majors.
Scorpion.
Got him, yes!
Those jumps have been a pain in the backside, and we're going to end it. Don't even need the meter. Javier.
He had 31% health-ish, it looks like, up there, and full resources. But again, Nicholas chooses not to break.
Doesn't quite get the flawless block there. Flawless blocking that Storm Cell, kind of tricky, and if you mistime it, you do kind of just get hit by the whole thing. Down one, mid. Lovely flawless block, Nicholas. Now we have to remember the days of MK11. Nicholas and Scorpion Procs, their flawless blocks in that game were just out of this world. Punish, no!
Little bit too far for 2. And Nicholas still holding onto this corner. The cage he has set up, still active. Still here.
And the flawless block, the very first major patch this game introduced, not only does flawless block prevent the chip damage, but also the opponent's meter build for a strong duration. So that is a bit of a change for Raiden. Overall, nice duck. Full confirm, trading 1 bar for 3. Javier now, no safety net. Not even a striker.
No, he's just waiting. Trying to get that striker back. He's back.
I think he might even have let himself get hit by K.
Yeah, it's not an uncommon tech. Just get the distance back. Not too much damage on that, but not very many seconds left on it. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What is happening is when Nicholas just so happens to have pressed the button right. He's done it. Punish.
Right,
Nicholas, tenacious right there. He is sticking to you. You're always just outside of effective range.
It was only knives. Oh boy. Not the ball.
Oof. Spending both strikers there. Very expensive 3 seconds. That
what an anti-air. The full readiness of Nicholas coming into play. Yeah, taking it. Javier stabs in, and back off to where he can feel comfortable yet again. However, almost at the corner on the other side.
More of that death spin just to create that space. Forward throw. Raiden's passive is activated, so he does take reduced chip now anyway.
See those eyes glowing.
Always going to naturally help you versus someone like Scorpion, where death spin with Striker is a pretty dangerous tool. Defense, that grab again. Hit confirm, has to break this.
He has had weird breaker timings, but this time, there it was. There's the big duck. First time that Javier had tried that one in a while, and Nicholas was ready for it. He had hoped that doing that into spin would have caught Nicholas blocking it out, but not this time.
Very difficult for Javier to find this fatal blow because you are in a horrible situation. The down one doesn't quite work. Trades the down one again.
Very little time, 10 on the clock. I don't know how Javier's going to find this. Just grabs are not going to be enough. That's not going to be fast enough.
There's no built-in mix either.
That's not going to be fast enough. It's going to be 1-to-1 Nicholas and Javier playing as close as it gets.
Scorpion, not the kind of character that's going to be able to just have that explosive, I need to land a significant hit situation. I mean, right there. It's not really the kind of character that has an overhead low.
Yeah.
Grabs, just physically would not have had enough time.
You know who might be able to open up other tricks is Chameleon.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the reasons.
Yeah, I think this is a strong call here. Clearly the utility of Striker is obvious and dependable, but he has had a great showing over the last couple of sets with Chameleon.
It's the time to go for it. Let's see how this weighs up for us. Really, the moment Chameleon was introduced to this game, Javier was in there straight away. I mean, really could just sense wonderful things with this character.
Well, took a little less damage, I guess.
Yeah, 1 hit, so I guess we saved ourselves 10 damage or
Yeah,
something.
right.
Plus grab, that down 4. That down 4 going to be a really important tool versus Scorpion at that range, because the only tool Scorpion has at a distance to that standing 2, it's a hide. A down 4 will clear it. Forward 4 with punish it. That's it. At that range, he's always sticking out that button. Oof.
Oh. Javier close now. He does find it. This time to confirm.
All right. It's going to have to be very simple. There's no Chameleon ready, and there's no meter either afterwards. All right. Those flawless blocks have been really good. That down 1, he's been challenging that every time.
Yeah, it's like either he gets to take his turn or he gets hit by a ball, and he doesn't seem concerned either way.
I mean, if you block, you're vulnerable to overhead low, you're vulnerable to more chip, you're vulnerable to more storm cell. So I don't think the down 1's a terrible choice.
No, I'm in. I think it's cool. Nicholas, as we've said, he has sometimes just like tank damage. It's almost the same exact life that he had when he did this previously.
No breaker there, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he does not always break in situations where he could stay alive.
Glaive.
Here it is. That's one to get out of. Yes.
Super Serena. That's what that glaive is. Hits mid. Better for combos. I mean, can't drain meter or anything, but oh so good. Right. Big jump in now. The delay on the forward 4. That one all hits on its own. Had only Nicholas committed, that would have been a full combo. Down
underneath. I don't know. Was that supposed to have been glaive? I'm not sure.
Either way, I mean, got away with it.
Oh, pick it up! And this could be huge stuff for Javier.
1-1-1. Back to finish. Yes, indeed. Oh, try.
Unsafe spot. Yeah.
I mean, it's risky as Scorpion because there is no low to combine it with.
There's that distance. Nicholas on the chase. And he's ready!
Absolutely ready. Yeah, kind of throwing a lot of that momentum away with that meaty Melina. It's this, maybe could have armor broken a bit. I know Raiden's wake up's kind of slow.
It's pretty slow, yeah. 20+ frames.
Again! 2 launched. Breaker has been forced. Javier. Punish. The electric fly. Dash in grab as well. Now Javier, wait a minute. Still have meter. Dash in. A grab of our own. Plus frames, my friend. Another
Again!
Plus frames!
Still Melina.
The sequel.
That's what he's looking for. Throwing where Nicholas didn't expect.
That one hit its mark. Flawless block once again.
And he's away. That's it! Okay, wow, I had to get out of there.
All right, both no more meter.
Uh-huh.
The glaive is ready.
Using that glaive to move out of the corner. I love the utility of that.
Impressive cooldown. I mean, he's about to have the katana available. Does he commit to something like a ground fire? Goes for a big jump.
He just went in.
So
Jeez.
risky.
Oh, wow.
Melina is ready.
Underneath the knives! Yes, he took a little bit of health, and he's back off. Here comes Nicholas trying to chase down, and he gets pushed too far!
Chameleon got hit off screen. Oh, no, Raiden, Kano did, sorry. I heard it. It was miles away.
15 on the clock, and Javier's out. No, he's whipping. Oh, my God, it's getting real scrambly.
What is going on? I'm so confused.
All he's got to do is block low, and overhead's not going to kill. That's fine. Confirm on down 1 into guaranteeing the round. What a scramble these guys are in.
But I gotta say, Javier has been onto something with this down 1 stuff.
I'm with you.
I mean, if you sit and block that, he's just gonna get all the chip again.
Yep.
But if you get out with the down 1, you take the turn. If you get hit by Kano, I'm far away. I don't give a damn.
I like that a lot, yeah.
I'm gonna steal that. Well, no, I played Quan, so it's probably not fast
enough. Oh, maybe not for you, yeah.
Not fast enough.
Yeah, yeah.
Either way, what is this result? 2-1 at the,
oh!
at the full combo, David.
First time he has done that, he was successful. He did happen to have the Melina at exactly the right time. 350.
Narrowly did not trade. If that glaive hit, I mean, if you didn't break, you were losing the round.
Woo! He ducked under the knives. Oh, here he goes!
Baby! Match point for MK Javier.
Round 2. Fight.
Look at this guy. The preparation, the readiness. Nicholas now is on the chase.
Still going for those interruptions. It's risky, though. I can't believe I'm saying that about Scorpion, that it's risky to try and deal with his forward 3. Melina available. Melina being used constantly for a restand. What we doing? Big jump in.
Oh!
Down 1.
A chance now for Nicholas. Yes, big confirm. 328 into the setup yet again. He's here exactly where he wants to be. It's denied!
All right, we're going into Melina now. Is that going to be just to bide the time? Do we have an opening? I mean, Jade's next, and that's the objective here. Yeah. Another one! Forces the break! You have to break this, surely.
He's not breaking? You got it, man! Kano is full. The full Kano's there. The full meters are there. This is 400 plus. No, almost. Nicholas.
I mean, we know he wants to Storm Cell. Kano ball. Can't duck that.
Oh, my God. Ducks under it, Nicholas! In the nick of time! So he will take the round anyway, even after voluntarily eating almost 400.
That was a bold grab, but those grabs have been paramount for Javier for opening up the threat of forward 3. Without those grabs, that mid is not dangerous. No! God,
in his mind, this is the last round. He's bringing out the tricks now.
Yeah, it's now or never.
That was pretty sick, to be honest.
That was a very Javier maneuver, if I say so myself.
That was sick.
Now, resources gone. Nicholas, both cameos. The down one again. I mean, man, he's onto something. Oh, a duck!
Nicholas ready for it, and now, all that aside, he's exactly where he wants to be. He's got a couple of bars. He's got a Kano ready to go. He gets the chance.
We're just going back to a safe distance again. Javier much more comfortable here.
Oh, yeah. Nicholas chasing.
The down one. Again, into instant overhead.
Kano was hit. Kano's not going to be there for the breaker. There's Javier.
God, MK Javier defeating Nicholas in losers finals, making it into grand finals here with some of the most insane Scorpion that we've ever seen. He has now surpassed his current best offline placing. No longer third place at UFA, now minimum second place, and 1/2 of the twins conquered.
Wow. Nicholas, for his part, put up a great fight. Even still, he had a lot of great series. He chased well. But you gotta say the story's Javier. With the down ones through that pressure, willing to take the hit on Kano Ball, no big deal. But if not, it's his turn, and he confirmed that into pressure or damage multiple times. He had excellent tech, man. Even more tech with the Chameleon that I had seen before.
And right
Just
at the
genius
end,
stuff.
Right at the end, interrupting the Kano Ball with the down one is what hit Kano, so that when the mid connected, there was no ability to break. I think we're going to see it here, actually, or close to. Can't quite remember. It was about here.
There it is. See ya, Kano.
Take the turn. Kano's gone. You can't break now, and I hit the instant. That was very much, you know what? You got me.
Yeah,
good game.
Good work. Good work.
Game.
I mean, and honestly, what can you say? It was really good work. So now it is up to Scorpion Procs to hold it up. He starts from winner's side. He's got a great advantage in doing so. He only needs to win 1 3 out of 5 set. He's been here before, right? I mean, he's been in these grand final situations many times. You got to say he's looking strong, but even still, the way that Javier made his way through that, some of the tech he had that I hadn't seen before, just a real great job at continuing the development of this game's meta.
I don't want this to sound disrespectful in any way, because I do not mean it as such. When I saw that level of like the Raiden Kano and all the stuff that Nicholas was doing, just super, super, super powerful. But it's a matchup that we have seen a ton in the past. All right, here we go. We are starting things off. This is tournament, so the match has begun. The grand finals, MK Javier, Scorpion Procs. And kind of what I was talking about before, a matchup that Javier has played a bunch. Baraka Striker is another one of those exact matchups. So if Javier is playing at his absolute best, I tell you, there's a chance he could do this. But Scorpion Procs, legend in his own right. The competitive pedigree. Very few players can match it. And now we pressure him with a Striker. The down one just to steal the turn. You'll notice immediately Javier has wasted no time sticking with the Chameleon. However, down on life here, Scorpion Procs doesn't need much. Dash and grab. All right, we're starting to work on it. Anything substantial into Fatal Blow, Scorpion Procs will not have time to build a break. Oh, and he commits to the throw at a bad time as well. Round 1 for Scorpion Procs. May as well quickly mention this for anyone at home that doesn't understand the double elimination tournament format and what it means by, L next to Javier. Basically, long story short, Scorpion Procs is still in the winner's bracket, has not used the lifeline. So if Javier wins this 3 out of 5, it will essentially send Scorpion Procs to losers, and we go for one more set. If Scorpion Procs wins this 3 out of 5, that's it, the tournament's over. So really, Scorpion Procs has half the work. His reward for being the strongest player so far.
He's starting off the game looking pretty well. Continuing the string ice! Scorpion Procs. The fast one. Javier out of there. Punish! No, but the grenades were there still. Of course they were. The grenades are there still. Chameleon. Yes!
Wait a minute.
Oh, baby, probably. Yeah, there we go.
Now, although this is a 950 health character, Baraka is definitely going to survive this. But again, it's that classic where we're going to go to an interesting range. Scorpion is going to have about a bar of meter, just shy of. And Chameleon's ready. Glaive toss or not?
Yeah, Glaive. It's been huge for him.
Maybe worried about the reaction.
Oh, it kicked. No, the idea was a cool idea, but unfortunately for him, does not work out.
Right, game 1 in the books. Scorpion Procs.
Yeah, the idea of comboing Glaive directly into that is cool, but just not quite there. Spear whiffed. Baraka Striker. Back in with Chameleon.
I wouldn't be surprised if Javier sticks with Chameleon for the rest of this entire tournament.
I think you're right.
With how this has been working for him, I mean, you're in the zone with this pairing.
Hey!
Punish!
Javier looking good. Scorpion Procs not too worried about the damage there. Not enough to break. Oh! No, he's not there! Wow. That was pixels away on those blades. Tries it again. Yes, of course.
Oh, wow. Those Scorpion anti-airs kind of missing their mark.
No! He tried right back into EX Barrage.
That was you gonna try and press a button here?
I know, yeah.
I dare you, mate.
Got him! Jump!
Is that gonna work? Yes, indeed. And the standing one as well, just to prevent, because you know, meter built is based on damage that you've taken.
Yep.
The standing one doing a little bit less damage, so it gives you less meter.
Boy, that is incredible optimization. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
That is all 4 characters on the screen.
I know, yeah. This is a team fighter. Breaks it. And again. Grenades always there to the rescue, just in case! Connection! Doesn't even want to see the follow-up hit.
Okay. Nice aggressive situation here for that Baraka.
Yeah, I still really like the movement that Scorpion Procs is showing. The back and forth. The insistence on pressure in ways that are not what other Baraka strikers are doing. Here it is, though.
So, like, individual button focused.
Yeah.
Very rarely finishing anything. Loads and loads of staggers. The trade!
Okay!
Scorpion out of the trade animation.
Okay!
God, Chameleon's a cool cameo.
Absolutely, absolutely. And backing off to that range. Oh, okay! Javier actually took more damage than he dealt there. Just looking to get a Chameleon back on the blue one right now. Yes, and as he was there, he comes in.
We're going to spend the bar. 1-1-1. Watch out.
14!
You have to watch out.
Out of the sky!
The ground! Okay, 1 round apiece in game 2. A rather pivotal round this, because the difference between 1-1 and 2-0 when you're on the loser side of Grand Finals is a big mountain.
Absolutely. Okay, funky timing. Javier, though, ready. Glaive! And he does break. Wanted to see if Javier would get the confirm, but he did.
I guess silver linings are being hit by that. It took Javier out of the corner, but I think he'd rather have the health at this point. Man's looking a little bit tender. Oh, good lord. Blade charge.
Keep it up. Yes, he knew it. He knew it. Oh!
Javier was ready for that too.
Yeah. And turned it into pretty legit stuff, actually. Geez, 318.
All right, back to the glaive. The glaive has been really the miracle move in this matchup. Really, against both of them.
In general, yeah.
Yeah.
Very patient, Javier, slowly walking towards the corner. Okay, pop as the grenades knock him out of it. Oh! Chip, can he get the flawless? Not in time. 2-0 now, Scorpion Procs.
Okay, so an interesting next match. This is either going to be the end of the tournament or the start of what has got to be a reverse sweep to even reset this bracket. That is so much work for Javier. Okay. If any Javier fans at home, I mean, now is the time to, I don't know, just give him the best wishes or something. Scorpion Procs will take no prisoners.
Oh, man, I really like that. The movement that allows really opens things up.
Okay.
All right, Scorpion Procs is going to let it happen.
Yeah, definitely no reason to break when you've got this much health down. May as well just hold on. Ooh, micro duck as well. No grab to be had, and we'll take that. Javier, 1 round on the board. I mean, has to keep this up, otherwise Scorpion Procs 3-0 in Grand Finals. Interruption.
Okay, cool. Yeah, good to see somebody blow up the gap there. Scorpion Procs gets the bounce. Juggling to always legit damage as Baraka. Underneath! Ooh, that was barely in time.
There's definitely something about Scorpion Procs. He's really not afraid to do strings into that. I believe it's down back 1 or something like that. Whatever the slash is, the 2 slashes. Not as vulnerable to gaps as the down forward 2.
Exactly, yeah. Force the stand so that you can make sure that they block the grenades at the right spot. If they block. Oh! He had 3 bars, I guess. Why not party?
The Javier special. Give me that spear. We're going to do decent damage here. We have Melina ready. Is that something that we're even going to use?
Ah! He sure did. Not there in time. Oh, no!
That's the game. That is the game right there. 2-1 punish. And Javier brings a game on the board, making it 2-1.
Wow. He even had the 2 buttons first. It was 2-1. They were on block, surely, and unfortunately the misconfirmed.
Was so confident
he just
that was
put it in, right?
He
yeah.
Just dial that in.
Yeah, that's probably right.
All right, a game on the board for Javier. Smart down 2. I mean, it can look kind of ugly sometimes, down 2ing in between the grenades and that, but it's the best way of punishing something. Get more damage than them. Get greedy with the punish, and those grenades turn into a full combo, so...
Better start here for Scorpion Procs. Whoa! All right. He was not at 3 bars and was willing to take the risk anyway.
All right. That glaive has consistently been good there. The up block. It's rare that Javier's finishing that string.
I was just going to say, had he even finished it before? Oh! That was sick. He covered it.
All right, that's not going to kill, I don't think. It's going to come close to it, though. It's going to be close.
Yeah, I don't know here.
It's 1,000 health down to mash, possibly, but I'm looking at the fact that Last Breath won't activate because it's the first round.
Yeah.
Ooh, instant jump kick.
Oh!
Wait!
He actually might get grenaded anyway. No, he ducked it! He ducked it!
He finds it! I cannot believe that hit before the grenades did.
The random animation of Scorpion just happening to duck when he does his fatal blow. He just happens to. You don't need to. That's just how they happen to make it. And he got under the grenades. Unbelievable.
All right. Well, Javier continuing to surprise. A surgical armor in between. Lovely up block on that jump kick, though, Scorpion Procs. Not phased by that.
Oh-ho! This is exactly what Scorpion Procs is looking for. Pressure in the corner, frame traps in the corner. And still his turn even, Javier. Not going to bother with the breaker here. It is match point, tournament point, Scorpion Procs.
After all that, after all of those moments, it could just come down to this next round, and it's like nothing happened. Right, dash and grab. Scorpion Procs laying this pressure on alarmingly thick. However, the reverse of momentum, actually. Oh, the grab combo because we threw him out. That is so sick.
That is pretty sick.
Even more so with the Melina. I have never seen that combo in my life. All right, that's a conversion. Get back in that corner.
Pressure still continues here. Javier does have 3 bars. Yep, connection. Right. No grenades to interrupt this time.
He has consistently just not been afraid to pull the trigger on that armor. And we're doing so many throws now, every mid becomes risky. No up block. I was maybe half expecting it. Bad trade. That is not the damage you want to take at this point in the tournament.
He's running out of life.
Throw tech.
Scorpion Procs is exactly where he needs to be. If he finds anything big, and he does exactly that, Scorpion Procs is going to take the whole thing. 3 games to 1, ending it off. First place again, Scorpion Procs.
That was just a thoroughly enjoyable way to close out this tournament. Javier at the end getting kind of overwhelmed, you know, he's been playing hard all day, he's had countless matches right near there when he went for the instant jump kick. I do wonder if that was like meant to be a teleport or something, but Scorpion Procs was just at that magical range where you might jump, but I've still got range to outspace you. I'm a little bit further away than you're down 3, so that's going to be rough. I've got Striker to work with. I've grabbed you a bunch of times, so who knows what I'm going to do next. I mean, just the perfect change of tempo to close out this tournament. So Scorpion Procs, a well-earned first place, but I think really the talk of this tournament, besides the performance of Scorpion Procs, is going to be that second place MK Javier finish, because that is one that I'm sure all of EU is very proud of.
Sure.
Javier is going to be over the moon with it, because the number one reason he went to this event was because he's doing good on the leaderboard and he wants to keep his place as secure as it can be in the leaderboards.
Yeah, although, oh man, that was great. Look at this. Look at how you see him move. Happened to move downwards. Oh my God. That was too good.
How low can you go?
That was too good. Yeah, I think, look, obviously Scorpion Procs gets number 1 here, but I think it's got to be considered a winning result for a lot of these players here. For Scorpion Procs, for Javier, for Nicholas, coming into this, all 3 of those players were already in the guaranteed spots where you get invited to Final Combat, to Final Combat. So the fact that into this, so a lot of those players, yeah, I mean, look, Gambler would have loved to have gotten more points. Of course, he ends up in 5th, and Killer Shinok ends up in 5th. Both of those players just outside of where you need to be to get invited to Final Combat. Something like 14th or 13th something is where they started out before this. So they'll get some points, surely. They'll move up a little bit. Not exactly what they wanted, but they did still get stuff. In any case, I think a lot of these players can be happy with the results, even though only one gets first place.
It was a great story. There were so many stories at this tournament, actually. I think the biggest one to take away from the event as a whole is just the new generation of Mortal Kombat players. There were so many younger players in this bracket that were just absolutely sublime, world class. And it's like, you know, this is their first major Mortal Kombat game. They might have played a few, dabbled in the past, but this was the one where it's like, right, I'm taking it seriously. I want to get involved in tournaments. So, yeah, so much, excuse me, to break down. As you can already tell, my voice is given out anyway because it's been a long weekend.
It's been good.
It's been a lot of matchups.
Yeah.
But it's been a bloody good time. So overall, I mean, we appreciate you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here with me, mate. It's always a pleasure.
Dude, it's a blast to watch.
Yeah. Shout-outs to the local boys as well. That's just been... It's just... This kind of tournament is exactly what I love and why I love Mortal Kombat.
Also, Baraka.
Baraka's cool.
Doing pretty well out there in those offline majors.
Yes, indeed.
Having taken first place as well under Tekken Masters guidance at UFA. So yeah, awesome tournament overall. Have loved being here in Sao Paulo. Awesome to hang out with people. It's a huge city. We don't get to see much of it, but it's really nice to be able to see parts of it and learn a little bit more about the culture and the players here. That's been a blast as well, on top of some of the absolute best MK1 action that I have seen so far. Some of the most creative, some of the most interesting, some of the closest matches. If you didn't get to watch the whole thing, again, I highly recommend going back to at least the start of the top 16 and checking out all those matches. It was awesome.
check the tapes. That's the best way to go. But I do believe we're finishing up here. So my name is Ketchup, joined by Ultra David. Shout-outs to Ariel, shout-outs to Buyu. It's been a really, really, really fun tournament. Shout-outs to all of the local commentators as well. There's actually a separate booth here that's been going out to the Brazilian accounts, if I'm not mistaken. So there's been a lot of people working hard. The hard-working production team behind the scenes, Combat Club, WB, NRS, all the usual people, you suppose, at this kind of tournament. So we appreciate everyone's involvement, everyone's support, and more importantly, you at home for watching, and I hope enjoying the show. We're going to peace out here, celebrate for the night. Wonderful tournament, and we will see you next time. Goodbye.